I have no clue what happened, man. I have no clue. The stream just ended for no reason. I hope that never happens again. I had like 100 people live there, and it didn't even tell me it ended. Like up top, I can see like live recording, the timer on it as well. But it's on. It's on. I don't get it. Yo. I have no clue. I have no clue, man. I have no clue. I didn't like, there is like an end stream button, but I didn't even accidentally click that. It was something with this platform I'm using. It's up top, it still said live, but then when I checked YouTube, it ended for some reason. Oh yeah, Orlean, we gotta push that, man. Let's put Vitina to the side. Let's put Vitina to the side. Fabian as well, Orlean. Give me Fabian and Neves, two best midfielders. But no, Orlean, Neves, he's insane, man. There was one ball he won today. I think it was like three players on it. Never seen that before. All right, there we go. David is back.
All right, you hear me?
Oh wait,
Is it good? Is it good? All right, I guess you can't hear me.
no, I can't hear you. No, no, you
Okay.
got that burp. You got the
All
burps.
right, all right. Let me. I'll even join back.
Mm. Tosin is at work. I mean, the link is in the group chat. He has it. So he has the link. Phil, I can send Phil. I've sent Phil. Thanks so much, Balako Paris Napoli, for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. Allez Paris, man. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. I would say the main difference between Neves and Vitinha is when Neves doesn't have a superb game early in, he has a good game. Even when we went to Arsenal in the group stage away, he was still good in that game. Vitinha, though, lows. He can have low lows. Neves, man, and I'm waiting for Sudo to come in because I was reading her super chat before. Well, I don't want to get copyrighted, but I will show this one moment here from Neves. Let me try to find it. It's like in the second half. Oh yeah, this one right here. Look at Neves here. Yo, appreciate it, Matthew. Thank you. Yeah. I mean that game
How, how's how
mentality.
how's it now? How's it now?
Still a little bit of
Is
burp
the same
now.
thing?
Yeah,
What
yeah,
the
yeah,
fuck?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Tosin on as well. We can't hear you, Tosin. We can't hear you. All right, we'll check this out then. I can't hear you, Tosin. So look at Neves here. Ball in between three Arsenal players and him. Look at how he reads that. Goes past Martinelli. Party's like, give me that, man. Give me the unk. Give me the ball, man. Oh no, it's Skelly. Give me the ball, man. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. Like the mentality. Oh, Sudo. Yeah, no, it's great that you're back, Sudo, because I wanted to respond to your super chat. Thanks so much for the super chat, Sudo. Very, I have no clue. This platform just glitched out or something. I have no clue what just happened. Um, but thanks so much for the Sudo. And yes, we reacted to it when the live went off. But shout out to Lucha. Shout out to Lucha. And thanks so much, Sudo, for the super chat. I appreciate that a lot.
Yo, can you hear me?
I have no clue what happened, Funky. Yes, Tosin, I can hear you now.
How you
Yeah.
feeling, man?
Um, how am I?
Is it good? Am I good or bad?
No, it's still that. It's still that burp sound.
Bruh, wait. Wait. Wait, what happened to Tosin? What happened to Tosin?
I don't know. What did Arteta say? No. I don't know. Board Ape. If you could send that to me. No, absolutely disgusting. But he has to be sacked. Is it? Wait, let me make it louder. Let me know if it's better now. Maybe it's too loud. Yeah, he'll be back. He'll be back. The best team lost in my views. Wait, what? Wait, what? Is he saying? Is he saying that? Wait, I don't even understand anything, man. What does he mean by the bench now? Oh, he's saying our bench. So they came to him after the game, and be like, "Yo, Arteta, you should be proud. You were the better team this time." Why is he fucking lying? Mhm. He's saying that the stats are in his favor. There's fuck outs about who scores. Yo, CJ, as a fellow human, get that guy out, man. Get that guy out as your manager, man. Very confident, Emma. Very confident. But I know that Inter is a tough team. Let's go, David. Let's go.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. You're jokey. You're jokey.
Wait, did you join differently the first time when you joined?
No, I'm using my phone right now, so I restarted my phone. I changed my AirPods to my Beats, everything. All right, let me try
Oh my
again.
days.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, David. Sorry, David.
No, it's cool. It's cool. I'll keep trying.
No, that's actually disgusting, man. Our bench, our bench should come out and cook him for them, man. Yo, Tosin. Tosin? I can't hear you. Ah. Yo, Tosin?
Yo.
Yo.
Oh, okay, good. You can hear me.
Yeah.
How'd you feel, man? Watching that bullshit.
I mean,
You know, job's not finished, but I'm honestly disgusted. You know,
by what?
I'm really disgusted about Arsenal, like their play style. Um, you know, in the future, right? I want us to be this kind of team where, we don't give out moral victories. You feel like Liverpool felt, they had the feeling of a moral victory after the second leg at Anfield because they
Yeah.
looked better than the first leg. Um, Aston Villa as well. You feel Aston Villa felt the moral victory after the second leg where they came back from 2-0 down in the game, right? And Arsenal, they're gonna feel that same way today. The 5xG across both legs, but it's very gimmicky. What Arsenal have done is just very gimmicky. The first 15 minutes is gimmicky. Okay, their methods for chance creation just gimmicky. A huge overemphasis on set pieces, dead ball situations. And that overemphasis is actually what cost them in the end. Like, it's our set piece. It's the second ball off of
Yeah.
the set piece where Fabian scores. Like, that's just how man, that I just love how that shit how the how that shit felt, like, and how the cards were dealt with that. Um but yeah, I mean, it's just man, 3 minutes in, Partey long throw in. Another
Yeah.
long throw in. And that was that those were their methods for creating chances. The first Partey throw in, that was the Martinelli chance inside 3 minutes. The second Partey throw in, I think the second ball falls to Odegaard, who forces a great save from Donnarumma.
Yeah.
Top of the and 3 long throw-ins to start the game. Actually, no, 4. No, 5. I counted 5 long throw-ins, 13 minutes. Only 13 minutes into the game, I counted 5 long throw-ins. Arsenal, you are a fucking embarrassment of an institution. You niggas are fucking ass. You niggas are fucking garbage. And with Lucho, Barcola as a makeshift center forward, that decision, that shit would have cost us, man. That shit could have cost us today. If Doué did not go centrally, I don't think we would have got out of that pressure.
I mean, we struggled to get out of their pressure in the entire half, nearly. But Tucson, the thing is, I think it was a tactical thing. Don't you think so?
No, it was our
felt you-
intention to sit back and actually defend for a change,
Exactly.
get into a block. Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
Like we made Arsenal lose the game basically because they gave us all space in the world, Tosin. Exactly what we wanted, and I love that pragmatism from Lucio Tosin. He was like, you know what? It's only 1-0, but you know what? We're so good at defending. We're gonna defend at 1-0. We're gonna defend at 1-0 at home and see what Arsenal can do. And I remember Lee Tosin. I was on his fan cam recently, and he said, "Rory Delap. Do you know who that is?"
Some Ipswich.
This character.
Yeah.
No, sorry. Maybe another name. Stoke City. You know, Stoke City, they had a really famous throw
you're right.
taker.
Delap. His name was Delap. Maybe it's Rory Delap. I think his surname was definitely Delap.
Maybe that's his father. But him, teams used to give a corner instead of a throw-in because he was so good from throw-ins. And he basically said that's what Arsenal was playing. Like, they are so clueless offensively. The only thing they have offensively is Saka. That's the only thing they have is Saka. The only 2 big chances they had in these 2 legs came from, the opening of Hakimi, from the Martinelli and Trossard chance in the first leg. But apart from that, they couldn't create a clear-cut chance. They couldn't create anything. It was all just set piece, inshallah, the ball bounces to Rice and he bicycle kick and hideous team, man. Hideous.
Am I good?
Yeah, you're good.
Keep talking.
Am I good? Am I good or no?
Yeah, perfect. Let's go.
All right, all right. Let me add on to that, man. I feel like what I was telling DJ as well before you guys joined was that I think they banked too much on Gabriel bailing them out during those set pieces beginning of the season because that was like a penalty for them. So now he was not. So ever since he got injured, that's why they've been like wishy-washy. They've only drawn and lost. Other than Madrid, they've been dropping points here and there. So look at also the veteran playmakers like Odegaard. He had one key pass in 2 matches. Like, come on, bro. So like, yeah, I think that's why someone like Arteta was just like, okay, let's hope for the second balls in the box, and PSG match gave the better basically. They could like contain pressure.
Yo, who was y'all's man of the match?
It was not Hakimi, to be honest. I think mine was Mine was this dude. It was Donna, man. That was Donna.
For
That was
me,
Donna.
I,
Yeah.
I,
I get Donna. I can understand Donna because Donna's been incredible just this whole campaign. For me, Kvaratskhelia, man. Kvaratskhelia is level. Bro, watch back the game. Watch back the game, bro. The offensive and defensive activity he provides for this team is another level, man.
no,
Like
I mean, he was like Nuno didn't even have to defend Saka this game. It was Kvara.
times did he nick the ball off of Saka? Like,
Right.
And then towards the end, when he was like fighting with Califiore as well.
Yeah,
That
but
ball.
Kafir is a dickhead though. Like, bro, that's like because there was no need for that, man. Even for the Merino and Lucas Hernandez, man. When Merino was like not
Yeah,
of
yeah,
recent
yeah,
time.
yeah.
Like, right, like
Barcola, man. I'm thinking of when Kvara gave Barcola that layup, man. Like Barcola, you gotta finish that, G.
I thought he would do cross body, man. I don't know why I tried against his left foot, man.
No, I didn't even think it was bad. Like I thought it was like he just needs to get the shot off. Period.
Yeah,
Like
he was too slow in the animation. That's why he gave time for Rice to come back. Rice was already running back already, man. No.
but yeah, I don't think what's it called? I don't think Lucho helped Barcola playing him off as this makeshift center forward to start the game. That shit, we were looking goofy as hell to start the game because of that decision. It's only when Due went central that we kind of were able to like get out in instances.
Yeah.
But man, the worst man, Vitinha, man. Vitinha dropped a stinker today. An absolute stinker. Like, Markey had the mistake, cool. But man, Vitinha dropped. That's the worst game Vitinha has ever played for this club. I didn't think he could go lower than the Villa second half. He went lower today. I'm not kidding. Vitinha, inside those first 25 minutes, I don't know what he's doing. He's not even keeping the ball, what he's best at. I remember when he lost that duel to Odegaard, and then Neves had to clean that shit up at the back because Markey misplaced the pass. We were struggling with their press all night. I think it's like in the 24th minute or something. Markey misplaces a pass. Vitinha then, I don't know, the ball finds itself upfield. Vitinha just loses out to Odegaard. Odegaard, G. Neves had to clean that shit up because the ball ended up shifting to, I think it was Saka, and Neves had to clean that shit up. Like, and then Declan Rice, man. Arsenal fans were getting on me on Declan Rice. Declan Rice is just Brian Cristante, bro. Like from Roma, they're the same nigga. It's the same nigga, bro. It's a center back masquerading as a midfielder. Bro, and it's not a coincidence. Okay, first leg, he don't look at Dembouz. Dembouz scores the goal. This game is his donkey touch. This nigga's donkey ass touch. Okay, that cost Arsenal the game. He takes that donkey fucking touch, loses the ball, free kick. You know the rest is history. Fabian Redondo doing what he do. Bro, Declan Rice is fucking ass, nigga. Like that nigga is so ass. I don't get how people be like, yo, this nigga is like one of the best midfielders in the world. Yo, David, I'm on your ass for something, bro. What you said last season. You said something last season.
What I said last
Nigga,
season.
you said if we had Odegaard and Saka, we would win a treble. You said
Bro,
that shit like I will never forget you saying that shit last season.
Show me a clip. Like, show me a
No.
clip.
I don't need to find that clip. Nigga, you said that shit. You
Show
said
me a
that
clip.
shit. If we have Odegaard and Saka, we win the fucking treble. That's what you said. You said that shit last season when we had Mbappe. That shit.
Show me a clip. Show me a clip because you've been making some wild statements, man. But show me a clip. I don't remember that, man.
Man, I know you fronting, bro. Like you was gassing Arsenal. You be gassing Arsenal, bro.
Bro, like I said already, bro. Like I don't got last season they were good. This season they're shit, man. All I said was this season for Arsenal was the set pieces, man. And like I said, they lost Gabriel, they lost their identity. So what else? Like,
Whatever, man. I'm gonna let it slide, man. It's a great day. It's a
They
good
don't
thing.
they don't need to let slide because it didn't happen, bro. What's that Saka? Nah, I'm not that bad. I can't
No, why are you
forgive that
front?
man.
Oh, it's
Nah,
fine, bro. It's
nah, nah,
fine. We'll
nah,
just
nah.
go. We'll get past it. We'll get past it, man.
It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, but what other guy was sneaky, man? Saka was sneaky as well, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, now
like they
Odegaard
weren't
should
good, but
be shipped back to where's he from? Nigeria?
Norway, man. It's Odegaard, right?
No,
Odegaard is no Norway.
oh,
You mean Saka or me or no?
Saka.
You
Nah,
said Odegaard.
nah,
I was
yeah, yeah,
like,
yeah. No,
Norwegian.
fair play, Saka. Yeah, Odegaard. No, Odegaard. David, he is so bad, David, that Arsenal fans hate on him. Even the ones that are Arteta in. Like Odegaard absolutely stinks. He's so bad. The only good thing he did was that shot, and I mean, insane save from Bona. But who do you guys rate from this Arsenal team after these two legs? I would say Saka, obviously. And think about it. This is a Saka that just came back from injury as well. That doesn't have the full game rhythm. I think I think Skelly's a good talent.
Yeah,
I
Luis
think
Skelly
well,
is
he's only
decent, man.
18.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Luis Skelly. I feel like he should play center mid rather than
no, but he
left
was
back.
shook. Skelly was shook today, man.
Yeah, he shouldn't.
Like
I don't think.
our first counter of the game. Remember that first counter of the game? It's Due. He wins the ball, dispossesses him. Um, this was like what 14, 15 minutes into the game. Lewis Skelly was shook. That man was shook. He only inverted like maybe once or twice the whole 90. That man was shook today, bro. Shook out his boots. It's a different level, man. This level is just unforgiving. Like Nuno, the two worst players for us today were Nuno and Vitinha. Nuno and Vitinha were on
No,
some
no,
bullshit
no,
today.
no, no, no.
No,
No, no,
these
it's
niggas
good.
was on some bullshit today. No, they was on some bro.
But Nuno better than
Nuno in the
Barcola,
first.
man.
No,
Nuno better than
honestly, with
Barcola.
Barcola
Barcola,
too, yeah.
no, but
Barcola was
man,
stinky, man.
bro, Nuno inside the first minute, this nigga Nuno playing some stupid pass into like some sway pass into the midfield. First minute, inside the first minute.
Fair.
And he made a couple of those as well.
And he just kept playing dumb pass. Like our whole back line was a joke, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Like Pacho was like the only one. Pacho and Donna were the only one not on some bozo shit. Thank God Donna. Thank God Donna's become what he's become. He's the best. I don't want no. I don't want to. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to say it.
Wait. No, Tosin. He is by far the best goalkeeper in the world.
On his line. That's why I always use the term on
No,
his line. He's the best goalkeeper in the world on his line. Unstoppable.
I
Unfucking
mean,
stoppable.
obviously, I don't think he's on the level ball at his feet like an Edison on Allison, but he's not even bad on the ball anymore.
Yeah, you saw the pass
Obviously,
he was
he's
making
not,
to them.
as the, yeah, like,
I was like, okay, not some groundbreaking thing, but better than what we were used to, man.
yeah, I don't think it's like a negative in his game anymore. Obviously, that he's not perfect like an Allison and Ederson, but I don't think, I remember against Villa, you remember David, like, Vitina played the long ball back, and Donna just chested
Yeah, he
down.
tested it down. Yeah, he was all nervous, man.
Exactly.
Now he's decent, man. It's better than what before he passed, but he would kick the ball as hard as he could, man. Else lose possession.
Exactly. So,
I'm happy. He's
oh,
proud of him.
Vitinha, do you remember that dribble he had?
On the bar line against
I got
Timber.
Pastore. Yeah, I got Pastore vibes from that
Timber and
Chelsea game when he's
Timber and Partey.
Bro, but
yeah.
man, but I'm telling you, bro, like I love Vitinha, but that was the only good thing he did the whole game. That was 10 minutes into the second half. I think it was the 55th minute that, he showed the touch tight control, beautiful feet in the box, little drag back to push control. Like it was cold. But a minute before that, he got a pass from Barcola and he needs to play it quick. Like he just plays this lofted ball that goes nowhere to the back post. Like, bro, the top of the box was open. Doué's wide the fuck open. Fabian is wide the fuck open at the top of the box. Like Vitinha, he took another poor free kick like 3 minutes earlier straight
Yeah.
into the hands of Raya. Like he was just bro. Vitinha played the worst game he's ever played as a PSG player today. I swear, like I've never seen him this ass. Like, thank God for Neves and Fabian, bro.
But Neves is
I mean,
different. Neves is a different breed, man.
Fabian too, yo. This is why this channel is the fucking bro. We were the
This
only
cookie,
defenders of Fabian, bro, in this channel, bro. Like Fabian is just rolls every time Fabian on the rock. That he's the player that gives me the most calm when he's on the rock right now, with the level he's playing at. It's just when he's on the rock, it's cool, it's smooth.
yeah, no, I think the best thing that Fabian did was that first time pass. That's what led to the
Yeah,
Kvara Barcola thingy. He
yeah,
just one time immediately. He's like, but when it comes to Vitina Tosin, it's not just this game. It's been basically since the Villa second leg. And I even think the Villa first leg, he wasn't that amazing. Since then, it's been more Neves and Fabian taking over. I mean, I'm happy we have a great team. You know, I'm not expecting everyone to be perfect all the time. But no, Vitina definitely has to up his level a bit.
nah, he
The thing
needs
with
to,
Neves, if you look at this entire UCL campaign, Neves has been our best midfielder.
bro.
'Cause
Neves,
even against Arsenal in the group stage, he was good in that game. Like he hasn't had a bad game. He doesn't have a bad game,
bro,
Neves.
he
He
was
doesn't get
winning.
cooked.
that
He was
play
winning.
he did in the 50th minute, like where like Saliba just plays this stray pass into the middle. Neves 10, 15 yards, sprints, wins the ball off of Skelly, like kickstarts the counter. Like,
Bro,
bro,
he was winning aerial duels against dudes twice his size, bro. Like he was
Yeah,
competing with Moreno in the air. I was like, what the? This brother is not normal at all, man. Like,
yo, he needs to
nah.
win. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, man. I think he needs to win Golden Boy. We're trying to push this Due Golden Boy thing.
no, no,
It's
no,
do we have the casuals already, man? Like he has the
no, no,
casuals
no.
already, man.
Why we never propped Neves for that Tosin because he can't win it. When when the award is given out, he's above the age limit.
Oh, okay.
At the moment, he's not old. At the moment, he's good age, but then he'll be older, I think.
Okay. But the La Liga, there's the UNFP awards, the Liga awards on the 10th. That's this Sunday, either this Sunday or Saturday, and they're gonna hand out the best player awards. Like Neves needs to win the, I think it's Meilleur Espoir, whatever, like best young talent.
Yeah.
Young talent.
He's in that same category with Due. It feels like Due gonna get it off the PR.
He was gonna win it with PR, man. He has the casuals already, man. Like
But
even Pico
Neves, bro,
was
Neves, what
brand new
Neves has
already,
done this
man.
season, though, what Neves has done, he's been. I think he should win it personally.
One of a kind player, man.
Tosin, I just
Can
found
do
that
everything.
action you were talking about. Ball in the center here, and look at Neves. He just wants him more. He just wants him more. Martinelli, get out of the way. Oh, Skelly? Nah, give me that.
I hate
Just
how
keeps fighting.
I hate how people
Hmm?
say that he should that like Manchester United had like a chance to get him. He had no chance. It was gonna come to PSG.
Yeah.
What's going on? Like I even like when I see United fans, especially like I watched the Gold Bridge stuff when he reacts to our match, like oh like we should have gotten never from Benfica. No, he was never gonna come. Like no club is picking Manchester. Nobody's picking Manchester United in their current stage over PSG. Let's be real, man.
It's the same shit
Yeah.
with Kvara
Kvara?
Scalia. It's the same thing with Kvara. I see Liverpool fans like, oh, we could
Oh,
have
they got
gotten
him for
Kvara.
60.
We could have got him if he went for 70. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro. He always wanted Paris. Come on, man. It was a
I
PSG thing.
those PSG are
Always
nothing,
been a
man.
PSG thing. Yeah. Bro, we're really the best team in the world, bro. We talked that shit into existence, nigga. Stop playing with us, man.
I wish we should go back and watch like streams after Atleti beat us, man. The stuff that was being said, man, shit.
I think Bayern was the most down bad. Because you had the Dumbouz red card as well.
Head loss, man. Head
But
loss after head loss. We just need that win now. We just need that win. Let's cash in that win.
yeah,
I
I
mean,
think we have two
Inter
Liga
gave
games left.
Inter
Yeah.
gave Man City the first UCL. Shit, can they do the same thing again?
Virginity takers.
Yeah, shout out to them, man. Shout out to them. The Bonnie Blue experience, that's what they're here for. They just they hand out experiences. That's all it is, man.
Shit.
I can't wait for Munich. I can't wait for Munich on the 31st.
It's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna be shitting bricks, man. Can't lie. Whether I'm there or not, man. I'm gonna shitting bricks throughout, bro. I'm gonna question every play.
Bro, I'm
Question
not
the
gonna
whole
lie
line.
to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. It just feel like destiny right now. This shit feel like destiny. I'm sensing the same shit with Arsenal. Okay, what I will say is this though. Let's talk real shit. Let's talk real football. Our players are a little too young. Like they lose concentration levels easy, man. It's like Nuno, Markey, and Hakimi today. The amount of balls they lost today, man. It made me think in a final atmosphere, like in the finals, if in an atmosphere like that, it's dicey. It's dicey, man.
Yeah, I agree.
But on in terms of quality though, I don't think no one's fucking with us. That's the thing. It's just really about we shouldn't beat ourselves. That's really all, bro. When Saka missed that chance,
Oh, the open.
Open goal.
man, he stinks, man. Imagine a player from our team misses that chance. I'd be cursing him all night. Like that's
Head loss, chronic head loss.
yeah. But I'll give Arsenal credit in one aspect. I mean, I saw a stat that we had like 87 passes in 35 minutes. 87. The first 35 minutes of the game, we had like 87 passes. That's rarely happened. I mean, they did a
I mean, we
good
got
job.
out-possessed. They
Yeah,
had more possession than us. That's the first time it's happened at the Parc this season.
yeah.
One very ironic thing, Tosin. Before the second leg, all the Arsenal fans were talking about Partey. Partey's coming back. Partey. What did Partey do this game? He assisted both of our goals. Both of them.
Hey,
yo.
Yo, what's
Yo.
good, man?
Yo,
Welcome
that's
to
good.
streamer.
That's good.
Chan.
How's the vibes? How's everything?
Feels great,
Yeah.
but as in your PFP here, job's not done.
Yeah, job's not done yet. Not done. Dream is becoming a reality. Step by step, man. Just wanted to add on the party thing. I think they wanted him because of the throw-ins. How many times did he make that throw-in? Like it was actually getting boring by then. Like I was like, it was like the 93rd minute, and they still did it. I was like, come on now, like at least just play the ball, man.
No, all Partey was doing, he was there for the long throw-ins. That's what his.
Yeah, like is that why they wanted him so bad? Like, was that why they were crying about like?
Bro,
Because that was the
5.
only thing that they just did. Like there was no addition to it.
Like those first 15 minutes are getting gassed to fuck. That's what's pissing me off. Like it's genuine. They had 5 long throw-ins in the first 13 minutes of the game. 5. What the like? And then they're going to be like, yeah, we suffocated PSG. Like we like, bro, that's some gimmicky ass shit like that, bro. Just
No, well, not gonna lie though, but first 15-20 minutes, I was like, hey, yo, what's happening? I was getting worried.
Bro,
never seen us be like that.
the
Man.
rice,
I was like,
the rice header and the Odegaard shot.
yeah, Rice hitter.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, yo.
Man.
I've seen Nuno cook off like a few bad passes. Vitinha wasn't doing Vitinha things. I was like, hey, yo, this is not good. We need to wake up here.
no, yo. But there was one play right where Due he wins the ball. I think he moves to the false 9 because starting Barcola at the 9 was just not a good idea.
It was not good. He wasn't pressing
Not-
well. His pressing was off.
Yeah, his pressing was poor. Like just everything was poor. Like when the ball came into him, or he didn't make good calls in behind the defense. It was just not a role for him. Period.
Yeah.
And Lucho just doing that on the fly. Lucho's just very lucky. He has this set of talented players. You can't do some bullshit like that in the game like that. It could have cost us.
Also reminded me of something else, but yeah.
No, but that shit could have genuinely cost us, man.
Yeah, honestly, I thought Due, because Due is the perfect, like, outside of Dembele to play in that role, because so he is like agile. He can turn very quickly, like he can
and he showed it.
switch
He showed
sides
that.
very quickly. Yeah, as
Yeah,
soon as
he
he got
showed-
into midfield, you would see how he would switch up the play to Barcola or to Kvara very easily. Or Barcola is just like one line type of person. Like if he turns right, you're not expecting him to turn left again. So yeah. But also one other thing that I was very strange about that Lucho did was Lucas Hernandez sub. Because I was like, okay, you put on Lucas, and Nuno was just, he didn't know was he like a left back, because Lucas kept staying on the box. He wasn't playing a left back role. At the same time, Nuno wasn't
we ended
as
the
a left back.
game, bro. We ended the game with a back five.
No,
I'm
but I
100%
think that's why he took Nuno off, because a few chances came where Saka was
It
basically
was
alone.
open.
'Cause
Was
Lucas
alone,
wasn't
yeah.
guarding him, and Nuno
For
wasn't
the
guarding
open
him.
goal.
Yeah, so it was like, okay, this is not working. Lucas get back to left back. Nuno come on Gonzalo, because it was very confusing. I think because this is also the first time we did it. Like it's the first time we put Lucas as a third center back / left back while keeping the left back who's Nuno. I think the idea was there, like he wanted to just add more people in defense with like defensive mindset. But just clearly we didn't train for it because Lucas didn't know what he was doing. Like he was just
No. No, PSG, we've done it before in the UCL to close off games. This is not the first time.
wait. When did we put Lucas and Nuno both?
Okay, let me just find it.
I can't
But
remember.
we usually do that. So Lucho takes on an attacker. Nuno Mendes basically becomes like a left wing back / a left winger. It's more like defensive. He also likes to put on Gonzalo. Gonzalo is a good presser as well towards the
Yeah,
end of the
Gonzalo.
game.
I understand why I put Gonzalo, but just at that stage of the period, I was like, even the formation that we were doing, it wasn't like it wasn't even strict formation or anything. The team was just covering zones basically. But Kvara, defensive work, bro. Like he did the shift on defense, man.
Okay, I mean, this one, it was towards a later end of the game. PSG remember versus City, for example, we did that. Lucas Hernandez came out for Bradley Barcola. But that was like more towards the end of the 81st minute. But no, Lucha's done that a couple of times. But I do agree, there was like, it was a bit too much space for Saka towards the end. Maybe it was because we were pushing up. Maybe it was that.
No, but if you look at it, you would see Lucas is being a third center back, like he would be on the box, and Nuno would be
Yeah.
up front. So
Exactly,
like,
yeah.
like no one was covering Saka. I think it was just, I don't know, miscommunication between the both of them, or Lucho didn't instruct anyone to like give like strict instruction to both. But yeah, luckily I guess we know how to close games better. That's also a good thing we've noticed since, I guess, the Villa
I mean,
game.
we should have had a double clean sheet in the semi, if not for the person that shall not be mentioned did what he did. Like, we defended so well, man. And we like,
Yeah.
I think we're the best offensive team in the world. The only team you can maybe say better is Barca. Defensively, I think we're at least we're better defensively than Arsenal. And Arsenal was seen as like the best defensive team.
Yo, Saliba. Yo, we were talking about
Saliba,
the 5 though,
Saliba
right?
got survived, man. There was once, what was it? He took like a bad touch, Barcola was gonna get it, and then he dived. He was shitting his pants in that moment, man.
Yeah, I remember that.
Saliba, I've always said it, he's a good centre back, world class. All of this, absolutely no, man.
None of their players are world class. None of their
I would say Saka's world class.
Saka's world class. Stop.
Saka is not world class.
Stop.
But like
God.
Rice, no.
You
I
guys,
think Rice is
no.
good.
Saka-
Like he's a good off the ball player, can do something, but not world
Saka
class.
is a
Saka
good,
is the only one.
Saka is a good player. He's not world class. He's a good player. That's
What
where
is
it
world
ends.
class?
He's a good
Okay,
player.
okay. I guess Tosin, who would you compare Saka to?
He's a world
Right
class.
now.
Okay, Saka or Olise, Joseph. Is Olise world class, Joseph?
Olisa's borderline world class. Yeah, Olisa's better.
All right. Yeah, we're good. We can have a conversation, man.
That's fine. That's fine. I know you're.
That's fine.
I know the
No,
Saka
there's
GA last 5 seasons.
no
is all-
don't Saka GAT. You just need to watch him, bro. You're gassing him up. He just came up. He's come back from injury, bro. Like, stop. You're overdoing it, man. You're overdoing it. So Olise's borderline world class, but Saka is not. Okay. Like,
Yeah, I mean, Olisa just has more quality. Yeah, I think he has more football quality in the class than a Saka. Like Saka is just north south, shields the ball very well. You know,
But you saw
there's
you saw what he did
nothing-
today. The balls he was putting
Like,
into the box.
it was literally
shot
just
they
him.
had.
It was just him that was trying to do something today, man. Like the rest of
bro,
the rest
of course, bro.
the
He
rest
got hella. Bro, the
No,
man
because-
got hella service today, especially
No,
inside of him.
what mean you hella service? You're being double marked the whole game, and you're trying to providing service for the whole team.
Bro, Kavar had to go 70 yards. Kavar had to cover and go
What?
70 yards the other way. He didn't own his flank today. Kavar owned that flank, not Saka.
Kovar
Owned that flank today.
had to
Yeah,
double.
Watch
but
the
you have
game
to-
back.
you
I
have to
promise.
put
I
in
promise.
mind-
If
no,
you
no,
watch
no.
the game back, you'll understand what I'm saying.
Tosin,
I
you
don't
have
need to
to
watch
put
the
in
game back.
mind-
You need to watch the game.
No, I think you have to put in mind, like for example, with Kvara, he has support from even our midfield. But Arsenal,
Yeah.
midfield, their whole goal is to just give the ball to Saka
Give the ball
and
to
just
him.
stay
And
away. Like
exactly.
you would say Odegaard, give him the ball and not support him. He was just
Bro,
stay away.
this doesn't
Like
make
they
him
don't
a
even have a
world-class
right
player.
back who
This is
supports him.
like, okay, so their animation is built on giving the ball to Saka. This is what like Dembele was in 2021, 2022. People were saying he was shit. Like, bro, of course you're gonna give it to your wide man. Like what are we even doing here? Just because he gets the ball and he gets a volume of touches, he's like, I didn't see what you guys were doing. Nuno was there for the taking. Nuno today was there for the taking, and he couldn't
Yeah,
take
I guess
advantage.
what I'm trying to say is if you put Saka in a better system that supports the way he plays, you would see his actual
England or
quality.
something? Or what?
That's the thing. What?
Like England or what? Like where?
No, as in like I'm saying in the system, for example, see how PSG system is supporting the
Bro, all
wingers.
Saka does well is just he shields the ball well, man, and he's very strong. He's very strong. He's very hard to push off the ball. That's it. That's all he's good at. Like I don't get. He's a horizontal winger. Like he can't even go forward. Like I just don't get what y'all see.
So you compare you'd say the same level as Grealish? Because you're basically describing
almost. Yeah, he's kind of almost like a Grealish.
Just what about the shots he had?
On the 63rd minute, the curler,
the save from Donna.
Yeah. What about the pass he put like down?
Yeah, he put like three.
Merino got
he did that like even the second leg. Like I mean, obviously we're PSG, but like
this is a conversation.
Man, you guys are gassing. You guys are gassing these dead actions. Oh my god, this shit is hilarious.
The save from Donnarumma there, the curler.
Man, you guys are just gassing it, man. You guys are gassing it.
Well, conversation was dead after. That's what I said. Olise was like closer to world class than Saka, man. Like let's be real.
Olise is definitely closer to world class than Saka.
No one rates Olise higher than Saka, man. Respectfully, man.
That's fine.
We're not Olise himself, man. That's fine.
In this channel, we bring unorthodox views.
That's fine. I know. It's cool.
I mean, they're mostly proven right. You know, that's all I'm saying. Like, bro, really. Saka is not all that. Saka is really not all that, bro. I don't get like you guys. Do you see a world class level player when you watch him? I don't see that personally. I think you guys are forcing it.
Honestly, I see the potential. Like I would say he's world class, but just the system he's in is just
that's
really fucked up.
He is not world class. That's wild. He's a good player.
Okay, Tosin, who is better against us, Salah or Saka?
Probably Salah.
Oh my
No,
god.
what? No, no.
Oh my gosh, Tosin, be
you can't say
serious.
Salah.
Tosin,
saying
be
Salah was
serious.
man.
Salah inside
Alright.
the first. Salah
Yo,
inside
Mo,
the first 10
I
minutes.
gotta
Salah inside
leave,
the
man.
first 10 minutes. Wait.
This is
Let me
short,
let me
man.
let me rationalize this. Salah inside the first 10 minutes in Anfield, he cooked Nuno. He had like two
One
openings
dribble.
where
There was
he
one
could
dribble
have
where
scored.
Nuno slipped.
No,
Bro,
he had the one where he beat
those
him,
10
went
minutes
through
from
and missed
Salah,
the
those 10 minutes, bro, those 10
Junior,
minutes
could
from
you
Salah
check
shit
private
on
chat?
everything that Saka was doing. I swear to God, like,
Yeah.
bro, Saka can't even. He can't even
Bro.
explode past his marker. Like what? Like this
So-
nigga
so
is
since-
ass. Like
since
I
we
don't
got
get
the
this
same
shit. Like you
agenda,
niggas be
bro.
gassing just somebody who plays like Grealish. Like this shit crazy, bro. And then he puts a ball in, like a half precise ball in, and then you're like, oh man, what an action. Like this nigga
No, but
is
he, like
ass.
he
Like all these
created
Arsenal
danger.
players are
Like
ass.
Tosin, Saka was the only player when he had the ball. I was like, okay, something dangerous could be
Okay, and that's
created here.
fine.
It could be
That's what makes
dangerous.
a good player. That's what makes a good player. You're dangerous. So was Sean Wright Phillips. Dangerous.
Listen, we have Nuno
Okay, like,
Mendes. We have Nuno
you're
Mendes. If he
dangerous.
was an
That's
average
cool.
player, like Roger Sosa, that's a good player. He was fucking shit against Nuno. Saka in this game, in many moments, had Saka like Nuno couldn't know what to do against him.
Yeah,
I mean,
also you have to put in mind,
Saka and
he's
Rogers are
being
good
put
players.
against Nuno, who is like a world, like the best left back in the world, and being supported by Kvara, who also like as an attacker, he's great at defense, and he was still making stuff out of nothing. So, like when we put that context in, you'd say like, "No, he's good."
No, it's honestly just the system. He's a system merchant. He's a system winger. He's a system winger, dude.
But aren't we a system now?
We are a system. We are a system. All he wants to say
We've
is
sold
the
ourselves.
But the reality is,
we are a system.
No, but yeah, fine, we're a system, but what's it called? We're not confined to a system.
Yeah, we're fluid. We're fluid with all.
We're very fluid. Like it's honestly different.
As long as we're not the free flow.
Dembele will get his game off any system. It doesn't fucking matter. Kvaratskhelia will get his game off any system. It doesn't fucking matter. Like what are we talking about here? Like we don't
Okay,
have.
Tosin, would Saka start at PSG?
Hell the fuck no.
Yes.
Hell the
Yes.
fuck
I think him.
If Barcola in good
time.
form, Barcola in good form, in the form that right now he's in a rut, and you know that's all we have on our mind. But Barcola in good form.
Tosi, is Barcola better? Is Barcola better than Saka?
Yes, he has a way higher ceiling. He has a way higher ceiling, and because he has a way higher ceiling, yes, I'm willing to invest more in the Barcola than the Saka. I'm sorry. Like you guys are not gonna sway my opinion on this shit.
I mean, shit.
Respect him, man.
I respect it. Like we got all you gotta say. Junior, how you doing, man? It's been a minute. Oh, you're muted.
No, we can't hear. We can't hear
You
you.
can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Oh, is he in the bar? I can't see him on
Wait.
the.
Wait, you can't. Wait, you
I can't
guys
hear him,
can't
though.
see here.
I can see Junior.
Can you see him?
I can see
Okay.
him. I just can't hear
Yeah,
him.
Oh, I can't.
yeah, we can't.
He's not on the.
I have another weird thing. Let me show it. So I have. So if you see next to his, oh my, okay. Okay.
You
Maybe I
see
can
the-
zoom in. No, now it works. No, we
if you
can't.
look
You
to
see,
the
we
left,
can't. No,
he's
we
not
can't
in-
hear you.
Oh, actually.
What is he saying?
Say, give him one
Oh, he'll
moment.
come back. He'll come back.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. You know what? Until he joins, I saw this clip. I wanted to show it. Obviously, you know when the VAR decision happened, I thought Arsenal
yeah.
were gonna get a pen. I thought it was for Saka, like when Kvara got the ball off him.
Yeah.
And I mean, the Arsenal fans thought the same. Look at this.
They didn't replay that.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah,
he's
Junior.
not-
Yes.
He's knocking inside.
Whoa, wait. What do you guys think on the penalty though?
Wait, it's not done this video. Wait.
Oh, it's for them.
Oh, it's for them.
Oh, you're joking. Oh, it's for us. I didn't even clock that. Are you joking? Wow.
The whole watch party.
Oh, man. Are you actually serious?
Talk
They didn't
now,
replay
Arsenal fans.
that clip of Kvara's tackle. I still don't know if it was actually a pen or not.
There's a penalty. It's on the stretched out, man.
Wait, where
No,
you
the
talk-
Kvara tackle on Saka.
Oh, Kvara tackle. Oh, okay. No. I don't know.
I haven't seen it. No, I don't know what
Yeah,
happened.
they didn't show a replay of it on the.
Yeah, no, it definitely was a dive. Then.
Even the handball, like no one called for it. Like not Hakimi, no one. So it was like, wait, what?
No, even when we got the pen, I was like, okay.
Yeah, they showed
Okay.
it back. I'm like,
100%.
his arms are stretched out. I was like, all right, that's a pen.
I mean, for me, it's not
I
a
would
pen.
say-
For
I
me, do you guys what? So wait, what's
it
your
is a pen.
sentiment?
He sounds away from the body. It's a pen.
Nah.
Yeah,
Step up
it
with
is
the
a
body.
pen.
No. The simple rules, Junior, is his hand is in an unnatural position.
Yeah.
Simple,
I
bam,
s-
handball. But I do agree, like, because
Like,
it
if that's
didn't
given
change the
against
direction
us-
of the ball.
I mean, I guess it does, but like, isn't if that's given against us? I think it's similar to the one, if you guys remember, the Kimpembe one, 2019, against United. Like, his hand is, his arm is away from the body and whatnot. Yeah. For me, I think it's extremely harsh. Although I would have said it's fair.
But fuck all that though. How
No, but
about-
when I said in my stream, I said I do not care. I do not care. Unfortunately,
No,
well, Vitinha missed.
Yeah,
the
no,
penalty.
yeah. Now, fuck all
I
that.
do
Talk
not
about
care.
the miss. Talk about the miss. Really, that's really what we should be like. How you missed? Like Vitinha cannot be missing that, bro. When he missed it in that moment,
Head loss.
Yo,
I
actually,
couldn't
luckily, like Arsenal's like way of play, they just overthink everything. So if they took the momentum out of that penalty, they would have they could have done something. They
No,
just
I don't think
overthink
so.
everything on the ball.
No. In
No,
fact, okay.
no, look, we helped Arsenal make the game interesting. We
Yeah,
tried
honestly.
to give Arsenal a chance.
Like the
Vitinha missed a
amount of
pen, Marquinhos shits himself, and
the
Arsenal
amount
still
of
couldn't
lost
do
passes
anything.
that we made was actually insane. I think. Like Nuno lost the ball. I think he lost the ball a lot of times. Most of them are missed
Yeah.
passes.
bro, it was
Even
Nuno.
Vitinha was non-existent. Like
Yeah,
most of the game, he was just shadowing.
bro. The worst players in that first half for us: Nuno, Markey, Vitinha, and Hakimi.
The whole game,
And
the whole game,
Hakimi.
he was just this.
I think
Bro,
well,
all of them were just losing the ball, just stray pass after stray pass after. It was just ridiculous.
Luckily, Hakimi handled himself with Martinelli. I guess they got cooked once, but the rest he handled himself. Because if he got cooked by Martinelli, then come on, man, you can't that can't
Nah,
happen.
I thought Martinelli cooked him once, but Martinelli, his ball carrying, like the way he handles the ball, like it's just so bad, you know. Like, but he
That's
cooked
why you
Hakimi
can't.
on one occasion, but he couldn't.
Yeah, even that one occasion,
right pass.
Hakimi touched it, but still went his way. So it wasn't
Yeah.
really like that. But best right back in the world can't be cooked by Martinelli. Unacceptable.
yeah. From
That's
the
what.
Arsenal
That's
perspective,
what helps Hakimi though is his intensity. I don't think as a winger you want to play against that. Like
Yeah, true.
Anthony Gordon, he did an interview where he talked about Hakimi. He's like, he's the best opponent I've ever faced because Trent Alexander-Arnold, he can get forward really fast. Kyle Walker in his prime could get back really fast. Hakimi does both. He's there. It's insane. It's honestly insane. The number of
The work rate is up there.
it's crazy. Yeah. Like Hakimi's, he's the best. He's the best. He's the best fullback on the planet, man. It's unbelievable what he does.
Well, let's get back on that Vitinha penalty though. We still need to cook him more. For
Yeah,
that.
I mean, it's one pen. Should Vitinha change his penalty thingy? Because we also can't
don't
say
like it,
that
man.
he was close to missing versus Liverpool as well. in the
I don't,
shootout.
I don't like that technique, man.
I mean, the
sorry.
thing with the
I know he
technique-
scored all of them, but the technique is just. I'm never sure about it. Like I'm never sure that he's gonna score, even though he didn't miss until today. I'm never sure that he's gonna score.
What were you gonna say, Junior?
No, I was just gonna say it's one of those in like where he puts it in, you say, oh, he's a genius, and he misses. Like, I mean, obviously, like he goes, he doesn't shoot it like hard or strong or anything. But I think it's also the fact that like if you guys, I'm not sure if you guys were seeing, but David Raya was like speaking for like a full like
with the coach, man.
Yeah, with the coach and whatnot. So they must have gone and looked at, because I think Vitinha typically when he takes those penalties, he goes to his right side oftentimes. He doesn't oftentimes go to the left. And so maybe that's what he said. And they also probably just weighted him out a lot more than normal, because he just looks at the keeper and goes at it. And in fairness, it's not the worst taken penalty either, I would say, either. Like, Raya has to go and get down as well. But 100%, like, Vitinha, I don't know. I'm okay with it. Sometimes, you know, you go and miss. It is what it is. I think more so.
Raya is shit at penalties, though. Like, the fact... Man, it's unforgivable from Vitinha, man. Especially if we go out.
But the thing, like, I think, like, coming into the game, I think they already discussed the potential like chance of them going to penalties. That's why he went to the goalkeeping coach as soon as the penalty was called, man. Because as soon as the penalty, he ran over there to the coach to speak with, and I guess they had like analysis on where Vitinha takes penalties, and he dove the right way. I mean,
Kvara definitely
if we do get a pen,
take that pen.
If we get a pen next time, Vitinha takes it for me. It doesn't change.
Yeah, same. I mean,
it
definitely takes it, but like
it doesn't change. Yeah, it doesn't change.
Yo, we can't be like Madrid switching.
Yeah,
bitching
after one time. Like, that's ludicrous, man.
No, I get it, but I think Dembele's earned it with the season.
No, he's not.
How is he not? How has he not earned it?
I mean, you have to think like you have to also think like
how has he not earned it?
No, but you have to think these players, they practice penalties in like in like practice and whatnot. Obviously,
yeah, and he's the second best. He's second in command. So if he's because
the first best miss because he missed once, they're just moving from the pen.
In a big spot too, bro.
Yeah, at that time, he hadn't missed before. He hadn't missed. So wait, they're going and telling me that what
Dembele hasn't missed either. Our second guy hasn't missed either.
Talking like think from a logical standpoint and an emotional standpoint.
No, but our second hasn't missed either. You guys are just you guys just don't want reality.
You have to be logical, not emotional. Like Vitinha hasn't missed.
No, there's nothing emotional about it. There's nothing emotional.
Was he on the pitch already by that point?
No, he was coming on. He
didn't even taking the pen anyways.
But I'm saying, like, if there's pen tomorrow, Vitinha's taking the pen. Like you just can't move someone from. I said he missed one pen. Like makes no sense.
But I will say, like, the thing is that when you like, it's players like that, Neymar, Bruno Fernandes, that like take those like Jorginho as well. When they miss it, it looks bad, but also like, because obviously like you'd rather just the player goes for it and just laces it and like skies it. But I mean, you think they practice these in practice, and
bro, there's no. You guys are pretending like you're so comfortable with Vitinha taking the pens with that slow run up and all that shit. Like, you guys need to stop it. Bro. You need a more assured penalty, run up the way he plays it is just so like.
Wait, Tosin, I have a question.
You can't have that. You just can't have that, bro.
I have a question to you. Other than that little bit of more power, what was the difference between Vitinha and Neymar's run up for the penalties?
You're acting like power is not important. That's the important part. Like, for example, the way Bruno and Neymar does it, even if the keeper dives, he will still kind of go in.
It's not power. It's
kind
of
similar to what happened.
Placement. It's the placement.
It's placement.
Like,
it's not
today,
the power. It's placement.
He placed it well today. Did you see?
No, it wasn't. No, the thing with those penalties, what he does, or if you look at him, he looks the keeper in the eye, goes fakes, and he waits for the keeper to move. So the thing is, if he doesn't move, then he has to pick a spot, and because at that point you can't generate nearly as much power as you would want to. Then he just pick a side, and it's not going to be the greatest penalty. Like, if you think Neymar's penalties, they just roll into it. Like, Neymar's had also like a few when he's missed it. same thing. He looks bad too.
It looks bad.
Yeah,
Like,
but Neymar,
Yeah.
Neymar's not missing it in a big spot. I don't remember Neymar missing big penalties like the occasion. He's not missing it in a big spot. It's just a different
How
thing.
many?
It's a
But
different
how many
Okay,
penalties
what-
is
okay,
Neymar
what I'm
taking
trying
like
to
that
say
are
is,
equivalent?
no,
to
no,
this?
forget. Like when he plays, when it's a big penalty, I just know he's gonna score. Like I think
What
of
big-
back to
what
maybe like
But the
Monaco
only
game.
penalty that I can remember, like big high stakes penalty Neymar's taken, was the one in the Olympics that he took for Brazil in 2016, the final penalty to win it.
Okay, you can say high stakes, but look, I'm a PSG fan. I remember the one he took against Monaco, 2022-2023 season. We had that nice
Against-
run. I remember that penalty he took late in the
against
game.
who?
I did not want
The
Mbappe on
1-1.
that. We all
Was
I
that
did not
was that
want
high?
Mbappe on
That,
that pen.
that was not a high.
I mean,
stakes
listen,
game.
we're all PSG fans. We like Ligue 1, but like come on.
That's not high stakes game, bro.
No, it was a big game. It was a big game.
It was not high stakes compared to this.
But I'm just saying it was a big game in a big spot.
It's
Like,
not like it's a
we were losing.
decent save in fairness.
man,
Like
no,
obviously
that-
he could do better. He could do better.
Look at how many times the ball bubbled, bro. That shit was weak. Like I think the one against Ellison was he hit it harder than this one. Pause. But yeah.
Like for example, the one against Allison almost like jumps the other way and dives afterwards. If he dives correctly the correct way, he saves it.
He saves it.
It's just the penalty technique. Like I mean, it is what it is. Some people go and lace it, and yeah, other way. Yeah, I will say though, it's like these types of penalties. When you score them, it's like wow, like genius. When you miss them, they look worse. But then it's like the same thing with like the way Dembele takes his penalties.
I just think you guys are underrating Dembele's acumen as a pen taker.
Well,
Yeah,
He
I
starts
think
off with the
Dembele
left,
proved-
he switches to the right.
Yeah,
It's
he
food
proved
for the-
so
it's
far
food
that
for all
he's a good-
goalkeepers. It's food. It's food.
But I
Like,
I only think I can only cover
taking
Dembele
that
three
all day,
penalties.
bro.
I think he's only
I'm
taken
taking-
3 penalties in like
That's
last
fine.
year.
the only penalty he's missed, I think it was with Barca Copa del Rey. He's only missed one penalty his whole career.
Also, we knew last season when we discussed when Mbappe was going to leave, who was going to be our penalty taker. We knew that we had amateur penalty takers. We didn't have a single player in the squad that has taken like 5 penalties in his career. Yeah, because I don't even. Yeah, Joao Mario took the pens at Benfica, so not even Gonzalo used to take the pens at Benfica. So we knew that we're gonna give it to someone. And Vitina's been good this season. Well, before this penalty miss, people like non-PSG fans were calling Vitina one of the best penalty takers in the world because of his cold penalty technique. He did that in the Coupe de France, penalty shootout versus Arsenal, he did that versus Brest, did that versus Liverpool,
Are y'all
did
confident?
that versus
The
Lyon.
the Jan Sommer you just watched, are y'all confident with Vitinha doing that shit?
Yep.
No,
Yep.
Summer, don't do it. Yeah, no, Summer because remember,
'cause you remember
like,
Jorginho.
you guys-
Yeah,
you guys
Jorginho,
are
he did it.
trolling right now, man. Thank you for some reason, Junior. I,
But-
like,
but-
no,
he's
but yeah,
still-
but that's a specific goalkeeper though. But like,
He's still gonna take it. He's still gonna take it in that game, man.
yeah, and the thing is, though, he might switch up his technique
we'll
then
see.
as well.
We'll see if he takes it.
You can
We'll
see-
see if he
All
takes
right,
it.
we'll see who takes it, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, this is probably the best
before
technique.
before the season, you was telling us Gonzalo gonna be taking Pez. Like, I mean,
No,
you was wrong then.
I said it was never gonna be Dembele, but you're making fun. You make like your argument is. But your argument is
What do you
so
think, bro?
flawed.
He's second.
No.
He's second.
No.
Wasn't it like a vote between the
Your
players?
argument is so flawed. Like
No, I think what
What?
they do it in training. They probably like at the end of sessions typically they'll go and they'll take penalties against the secondary keeper.
why would I
No,
take off?
but I remember
He's taking
Enrique,
8 pens.
like,
Why
there
would
were
I take him
reports
off
that Enrique
1 pen? It
appointed
makes no sense,
Vitinha
man.
as the penalty taker, like early this season.
I mean, I think maybe, but I think like a lot of these things they also do these in practice as well, so they train them. Same thing with like free kicks. So like,
Yeah, but I think still comes down to like the manager or whatever, because
I
you
thought
don't want the incident
Cavaro
of like
took the
who's
free
gonna
kick
shoot
for PSG,
in every
man.
game. Like it should be one. And I remember we even talked about it because we said like we wanted to be like Dembele because we want him to score goals. I remember that conversation when that report came out.
I thought Cavaro
Bro,
won't take
in a normal,
it.
I thought Cavaro would take the one. Like, yeah,
I thought
like, I thought
you take the free kicks as well. I don't know why they let Vitinha take free kicks. I thought it was Cavaro, man. But also, I stand on my point, man. Like,
in
I'm
terms
not
of
taking
penalties, it should be Dembuz and Cavaro. In terms of
I'm
penalties,
not
it
I'm not
has to
taking
be
Vitinha
Dembuz.
off 1 miss, man. That doesn't make sense to me. If he misses twice,
Vitinha-
then yeah.
Yeah,
That's
twice.
fine.
Then
Gotta
you
be
can try to
relegated.
go into
Wait,
the
Tosin,
final.
if Dembuz was the
Up
penalty
once is
taker,
crazy, man.
if Dembuz was the penalty taker, Tosin, and he missed the Champions League semi-final penalty, but
What
it was
happens then?
irrelevant, like this one, would you remove him from
Would you
penalty?
move him? You
I think
won't.
it would
You
be a
won't.
discussion. I think there would definitely be a discussion.
You won't.
Ultimately, I wouldn't, but there would be a
Exactly.
discussion.
See?
You guys would bring up the discussion. Would you guys not bring up the discussion?
No, that's why I
Would
said
you?
it's-
Would you all
so-
not bring up the discussion?
What
though?
the,
Yes
it
or
depends
no?
on what the case
They're
is.
doing it now
If
with
he'd
the-
been
You would,
taking,
though.
if
Like-
he'd been,
like,
if
let's
he
not
was our
front.
designated penalty taker
No,
beforehand and had scored all of them, then
all of them, yeah.
it's just context. Like if you told me if Dembele had missed his penalty, if he'd taken it and missed it today, and based on the penalties he's taken, then I think you dismiss it a lot more because he's taken fewer. Like we're not a team that gets a lot of penalties to begin with, right? But like Vitinha Barthez, he's never missed a penalty for PSG, and so why? Even I go in and think it like Mbappe. I remember prior to that 2022 World Cup, honestly, like Mbappe was never. Because I remember there was when he missed that penalty against Switzerland, people were taking on Mbappe's not that great of a penalty taker. Because remember when that M&M year, there were penalty discussions between him and Neymar, etc., so on and so forth. It's only like recently when Mbappe's actually really stepped up his penalty game, etc., so on and so forth.
We missed one though.
The conversation about penalties is just always funny, man.
No, like
Hey, it's not
Vitinha
like-
knows you can't miss that. Maybe as I said when I brought up the Alisson one as well, maybe he needs to adjust when the goalkeeper stands still in the middle. That has obviously always been the thing when the player takes a run like that. I remember even Neymar, sometimes the goalkeeper stay in the middle and they maybe save them. So yeah, let's hope this obviously doesn't happen again. But I mean, he's lucky; it's completely irrelevant.
Yeah, I was
'cause
pissed off
if
though.
it cost us the game, then bro, that would have been the headline.
Yeah.
Yeah, similar to what Saka, like when Saka missed against Madrid, like everyone was saying, yeah, you just bought Madrid back, but luckily for them, Madrid was trash. Good.
Wait,
GA baby.
Oh, we're saying that
Yeah.
Denzel Dumfries yesterday was class as well.
5 GA in 2 matches is crazy from a right back though.
Can't believe I had Arsenal
The
fans.
boost chic
Can't
assist as well.
believe I had Arsenal fans telling me that what Miles Lewis-Skelly was over Nuno and that Drury and Timber. The delusion from this fan base.
Hey,
Oh.
yo, but though, like actually, like Kelly has potential. Like
No, he's
He
a good
could
player.
be
He's a
good.
good player, but he
Yeah,
was
he
shook.
is
He
good.
was shook as fuck tonight. He was shook as hell tonight. He was
Yeah.
super shook. Lights
well,
were too bright.
he played as an inverted at some point. Like he was dropping in midfield and also trying to cover left back, and Martinelli wasn't doing anything. So he was like, yeah, it was kind of weird what he was doing. But yeah, I guess I get what you mean by he was shook because it was all over the place. I mean, the penalty it was him, right?
Yeah, it's his hand. I mean,
Yeah.
you can't. It's not much you can do there. Yeah. Yeah, but honestly, Arsenal, bro, set play merchants. That like the
Just
fact
so
that that
bad.
in at home last game, I didn't say it in my post game reaction last time around because humble game, job wasn't finished. But now, now it's done. I'm cooked. The fact that you have a free kick in your own half, you're getting your keeper to come up in the 15th minute. That is disgusting. Small club mentality. Disgustingness.
Speak on it. Speak on
Yo,
it.
no, this was going long throws. This is not mid 2000s Premier League era. Fugazi, oh my, disgusting club.
five.
Honestly.
They had five in the opening 10 to 13 minutes.
That's
five
disgusting,
long throws.
man.
Partey.
I
That's
actually
what they
want
missed
to
Partey
see
for.
a compilation of
That's what they was
these-
talking
these-
about. Like we don't have Partey. We don't have Partey. That's what they were talking
Now
about.
they were
after
making it seem as though
like-
Partey was prime, 2012 Messi. Partey's not. Partey's not.
No, he was
Partey's
there for
not
the
Jesus.
throw-ins. He was there for the throw-ins. That's what he was there for.
That's all they did.
The long throw-ins, man.
Oh, this is another thing. Oh, I did a combined 11 with Jawan for the front three, and initially in my midfield I had Neves, Vitinha, and Declan Rice. After this game, scrap that. Fabian Ruiz over Declan Rice. No Arsenal midfielder gets in. None.
Oh, now
Fabian,
you want to say that,
no,
but
listen,
like, see,
listen.
look,
No.
you know, I'll fuck with you, but it's like,
No.
why wasn't you with the, like what? Why wasn't you with us when we said this before the time? Like Rice is he's a center back masquerading as a midfielder.
Tosin. When the facts change, the opinions change. When you score a golazo in the Champions League semifinal at home, that changes things. Yeah, it's cute and so on and so forth to score, free kicks, against Real, first and foremost, the demonic FC and whatnot at home. But when you're going through it and you think, so that Fabian goal, it's coming at a point where you can almost argue that it's almost against the run of play to a certain degree, especially in that first half overall.
It actually was.
Exactly, yeah. Like we went through it. Like they did to us what we did to them in the home leg, the first leg. Except we bent, but we didn't break. We bent, but we did not break.
Like the first half,
most of their pressure
was
was about long throw-ins and shit. It's just sad. It's just super sad.
Like I was going and saying, like from actually in terms of like open play, there wasn't really much that was doing. Like I'm not going to go and say they had nothing, but that wasn't. It was for me. It was their set plays. That's all it is. That's all it was.
No, they are like very
set. They're set piece merchants.
They have like, it seems like it's rules. Like you have to do these things. They overthink every pass. They do everything.
No freedom.
Like I was laughing because you're 2-0 down. It's the 90-something minute, and you're still trying the long throws, and wasting time putting Party all the way there to do a run. Like Roy, just play it in. Like you need the time. Why would you waste it?
Okay, at that point, late in the game, that makes sense and whatnot. I'm like, that's fine. You sort of have to do what you have to do. But it's that you're doing that in the 5th minute. I guess sure, play to your strengths and whatnot. But like, bro, this guy, you got Partey looking like, what was it? Is it John Delap or whatnot? Which is like with magical throw-ins for Stoke and whatnot. Like, bro, this is not early 2000s. Yeah.
The funniest shit ever is like every time they get a corner, the camera pans to like the set pieces guy. Yeah. I was like, bro, what the hell is this now? What do we come to?
The thing is, like, even people in the Premier League have gone
like
sick of it, though.
To the manager, to I don't know, the owner of the club or something. But now you're putting the camera to the set pieces. Why do we even know the set pieces guy for us? Like it was.
Yeah, I mean, even in the Premier League, even in the Premier League, a lot of fans are getting sick and tired of it. Of like, yeah, them showing him. But it is what it is, man.
Well, surprisingly, they're the most team who conceded corners as well. So,
were they?
Yeah, in the Prem.
Funny how things work.
We score off of our set play.
Yeah.
Shout out Fatima, man.
And off of a foul by who? Declan Rice.
Not even a foul, a donkey touch. Watch it back. The man's touch. The ball was flying after he that shit exploded off his feet. Got caught on the ball and had to foul Kvara. Had to foul him. After that,
we made dumb fouls as well. Like Pacho hitting Saka. That was
that foul. Push, stuff like that.
Hakimi one. Like there was some dumb fouls that we made, but luckily nothing came out of it.
Yeah. No, honestly, you know what? Because obviously, I think.
Wait! Isn't Lucho's birthday tomorrow?
It's the day.
Yep. It's the date for us, I guess. The 8th of May.
Whoa, Lucho! If we win this, low key, statue outside the Parc des
Princes. Put a statue, yeah, man. Put a statue.
No. I'm not a believer in that. I'm not a believer in putting statues of anyone.
Put a statue, man. I don't care.
I don't believe in
it. Like,
bro, Real Madrid don't do that.
Tosin,
you can't deify people. You can't deify nobody.
Yeah, and actually, no, I agree. I probably wouldn't put a statue.
Tosin,
Madrid
do
that. Like, do Barca do? I don't think Barca do that.
You had the Club World Cup as your profile for like 5 months.
I mean, we're gonna win that shit too. We're gonna win that shit.
But look how we've changed. Your eyes weren't on the Champions League, weren't on nothing, bro. Your eyes were on that far. But now look where we are.
Nah, the one thing I don't like though is all these fake plastic PSG fans. All of a sudden, oh look at this PSG, they're so good. I've said it previously, and I know Tosin, you agree with me. I like when we're hated. I like when we're hated because now all of a sudden, for me, it's the fact it's those the same people who go and because I don't think I'd ever go and be like happy if I see a Barca go and do well. I'll go say yeah, fair enough, go and do well, but I'm not gonna start glazing them, especially if I've gone and been extremely critical of them in the past. I say keep hold your flip it, hold your tongue, keep changing the school. What we were saying before, keep maintaining that same energy. Say that we were trash. Yeah, keep it, say it, or at least say that you were wrong. Because I remember, especially people like Jamie Carragher going and saying a couple seasons ago, he was happy that PSG got knocked out. That is crazy thing. When PSG are not like natural rivals of Liverpool or anything, so you're happy that PSG get knocked out. For now, all of a sudden, to him going saying, "No, I want them to go and win. Get this nonsense out of here. Right, stop."
Bro, how are Prem-tards and Madrid and Barca fans gonna feel like in the final? You know,
No, actually, I was surprised.
there's no narratives. There's nothing. Like, what are
Barca-
they gonna do?
Yeah, like no
Barca-
one has any agenda.
Well, no, Barca's gonna be hating.
Barca want Inter to win. Barca want Inter to win, man.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I want to know what you guys.
No, but still, like the way they lost. to
Barca
Inter,
Madrid,
it's like,
Barca Madrid want Inter to win, man.
I guess.
Madrid fans want PSG to win because to look bad on Mbappe. So, yeah.
No, but Madrid, like I saw a lot of Madrid fans who supported us today.
Gucci,
Because,
I saw
yeah,
Gucci and his boys,
because we beat Arsenal.
Arsenal.
and whatnot.
We beat
Yeah,
Arsenal, man.
like
That's
we've
why-
like honestly,
No,
all
but-
of my Twitter is just people hate watching Arsenal and enjoying this match. Like we fit a lot of hate watchers today.
Well, everybody in the Premier League basically was supporting
we hate
PSG.
watching, yeah.
Yeah.
But for the final, though, we hate on us, man.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because for me, what you have to look at is not what team is liked, what team is hated. I think Inter is completely irrelevant in most people's head.
Irrelevant,
Yeah,
man.
people
Exactly.
talk about him, yeah.
Exactly. Like
Maybe,
when
maybe
Chelsea
AC
won-
Milan fans, AC Milan and Juventus fans.
Yeah,
support
obviously,
each other.
yeah. But
AC
like
Milan
within the
fans-
English-speaking community, though, there's not gonna be much like, of a dislike.
No, I think everyone would just want us to lose because the joke will continue of us having 0-0.
But I don't know. A lot of people have said like,
Yeah, some
I
people
would
like
PSG to
people
win.
who actually watch ball, they enjoy this football and they think we deserve this. So, yeah.
May 31st. What
Job's
time is
not
the game
done,
at? Yeah, job not finished. Job not finished. Mamba mentality.
It's on the 31st.
Wow,
Let's see what time.
Lucho made that had a Farmers League remark.
I didn't like that shit though.
Me neither. I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
Like,
it's just
love
like Mbappe back in 1920.
exactly. It's just-
Farmers League. What do you have to say now?
Yeah,
I
no, that's
didn't
what Mbappe said. Lucho said,
He asked him to like
beating all four Premier League teams: City, Liverpool, Villa, Arsenal, loves. The League of Farmers, no, we're the League of Farmers.
Oh, as in he's saying League as a Farmers League. That's what he was saying.
Yeah, like ironic. Oh, he's just Farmers League.
I'll give you a stat. When did we play City? I think we played City. I think it was on the 22nd of January. So since that game till now, I think we've won more games against Premier League sides than Manchester United.
Yeah. Someone said that in the chat.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's not that the most difficult thing.
I
to
think
do
we have
this
like
season.
5. United have like 3. So
Hey, yo, actually, United can still leave with a trophy and Arsenal have 0.
Oh no, I need no. Now the thing is though, now tomorrow generational game as well. Spurs. Now I need because I'm a casual Spurs supporter, but I need Spurs to go and win it. Spurs
That's
to win. Spurs to.
Europa.
Yo,
Pardon?
Spurs winning a trophy.
I feel like Spurs are gonna win that Europa League. I feel like Spurs will win it.
If Spurs win that trophy and then finish 17th in the Premier League, because the thing is though, I know there's like a lot of Arsenal fans being asked this. Okay, if Spurs were to go and win the trophy and then get knocked out as they did today, who would have a better season? And they're going and saying, "Oh no, it's not fair that they're competing in a competition that we can't compete in, and so finishing 17th." I'm gonna say this is another trophyless season from Arsenal, and this time around, they're not even a Mickey Mouse, Community Shield trophy. trophyless. 0. Not one.
Yeah, man. But still gonna feed a lot of Prem fans. They were like, "Oh, our 17 won the Europa and shit like that."
But
Anyway,
but see,
honestly,
but
I don't
but
care. I
Junior,
just want to see.
this is the year like for Tottenham to win the trophy, man. Like this year, anything's happening, bro. Harry Kane won a trophy this year as well. Like, bro.
Yeah, true.
Anything is possible.
Took him a
man.
while though. Like it almost seemed like it wasn't gonna happen as well.
Yeah.
Nah, that man had to do that forced ass video on Twitter or IG, singing the Queen's "We Are the Champions" song. Like,
Give him a break, man. Give him a break. He deserves it.
I mean, hey, you remember? Was it
bro,
what, 2 years
nobody's
ago?
impressed.
Last year,
Nobody's impressed, bro. Nobody's
if he came here, I mean, he'd be in a Champions League final. That's all I'm gonna say.
I don't think we make a Champions League final with Harry Kane.
Yeah, I don't think so. I was thinking about the Osimhen thing that we had. It's clear now that we didn't go for him. That's the right call.
It's insane, man. Who would have known the answer was number 10? That shit
We're
crazy.
ignorant, man.
Bro, Lucho has defied. Yo, David, the first ever art debate we ever had on this channel, it was the importance of a number 6. The importance of a number 6.
The thing about you, like, what I've noticed, like, you forget when you say shit, then you're like, oh, Mbappe's a 9. Mbappe's 9. Bro, like, let it go. Let it go.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about
me
it was about.
Yeah, no one thought them Boos would score 60 or 50 goals this season. Like, come on, bro. Let's be real, man. Even the books, the bet books who went like mid odds. No, even you didn't believe it, man. Because remember you told DJ earlier on like 7 league goals. These 7 or 6 league goals is world class for a winger in football.
That's disgusting.
Yes,
no, that's not what I said. You can still produce a world-class season with 8 goals.
Seven or 8 league goals. Yeah, that's what you said before.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, exactly. Then
no, but like on high side, like we were struggling on scoring.
Bro,
like,
no, that's not that. You're going to something else with Dembouz, and I'm not even talking about Dembouz.
No, I'm saying like
our first ever. I'm just saying our first ever debate was about like a number 6. Like, can you win without a number 6, a traditional number 6? And Lucho's system has defied, like, tradition. Like, you don't need a number 6 or even a center forward. Yeah, he doesn't believe in the 6 and the 9. That's what we've learned about Lucho.
No, but he came with a
2
system.
years, like,
well, he came with a system.
The pressing.
No, it's not just pressing. There's a system how we play. It was like if you watch over the
but we don't cross, for example. We don't cross.
That's not crossing. Is not a system, but we have a system in place. You had an idea that we could play with just having
we have
we
have a system. We have a system, but it's
we
do have a system, but it's more so based on relationism. It's like Fernando Diniz, the Fluminense coach. It's about bringing like 2, 3, 4, 5 players, making them close together, and just playing within a flow. It's almost fluid. It's fluid. Like it's like 5, 6 electrons. It's a 5 in, 5 out system.
No, but he came with a system in place that drives like that got the best out of the talent we have in place right now. And congrats to him. That's on him giving a system that works. I mean, at first we had a question, but he tweaked the system and it works. It's not some
the system is based on a bunch of things.
It's not some free flowing stuff that.
But it is free flowing. It is. Why are you lying? Why are you saying it's not free flowing? Get the fuck out of here with that. Stop fucking lying, man. Like it's not free flowing.
I know that's the gimmick you were saying. Like, come on. There's a system like
bro. That first leg.
Every move has a pattern, man. Yes, like the
first leg against Liverpool, that was free flowing.
The goal against Arsenal was a system. Every move had a reason behind it, bro. Go watch it again.
That's not really a system. That's more so
it is a system.
That's just about us getting out of pressure. But yeah, I get it.
It is a system, bro.
Yeah, but part of the system. But look, it's a 20. It's a 27. Wait, but it's a 27 pass move. Wait. But you're calling it a system, right? But
no, because
that goal was a 27 pass.
One of the free flowing rubbish stuff that trying to
bro.
prop those years, man. We're a system team. Just accept it, bro. I don't know why you're trying. I don't know why you're trying to fight it, bro. We're a system team. Just accept it. It's nothing bad. Just accept it, man.
Bro, you're just trying to get back to this system thing. What I'm telling you is that, yeah, but
No.
in the system, there's a free flowing. There are a lot of free flowing mechanisms in the free flow. Like we're a free flowing team. We don't play with a number 9. We play Kvara on the right, on the left, Due on the left, on the right. We're playing with wingers, bro. Like in our front 3, we're not playing, bro. It's why are you trying to run away from this?
I'm not running away
This
from
is not.
anything.
This is not
I'm
orthodox
making a
at all.
point.
This is not.
I'm making a point
Arsenal
that
is a system. Arsenal is a
no,
system. That's a
all right.
system. PSG.
Alright.
This
Okay,
is not.
what's your definition of a system here? Because, like, for example, that Dembele goal in that set against Arsenal, it's like it's a pattern of play. If you want to go and say that pass,
No,
from,
but-
you know, when if you saw it against Liverpool, you saw it like, and the thing
Yeah,
is,
yeah,
one
yeah.
of the things,
But see, that's
yeah,
all you guys think about. You guys think about the pass. That pass.
but that
No,
pass
dude,
then going out
27
wide,
wait,
going
wait.
in.
It's a 27
Sorry.
pass move. It's a 27
Junior.
pass move. So
Junior.
from the start of the play, the start of the action, it's a 27 pass move. I repeat. From
Junior,
the start of the action, we're all condensed. It's like 5 or 6 players condensed in one part of the pitch, just passing it amongst themselves. There's no position. It's positionless.
But
There's
Junior,
no system. It's relation. It's called relationism. That's what it's
Definitely
called.
not. It's
Like
definitely not relationalism.
it's not relationism.
It's
not
definitely
relationism.
No,
Okay,
like
I'll show you the
Dembe-
video. I'll actually show you the video. You don't.
relationism is like
know
the
what you're talking
like no.
about.
There's
You don't know
people
what
they
you're
have
talking
general
about.
positions. They have positions.
But Tosin type
You
of
don't know
guy,
what you're
man. Like
talking about.
Tosin wants to be right so bad, man. But I'll give it to him. Like we can move on to the next conversation, bro.
What was your question though?
No, I don't know. I was trying to explain something to you. Like what Tosin was trying to like. Tosin end goal is that he wants to make a point that we never needed like a number 6 or a number 9 to be super successful. But I'm like, no, it's down to the system. The coach found like it's down to the system. We're excelling because of the system. That's why we play like there's some certain pattern of play that you see every time. That's why the Nuno pass today when it didn't work out, it was like when it didn't work out, it was like, oh, Nuno made a bad pass, but they know what they're doing basically in their heads.
Bro, all that is bro.
Like,
At every level in European football, every
What-
press
what-
trigger
what-
is
what-
the pass from the center back to the fullback. It's easy. That's an easy press trigger. So as a fullback, you need to find if you can find the solution inside, you can find the solution inside. Conte teams, they do the same shit. Like they just play a fucking in-swing ball first time into the middle. Like, is this what you're gassing? Like, that's not that's not system ball. That's just football. That's just pure, that's just fucking football. It's not system. It's not systemic.
You have a different
bro.
What system is? I think you think system is a rigid, like a rigid constraint. Something like
yes, that's what the fuck Arsenal is. That's a system. That's a fucking system.
That's
what Arsenal, that shit Arsenal do. That shit fucking
system does have
City. What City did last season and this season.
To be rigid to be defined as a system. You know that, right?
Bro, you're just honing in on the word system, but at the end of the day, you said that there's no free flow. You said that there's no free flow, and you lied. When you said that there's no free flow, you lied. You exposed yourself. From the moment you said there's no free flow, you exposed yourself.
Tosin, you want the cookie? I'll give you a cookie. All right. You want your cookie?
That's fine, and I'll take it. I'll nibble on that shit.
On to the next thing, bro.
From the moment you said it's not free flowing, you were wrong. From the moment you said that shit.
All right, Tosin, your cookie and milk is here. You can have it.
But Junior, no. What I'd say it's fluid. It's not free. Free flowing is like, you can find Kvara at right back and Pacho at center. No, it's fluid.
What the fuck are you talking about, man? What the fuck are you talking about? Like you can find Kvara at right back. That's what constitutes free flowing in your mind. Like, are you serious?
Well,
right
that's
now?
what that was relationism
Like,
is. Just
if all of them were moved, and by the way, Kvara does find himself at right back from time to time, like in those right back positions, having to defend, having to track back and all that. But essentially, our front 3 they interchange. Like today, that wasn't really the case. It was just more so Barcola and Due having the interchange. But that first leg against against Liverpool, that's the peak. That's probably the best we've played this whole knockout round, I would say, even though we ended up losing the game. And that's what Lucho wants. I think that's the peak of what he wants. Just it's a hybrid system where people can take on different forms. It doesn't matter which player is there. There's no set number 6. There's no set number 9. Like those are the two positions every fan comes to. Like they're like, yo, we need a 6. We need a 6. Oh, we need a 9 that's gonna get us those goals to win the league. Those are the two positions. And Lucho, he's come in on some punk rock shit, and he's like, fuck all that. I have great players, and they're gonna interpret that role in their own way. The way Vitinha plays the 6 is unorthodox.
All I'll say is, with the way Tosin is talking, man, you guys go watch the pod after the Bayern loss, man. That's all I'm saying, man. About bringing all this love about Lucho right now,
bro. There's a lot of pods I could refer for you, like this, the howlers you didn't have. Like, there's a lot of pods we could go to for you.
Sure,
like, a lot of pods.
All right,
you got the sneakiest eye in the game, bro.
No problem, man.
Oh, I have a question for you guys, because I didn't stream the Barca game yesterday, but I was watching it because I had an exam today. But I was wondering how did you guys go into that Barca game? Was it a hate watch, or was it just you just watch it? You just watch it as neutral.
I don't think be entertained. I was entertained, bro. Yamal put on a worldie, man. I can't hate on the kid. He's actually talented, man.
I see. You think he's best in the world? You think he's best in the world?
No.
I thought
he's best in the world. No.
Fair enough. Tosin, was it how was it? Hate watch for you, or just neutral?
No, it wasn't. I didn't watch the game. I didn't give a fuck because all I thought about was us. I was more so mad about, like, why are we playing the finale? Like, I wish we had this slot. I wish we had the Tuesday slot. Get the shit over with. But yeah. I mean, when I watched the highlights, because I did not watch the game. I mean, I saw two teams that really wanted it, and I feel like Barca would have been food for us. Inter is going to be much tougher, in my opinion. But Barca would have been food for us.
So it wasn't a hate watch. You weren't wanting them to get knocked out.
No, I did want Barca to get knocked out.
Fair enough.
I did want Barca.
You just neutral game or hate watch?
I was a neutral, but because I wanted to face Barca in the final, the smallest of me maybe wanted them. It was the same for Madrid Arsenal as well, because I wanted to face Madrid. But we'll take Inter.
No, not gonna lie. For me, normally it's like, because low-key, if I wasn't a PSG, I probably would have been a Barca fan. Like I like the
Junior. You've said that so many times.
No. Let me explain. Like, as in, I was a Barca casual. As in, like, I liked Messi. I liked their MSN, but I wasn't like necessarily attracted to the club. Now, ever since, you've had the remontada. You've had the guessing Neymar, this, that, and the other, all this stuff. It's been a bit more Barca rivals. But then recently, the way that they were moving, going, and listen, I like low-key in that game. I've started to low-key. Maybe it's rubbing off on me, but your Doug Mall agenda was rubbing off on me. Your Doug Mall agenda. Like,
you were hating on him?
Low-key, like, the thing is, like, he was getting the ball. Obviously, I was still really impressed when I was excellent, but it's rubbed off on me. But no, he had a really good game. All I'll say, like, I don't think it was a hate watch. As in, I thought Barca was gonna go through. I was neutral, but all I'll say is that I ain't mad that Barca got knocked out. And more so because it means that now they can't do the treble. They absolutely cannot do the treble.
Bro, Yamal's a joy to watch, man.
Yeah.
If they had Lewa, I think they go through, man.
They did have. He came out and dropped his generational stinker.
He was shit. He was injured, man. Coming from injury, man. He was injured. Ferran Torres is shit, bro. Ferran Torres is dog water, man. Like, fucking, Yamal was giving like 2 balls into the box, man. Dog water, man. Trash ass play.
David, honestly, they bottled. Like, they were 3-2. But then they gave Inter a 4v4. Like,
for me, I can't can't fault the Garcia chance because he's a defender in the box. Like
What that open miss with his left foot.
Well, he's on his weak side. That's the thing.
No, I'm sorry. That's a 0.8 xg. That's a higher chance you score that than a penalty. Come on.
Fizz. Like she is.
Actually, okay. I'm saying I pulled that one. I'm out of my bum. I'm not sure. Let me actually check what the xg on that shot was.
You straight, man.
I think like 0.
Saka today was 0.8.
I won't hold you, man. Well, my thing was that. My thing was like I don't know how Garcia misses. I mean Garcia, bro, that's a weak side stuff. But your mom, man, I can't hit the kid's actually talented, man. I hope he can stay fit, man. Oh, that's all I can say. I would just say fit. But the talent is, I don't know why I hated him before. I guess it was Barca, but he's actually fun to watch. But he talks a lot though. So
yeah, that's the other thing. He's a bit.
It comes with the territory. I guess he talks a lot.
Yeah,
No,
huge.
We would have humbled him. We would have humbled him, but I mean, Inter did it for us. So I don't think Inter really humbled him though. Like,
no, I mean he did it.
He was cooking. He was cooking the whole
For him
game.
to be humbled, he needs to have a stinker and like lose. But I mean, he was the best player on the pitch.
Yeah, in the second leg for sure. Yeah.
Even the first leg. The first leg.
Wait, Junior, you want to give it to Dumfries?
The first leg. Oh, I mean, like what more do you want Dumfries to do in that first leg?
No. The first leg he was unplayable. No, don't do that. The first leg.
No, but I'm not saying he was excellent, but like when you have a player Dumfries as a wing back scores twice, gets an assist and nearly got 2 assists, nearly got 4 GA in a single game, and you're telling me no, he wasn't. As a wing back, like Yamal, don't get me wrong, Yamal. I'm not saying this is not to go and discredit Yamal, but like, what more do you want him to do as a wing back?
You know what?
Like in fairness, you're going to say like Lamine Yamal. Yes, he gets the ball often, and to do that away from home as well. Nah, like
no, I feel like he just like I think that the Yamal goal, like where he beats DeMarco, then beats Bastoni, then curls it in. I'm like, I stood up and gave him a round of applause, man. I was like, whoa.
No, same. It was a fantastic,
that was
excellent goal. Excellent goal. He was really, really, really good. But you also have to think, like in that game, he also went quiet in that period in that second half as well.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know how you don't give it to Denzel Dumfries. Like,
yeah, what else can he do? I get your point. Yeah.
But yeah, no. Yeah, I was just the way that some of the Barca fans they were moving, it was a bit needed them to stay humble a bit. So I'm not mad. I'm not mad that they like low key. If Real had won the Copa del Rey, I wouldn't have been mad. I would have said, fine. Just because I just don't want him to do the be in the country for the treble. So, but no, Barca are good.
Wait, I think it's just us that can do a treble, right? Because Inter already choked in the
Inter choked.
Yeah. That'll be nasty work, Lucho's treble after Mbappe leaves now. Fuck! Shit. Right, brother, man. Shit.
I can't even have an Mbappe agenda anymore. I just can't, like.
I mean, in fairness,
you never had, man. I remember in the beginning of this season, or like when he left, you were like, yo, Madrid next season, man. About to be a vibe. I'm going to tune into Madrid games.
No, I never said that, though.
I've said this. If we win the UCL this year, I think I'm going to drop my Mbappe agenda.
Really?
It's then like we've won the war. Like Mbappe's club legacy will be cooked until he wins the Champions League with Madrid. Until then, he'll be out cooking every single day. Mbappe, 0 UCL. Just like they did to PSG there, I'm going to do that to Mbappe, man. But if we win, yeah, I don't care about Mbappe. Our point has been proven. He's been proven wrong. So yeah, I think I'll drop it.
No, wait, you should start similar to that. Has Mbappe scored a free kick? Has Mbappe won a
bro? You know so funny? I know 3 of those dudes that have that account, bro. Like,
like the admins.
They're all PSG fans, man. They're all OG PSG fans, man. Like Neves and stuff. Like, they're 2 Brazilian guys that I know. Yeah, that's funny as shit, man. That's crazy. Hit you? Nah.
I just want to quickly bring up the super chat. Thank you so much, Baleko Paris Napoli, for the super chat, man. Appreciate it a lot. react to the deluded Burvey. But like, I will do that into a reaction video. But he probably said a lot of deluded stuff. I know that for sure. Thanks so much for the super chat, man.
I can't wait.
that I haven't even done my round of like I've watched Limite
can't wait.
Parisien. Oh yeah, sorry,
Bro.
I cut you off.
No, I love when we win and you got to go to the mainstream outlets. Yeah, and then now you niggas got to talk about Paris Saint-Germain, bro. Nah.
ESPN.
And you know
Not
what?
that we
Shout out
need
to shout out to ESPN this season. Every single like reaction I've done, they've always been propping us. Ahead of the second leg to Liverpool, they said, "I think PSG will go through." I think how well they perform, they will probably go through. They've been backing us. It's mostly been the Premier League fans. So like that Burvey dude, then that
Rory
Chelsea
Jennings,
dude as well.
Rory
He's been
Jennings.
deluded. That
Yeah.
Liverpool. You said you would talk to him after the second leg, Junior.
Mhm.
Make sure
Oh, I
because
did.
he said
I
we
talked
wouldn't
to him,
finish
yeah.
top 4 in the Premier League.
In fairness,
We
that
just
was his.
beat-
So I spoke to him actually after today. He came on.
No excuses, man.
And I told him, like I said, okay, brazenly, maybe I was exaggerating a bit, that if we were in the Premier League this season, we win it by 10 points. That's maybe a bit much, but I think we definitely could win it. Definitely could win it. He tried to give me the thing of intensity, this, that, and the other, the average intensity, so on and so forth. I'm like, hey, we've played 7 teams in the Premier League. The intensity was perfectly fine. We didn't have an issue. There was no issue whatsoever, so on and so forth. And like we were arguing and saying, I was going and saying like even the Premier League this time around, like Liverpool, they've been good, but they haven't been like what I said. And he pushed back on because obviously he's a Liverpool fan. Is that Liverpool haven't been as good as let's say like City over the last like 4 years or some of them. Like City last year, I don't think they're better than them. The year before that, no. Maybe the year before that because they got like 86 points and won it, but. Because now, even if Liverpool win every single one of their next games, I think they'll finish with 91 points. Which I mean, it's still it's good, very good in fact. But assuming first and foremost they win all their games, but like they haven't been stellar, like blowing teams apart in the Premier League and so on and so forth, and they've had their dip. And you also have to think as well as unlike the cities and whatnot, Liverpool went out of the Champions League fairly early as well. And then they got knocked out of the final in the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup as well. So they've got a lot more time to just dedicate to the league as well. Whereas the City last year they went to a semifinal of the Champions League. So yeah. But tried to give me again the whole thing of like the intensity.
Look, he got absolutely cooked for that fucking quote. All right, he knows how delusional and unintelligent he's been. I watched both of his preview and review after the PSG game. Once again, just zero intelligence. So I would just stop. I would never react to his videos because I don't consider him as an intelligent creature. Same with this Burvey dude and all. Like it's
no, but
it's disgusting.
Lawrence is far. Lawrence is actually like he actually like watches. Lawrence is a lot more tame. Provey and Rory, no them. Both them.
He called a Liga game a training session. He said, "Oh yeah, PSG are gonna go and have their training session now in Liga." But
no, for me, for me, Bovey and Rory on another level. Both them is just.
They could. AFTV as well. AFTV said that one of the reasons they said we would make a comeback today is because Arsenal's women's team beat Lyon in France, and the Pope died as well.
What's the?
Yeah, they kept trying to force that parallel.
Hold on, okay. The Arsenal women's team, I guess I can sort of I could see somewhat the parallel. What's the Pope one? I don't get that.
The Pope one, I'm confused there.
Yeah,
every single time a Pope has died, an English team has won the Champions League. I think.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
It's a deep one, very deep one.
That's some nasty work.
Like, we had a crazy script for the Liverpool second leg because it was like 5 years before the Dortmund comeback, 10 years before the Chelsea comeback, same date. That was a crazy script. And then also, obviously, at the Allianz Arena, there is the script that every single winner of the Allianz Arena, it was their first Champions League.
Yeah, new Champions League. Marseille, 1993, Chelsea, 2012, and PSG, 2025.
I think Nottingham. I think 4 finals have been played there, yeah. But no, we do. The thing is, honestly, this Inter-PSG game, we can't even talk tactically or anything because it's a Champions League final. It will strictly come down to one or two.
The chances, man.
I'm probably predicting like a 2-1. Could be a 2-1 for Inter, could be a 2-1 for us. It's all about Sommerdona, and then like their attackers versus our attackers. Thuram will be tough, but you know what? One thing Barca didn't have, they don't have a Pacho. I think Pacho will be very good versus Thuram, like physically. Then Marky, I'm just praying, man. I'm just praying, man. Marky, please, man.
Bro, like the goal he gave up today, man, was so soft. Let's clear the ball, bro.
I mean, I thought it was a foul. I thought it was a foul.
It was too
For me,
soft, too
I
soft.
thought it was a foul. Like he pushes him from him, but for me, it's a foul.
I mean,
I
yeah,
feel
you
like
can
it's
argue
fine.
it as a foul. You can argue it as a foul.
I feel like if he fell on top of the ball, like you know how they fell on top of the ball and they grab the ball. Then
Well, he tried
maybe
to
they
do
stop
that
it.
and it bounced
But he tried
off
to
of
do,
him.
but it bounced off exactly. So like the fine margins there basically. The ref does all right.
Yeah, but
Thing
he
is,
needs to grab that ball. You know, like he got to grab that ball if he's gonna
Yeah, we're taking a
like
yellow.
Nuno. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he can take the yellow. Nuno had a similar duel with Saka in the first leg, where Nuno sold the contact. You know,
Yep, I
but
remember
I don't
it.
think he did. I don't think he did it as well as. I think that was way more light than the Markey one. I thought Markey's like it could have genuinely been called for a foul. He was a little bit
Yeah.
unlucky.
But then even after that, though, the goal itself is even not fugazi. Like you go, ball's played in, Hernandez gets there, bounces off of him, this, that, and the other.
Pacho, like the Pacho, yeah, Pacho.
Pacho hits off his like left
Pacho.
heel.
Then
Yeah,
it goes straight to
fugazi.
Saka. Then it's just
Okay, wait. We got it here. We got it here. There we go. So obviously, it's a long ball being played, and I mean, we already don't want to see Marquinhos in these positions. For me, this is the biggest thing with Marky. He's not as athletic and strong anymore. He can't defend space. If this was Pacho, nothing is happening. Marquinhos made this into a pace battle because he's so slow with Trossard. There, you can head it away. You can head it for a throw in. You can head it for a throw in. You can clear it.
Yeah, it looks like a foul there to me.
yeah.
Wait,
You
they're
can
gonna
call it a
show the
foul,
replay.
but yeah,
Or you
I
should be
guess
doing better
you're
too.
but I guess you're saying he was indecisive in that moment. He didn't really know.
And then look at the fugaziness here, man. A Pacho backheel pass.
Hernandez slides
And then
in.
there, Lucas gets the tackle, and then the lucky bounce. It's a true FIFA goal.
Yeah. But I mean, luckily then Saka goes in. That miss was that's like, I mean, listen, I actually like Saka overall as a player. I think he's also as a human being, but like that was a generational miss. That wow.
Okay, here's a very close up. All right, let's see.
Saka's
Like
just
right
a good
there.
player.
Small
That's all.
push there from like his shoulder.
Yeah, he's barged him from the back. He's trying to I think he slips
there-
as well.
He's trying to.
Nah, this guy, he's an embarrassment. man.
That's our captain, man. That's our captain, man.
Yo, not today nobody for me nobody gets criticism. Today we're in the final.
Yeah,
Moving
yeah,
forward.
I hear you, but no, I didn't like how we played, man. We're giving teams moral victories.
In fairness,
we
it's
gave
an
Liverpool.
It's an
we gave
excellent block there
Liverpool
from
moral victory.
Hernandez. But then it's a bad bounce.
Yeah, but we're giving teams too many moral victories, man. That's why for next season, I want to see how we evolve, man. I'm very excited for even next season with this team.
I think Donnarumma like sort of throws him off a bit.
Look at this.
The thing is, I don't. Arsenal fans are never gonna cook Saka there. They're not gonna.
No,
cook
they-
him.
they-
Crossbar
they-
as well.
Check on Twitter.
They did cook him.
They're cooking right now.
Oh, okay, then my bad. Because their Starboy access or so on and
Do-
so forth.
It's pretty much he wasn't expecting the ball, right? That's pretty much all it was.
A bit, and I thought the miss was bigger, but watching the replay, it hit the like the upper top of the crossbar.
Wow, I would see, yeah.
So, do you guys think we go to extra time if that goal happens?
Yes.
No.
Because
I,
for me,
Alex, it would have been disgusting last 20 minutes.
Yeah, it would have been
Lucas
hard.
Lucas is looking spooky, man. I don't know. I didn't trust Lucas at all, man. As soon as he came on, he was looking spooky.
Yo, Lucas was ready to fight though. That's my
Yeah,
dog.
yeah, 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 yeah.
He was
When
ready
Gigio
to-
went down there, oh my goodness, I said, "Grande Gigio, Gigio Donnarumma." I'm so. We win that final. Gigio signed him a contract, 5-year contract, 7-year contract.
No, Donnarumma.
Even then, I think he's done enough already. Surely, like
Donnarumma is generational.
No, I've already read. So it's not from like the top tier, like number one source, but Donnarumma's extension is already done. Like an agreement has been reached between the club and him. Because obviously I think potentially they might wanted to lower his wage, or they wanted to insert in the new thing they do. Which,
Performance
like,
and-
based on-
performance.
Yeah, so
and-
you basically get like I think 70% of the wage, and then the 30% is based on performances, goals, moments, all of that extra stuff.
Which is good for the club.
Yeah. No, they definitely learned from like Verratti, Neymar, and so on. The only issue, David, the only recent extension we didn't do that on, guess who?
Who?
Warren.
You know, man. It's Warren.
We started doing that from like this season. So like Vitinha, Hakimi, Nuno all got that.
They didn't. I remember Ben when I called out the Warren stuff. But I can't hear another nigga like he's making his money, man. But shit, he needs to fight for his chain next season, man. Fight for his chain, like
Who?
Oh,
Warren, man. He's been a ghost. It's shit is sad, man. Like I knew Neves would take his spot from the 11, but like, bro, fight back, bro, fight back. Like, fight back, man. I still have hope for him though. I don't think he'll be like Kimpembe. I think something next season may happen.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? For me, when I look at the Club World Cup, I look at it as a potential place where the starting 11 could be changed. Maybe Warren is good in the Club World Cup. Maybe Lucas Hernandez. So I think these players will take that as an opportunity.
the Club World Cup is such a weird time, though. When does the summer transfer window open?
I think 1st of June, and the Club World Cup begins on 15th.
Well, Junior, man. Junior, the Club World Cup, you make more money from the Club World Cup than UCL, man. Clubs are gonna pay.
Bro, this is what we were trying to tell. What we were trying
No,
to.
no, this is new news. No, Tosi, stop doing this gimmick shit, man. Even more just told me it's new news.
I had the fucking Club World Cup thing. I had the Avi for how long?
No,
Bro, I know about the prize money.
No,
What
they
are you
changed it.
talking about?
Wait, more how recent was it? How recent was this, please?
This is wild.
They went to 100%.
Yeah, it's 100%. Like, yeah,
It's not recent.
Well, I knew of the prize money, the couple millions. Like I knew that. Like we spoke about this like 2 months ago. It's been a while. Like I think that.
Yeah, when you say recent, what do you mean, Tosin?
No, ask David. He's
No,
asking
more to me it was recent than like the money changed.
Yeah, because the Club World Cup, they have had like FIFA have had problems organizing this competition. The first thing was obviously who's gonna broadcast the thing, and I think the Zone are gonna do it. The games are gonna be free as well, which I don't think was the best thing for FIFA. Then they had problems selling tickets as well, like a lot of tickets. And then obviously I think to put pressure on clubs playing their best 11, as we talked about before, they're gonna give 100% of the prize money instead of like. I think UEFA does like 30 to 40%. And I think this happened, if I have to guess, I don't know exactly, but as you said, Junior, maybe 1 month ago from this, a month and a half, maximum 2 months.
I mean, you could say that. I mean, based on how you explain it there, it sounds really bad on their perspective. It's so like, because I'm pretty sure they're probably losing money on this competition for sure.
No, it's more about there's no hype for it. There's no like if I talk to you guys, like we're here talking about football all the time, you know what the Club World Cup is. But if you go to someone that just a casual of the sport, like watches maybe the big Champions League games, if you tell him about the Club World Cup, he doesn't know about it.
Exactly.
Oh, he'll know about it though. know about
No,
it.
but that was the argument I was making for you. Why it's not going to be, at least in these first couple editions, as prestigious as a Champions League. Even like football casuals who only watch, let's say, the World Cup know what the Champions League final is, etc., so on and so forth. The Club World Cup, there's probably a lot of people who don't even know when it starts.
That's
Like they don't know
fine.
when it is.
That's fine. We have to win it because you're still going to face the Real Madrids, the Manchester Cities.
Obviously, I still want to win it and
You're
everything.
still going to
but, like,
face You're still going to face the Bayerns. Like, come on, bro. We
but
got to
if you
win that.
if you tell me like we lose the Champions League final but we win it, or we win the Champions League final and we get grouped, I'll get grouped in the Fugazi World Cup. Like
You would get grouped to Botafogo and shit. Are you serious?
if we win the final against Inter, if it's either or.
I think everyone will side with you, Junior. Like,
Yeah.
well, but I don't think we're getting grouped. Our group is not that bad. Yeah.
No, I look. One thing I love about Luis Enrique is he legit wants to win every single thing. So I don't think Luis Enrique could be like, yeah, we won the UCL.
Bro, Lucho,
this summer.
did you hear what he said in his presser about the competition? He said whoever wins it's about being the best club in the world. He said the world.
Obviously, it's the
That's
Club
what
World
Lucho was
Cup.
talking about.
Club
Yeah,
World
I
Cup.
mean, this is a huge, man. This is huge. This is a
No,
4-year tournament.
that's-
Like,
I
This is
think
once
at the
every 4
moment maybe
years.
it doesn't have the value, but when we're in the Club World Cup, when the Champions League is finished, when those quick Nations League, that's when we will see how big the Club World Cup is.
He just
we'll see.
lacked
I mean-
that marketing, man. Like,
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
seeing,
No,
like,
they have
fine.
a market that will add on.
I'm not seeing ads
Drake.
anywhere on
They'll get
YouTube
Drake
and
to do the
stuff.
opening ceremony or something. That's fine.
I'm not seeing ads on YouTube and stuff, or like.
Yeah.
I think that.
Like,
I
I
think
mean,
that's-
the only thing, David, was when they gave away the trophy to teams.
Yeah.
Like the trophy was once in Paris, once at other clubs and so on. That's the only thing they've done.
Yeah, they haven't been marketed. I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
Mine is the money, man. As a business, from the business standpoint, then there's money to be made, bro.
I know it's good. My only concern though is from the PSG perspective is how fresh your players are going to be coming off of it, especially
They'll
if you
be
don't
fresh
think-
enough.
So think about it, Junior. The Champions League final is on the 31st, and until then, we play one game at a week. It's already slowing down, and then the Nations League, I think,
That's my
it's
thing.
an international break. So I think like the four nations there, like the French players gonna play there, but then also other nations, so like Marquinhos is gonna play with Brazil, some two Fugazi friendlies and so on. So I think they'll still be good, but I could see Luis Enrique rotating a bit, especially like the Botafogo and Seattle Sounders game. Like you can start with Moscardo.
True, but my problem is that if we start with the Atleti game, that's the issue. If that Atleti game was the third game, then yeah, you can even have them fly in later. But it's the fact that you do that. So you think even a marquee they're gonna go travel down for the international break. The Nations League, unfortunately, it's not like it's just some for these things they're not gonna play much. No, you're gonna expect Dembele, Doué, they're all gonna play, be there, have significant amount of Fabian, everyone on the Portuguese players, etc., so on and so forth. So they're gonna have that, and then they're gonna come and have to fly all the way back. Now our first game isn't that in Los Angeles, if I'm not mistaken? Is that the Rose Bowl against Atleti?
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to go from what you think France all the way to the west coast of the U.S. The time difference, even for a marquee, all the way back up, etc., so on and so forth.
Bro, you're overdoing it, man. They're come on, bro. They're players. They're well paid.
No, but like look how we already know that PSG has a thing with like after
these
an
players want
international
to play. These players are giddy to play this tournament.
But you're gonna think that they're gonna be like, because this is like encroaching on what would be their summer vacation.
They don't give a fuck.
No, they're gonna take. I'm not saying they're not taking.
play
They're
this.
gonna take it seriously, but you're thinking they're gonna have, especially us. They're gonna have, like, obviously, yes, we're gonna rest players now, etc., so on and so forth. So they're gonna play, less, but and they're gonna be fresh for the final, etc., so on and so forth. But from the final, you think let's take a Dembele for example. Final the 31st, you expect them to start. Then when's the Nations League? Is it the 4th or the 5th? 4th and 5th?
Yeah, yeah. So like they play 5th, and then the final is on what? 9th.
So you think from the Dembele 31st you play. You think what June, the 1st of June is you go back to Paris. Maybe you do the parade then or something like that, or maybe the day after. So either way, you're 31st and the 1st, you're not there. You travel, then you meet with the squad on the 2nd. 3rd, 4th, you play. 5 days later, then you play, and you're probably going to play significant minutes against a good Spain side, so it's going to be taxing. Assuming you then go and you win, and well, even if you lose, you then have the 3rd place final. That maybe, okay, that's where you can rest and whatnot. And if you lose, then maybe then even like players leave early. But let's see.
I know, but like now leading up, it's less games.
True, but the thing is, it's going to be that period though, an intense period of that. Because remember, like PSG, even just in natural, normally in like the league, when we come back from an international break, we oftentimes like struggle, like we get a draw or something like that. We don't play at our best. So now you think that's that. It's not like, oh, in the league, oh, okay, yeah, it's fine to use the excuse they're coming back, they're tired. Except now and on top of that, a lot of our players you think, okay, are European, so they're staying within Europe. Now you're traveling all the way to the West Coast, the time difference. And like obviously, like I think sometimes, especially as a players, you think all these these things are all taken into account. Like I remember ahead of like the 2014 World Cup stuff, like teams and whatnot, when they have long like travels like that, they'll get the players like acclimatized and get ready to be able to go and play. But then for Dembele, you think, let's say you have the final of the Nations League on the 9th, you need to travel on the 10th to go all the way then to play on the 5 days later, to get the jet lag and all that stuff. I think there's potentially, we could potentially be tired. Like I wouldn't be surprised if you're like, from the PSG perspective. That's why I was a bit nervous. Is that they're probably gonna. I would be surprised if there's not a clash between like PSG players and potentially even like the French national team in wanting, like, asking for like favors and like don't play your players too much in hopes for this Club World Cup. Like, especially if France were to lose to Spain and they play the 3rd place game, they'd probably go and ask, oh, can you guys send them early, etc., so on and so forth.
I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. If they play the final, it's going to be on the 9th, and the Club World Cup starts on the 15th. That's like 6 days. It should be enough. It should be enough. But obviously, this will potentially also affect other teams. I know that we have a Coupe de France final on the 24th and a Champions League final on the 31st. But yeah, we'll just do our best. Maybe we'll do some extra rotation. I don't think that's a problem for Luis Enrique. Even against Atletico, we can rest them Booze. We can rest. We can rest Warren. He doesn't have to come on. We can rest all the French players. Do it, Barcola. We can, like, Kvara can play. So I don't think that would be a big problem.
And then imagine the games versus Botafogo, bro. We gonna be styling 8-9 goals. That shit gonna be so fun.
All of a sudden now you're changing your tone. I remember when I was cooking these teams saying that we're gonna go. It's gonna be quarterfinals, eight European teams. You're always like, no, respect these we're gonna stop.
You might be right. You might be right. No, for other teams, look, for other teams, they might struggle. Some other European teams might struggle. We're not gonna struggle. We're gonna score. We're gonna stop pad.
All right.
Yeah, Junior, you remember we did like a full prediction? I think it was me, you, and Steve. You remember him, Strasbourg Steve?
Mm-hmm.
And we did one, like we went through all the groups and so on. So we definitely go back and watch that after the Club World Cup happens. I saw this clip of Fabian. I don't remember this from the game, but I wanted to show it. It was like a fake touch.
Nah, the little drop of the shoulder to create space for the shot is just elite.
Oh, this is for the goal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Little drop of the shoulder. And then he just catches it cleanly. Comes off of I think, does it come off of Saliba a little bit?
Yeah, it does. It takes a pretty significant deflection, in fairness. Fabian Ruiz. Honestly, the
first goal in the UCL. First goal in the UCL, man.
I said for it to come, man. Yeah. Just like Acerbi, man. My favorite racist when he scored that goal. I love it, man. But yo, guys, can we just early predictions on the Inter final? What do you guys think?
Oh, it's gonna be tight.
I agree. It's gonna be tight, man.
2-1. I got today. In fairness, I got today's prediction spot on. And we can run the tapes. I said early on, PSG win 2-0, and I even said score in the first half, score in the second half, win 2-0, and Arsenal reduces deficit. Got us a spot on.
Hey, man.
I don't want to take away joy from you, Junior, but I also got it 2-1. But Tosin, I know he had 4-1.
Yeah, no, I was saying that.
I mean, David, do you know what prediction you had ahead of the game?
I'm not sure if he's there.
Yo, by the way, Tosin, I don't know if you've seen, but Boston lost again.
Man, fuck the NBA, bro. I don't care. Like,
No, and your team won, man. Your team won, man. Be happy.
yeah, but man, all I can think about right now is PSG, man.
Look, at the moment, Tosin, for us supporters of PSG, it's like we're gonna take a vacation. We have two completely irrelevant Ligue 1 games versus Montpellier and Auxerre.
That Montpellier game, we were playing the we could see.
Is it this weekend?
Yeah.
Honestly, I would not be surprised if like he puts the entire under 19 squad.
I think on Sunday, the following day, is the UNFP Awards, for French football.
Oh, is it that early?
So yeah, it's that early. So all the guys, they're gonna be there. Lucho gonna win best coach. Due or Neves will win best young player, and then Boo's gonna wrap it up with best player. What I'm praying for in that award ceremony is like Ronaldinho or something. Someone makes an appearance, because I remember when R9 made an appearance, and he gave the award to Neymar. I hope it's like someone like Dino or something. Gives that shit off to them Boos.
Oh, but you guys are probably still gonna be mad. You're gonna be booing when Mbappe wins best French player abroad.
Nah, they're gonna give that shit to Saliba. Premier League.
They're gonna give. I
mean,
mean, okay.
Koundé. They're probably gonna give it to Koundé.
Maybe, but that's not actually about shout. I just think like, I mean, for all the Mbappe, agenda and so on and so forth. Like, I mean, even though Real Madrid have been bad, and obviously, I think Mbappe has played a part in that. I mean, statistically, personally, right? He's had an okay season. For a season that we go and say was like terrible by what most people are saying. This guy's on the verge of scoring more goals, of having the best like debutant season of a Real Madrid player. So he's
What, when Ronaldo?
Yeah, he's already scored more than Ronaldo.
I think, yeah.
But in fact, it was in more games though. But yeah, Ronaldo scored 33 goals in his first season. He's got 34 now. 33, and Ronaldo scored, but he's got 34 now.
But Dembouz is a goal scorer a bit more impressive for me.
Oh, for me, 100%.
I don't think it's close, to be honest. Like he's doing the biggest stage. Like he's doing it at the biggest stage. He's doing it.
Imagine cheeky Dembouz brace in the final. Dembele.
Nah, he's saving it. He's saving it for the final for sure.
Dembele.
I mean, he got cheeky Fugazi assist today.
Yeah, cheeky another assist today.
I think he has an insane GA streak at the moment in the UCL knockout stages. Since Liverpool goal. So Liverpool goal and then Aston Villa double GA. The only two games he didn't have a GA in was Liverpool at home. He was good that game. And then Brest at home. He had a good game. All the other games he's scored or assisted them.
And I think he has the most GA from a PSG player.
Dembele is the best player in the world, man.
Yes, sir.
Oh, speaking of this, but I mean, I actually
come a long way, man.
I had a question.
Junior, he's winning the best French player. You know that, right? I don't think Mbappe. I think
no. The UNFP is for players in league.
No, not League One. I'm talking about the one that he's competing against Saliba and stuff. Saliba, Koundé, whatever you guys are.
I don't think there is one for that. I don't think there is one for that.
No, that's for French players playing abroad. That's a different.
Yeah,
abroad. It's abroad. Club. Okay, never mind then.
Yeah, because I think Brazil have the same thing as well.
Yeah,
but it's just no one has ever won it from Brazil.
Yeah. No, it's I was gonna ask Mo because you watch more Barca than me. I mean, I've obviously because of these ties and whatnot, and seeing Rafinha and whatnot. I know Balde's out and so on and so forth, but like. Because I was going and discussing even before this, etc., so on and so forth. I probably would have just etched out Rafinha just because, I mean, he's got more GA, etc., so on and so forth. But, like, even though Dembele, I think, is probably taking, to a certain degree, a backseat in terms of, like, the play itself. I'm sorry, but watching Rafinha over the two legs, yes, I mean, he scores and has that cannon of a shot. But, like, That's best player in the world for me. Like when you're going in that game, you're relying on a 17-year-old. Nah, stop. Like, yeah, no. I
No,
mean,
It's gonna
Rafinha.
be. It's
maybe
look after
maybe it's just that. Yeah.
Mbappe is gonna have a very good Club World Cup, and I think he could. I think he could win the league this weekend. If they beat Barca this weekend, I think he could win the league. I think the podium is gonna shape up to be Dembele, Mbappe, and Lamine. That's what I think.
Salah.
No, I don't
No,
see
so I don't
Salah.
even think Salah makes top 3, honestly.
No, I
I
don't
think
see
Salah. I see Salah taking over Lamine. If Barca lose the league, if Barca, that's
True,
if
yeah,
Barca
Barca
lose the
lose,
league.
if Barca
If
loses
Barca
the
lose the
league, yeah.
league, he had nothing to stand on, man.
Do you guys think though Lamine finished top 3 though?
That's like he had nothing to stand on to be top three. If they lose the league, he had nothing
The
to
thing
stand on.
is, like, that he's just gained so much traction off of these performances. Maybe it's recency bias, and months
Yeah, that's
pass
the
by,
thing.
people don't think about it as much. That could happen. I mean, but I don't know. I think he's done enough to make the top 3. Like, I don't think any Barcelona player deserves to be in that top 3 except him.
Not even Pedri. Like, I thought all Barca fans. I was thinking the
Nah,
Pedri
nah.
Rafinha
Pedri,
shouts.
he stole the bag.
It's
He
only
stole.
after this time that now like Lamine is really going in it.
And it was the biggest one. It's the semis, bro. Like, everybody tucked their, their they tucked
Yeah.
in their tail. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas tucked in their tail. I was gonna say something about their nuts, but didn't want to say something too gay. But yeah, like, bro, people ducked it, man. They ducked the fade, man. Under the pressure, under the bright lights. Only Lamine. Again, it was a 17-year-old. And the fucking no-name fullbacks, Gerard Martin and shit, trying to make shit happen.
That's what I'm saying. Like Rafinha, this whole like, I mean, is it just that he was not good? Because yeah, that's why I was on to ask you, Mo. Is it just that he was not good in these legs, or is that just how he typically plays and you just GA like papers over
Okay,
performance?
I would say the most two crucial stuff. No, he usually is just a GA merchant in the sense of he cannot impact the game apart from a goal or an assist. Like he can't dribble. He doesn't have high IQ. Yeah, but I would say the two main reasons why he looked even worse versus Inter Junior. The first thing is Balde missing. Balde
Yeah,
usually
that's
is
huge.
like an overlapping left back, and then Rafinha can tuck in and like occupy the half space between the striker and the left back when he's pushing up. Second thing, Inter majority of the games were sitting deep. Rafinha is like Barcola Jr. He needs space. He's a insane, probably the best like runner in behind. That's how majority of Rafinha's goals this season have been. Inter didn't give that space to Rafinha. So I think those two are the main reasons he looked even worse versus Inter. But yeah, he's never been like a that great of a player. He's been a great goal scorer for Barca and UCL. That's it. Um, I just saw this. I didn't know about it, but John Texter was at the game today, Leon president, and he posted, John Texter is at the Parc des Princes tonight. Very happy to be invited by PSG to the Champions League semi-final. Also very happy to be working with Nasser Khalifi again at this critical time. I left the cowboy hat in Lyon. Tonight I support France.
Man, shout out to you, Texas.
David John
No,
Texter.
look, man. After you know what I'm thinking, I think
I'm upset now. I'm upset that the Turkish shit is possible now,
Yes, sir.
man.
Yes, sir. Yes,
I'm upset now, man.
Yes,
We're
sir.
on good terms,
Yes,
man.
sir.
I'm upset, bro.
yes, sir. I can't fucking wait, man. Cherokee at the park.
I'm very upset now, man. Text him, man. You folded like a bitch, man. Come on, man.
David,
no,
why,
no,
why
no.
you be
No,
hating? Why you
but they
Nasser-
actually no. The thing is, though, they actually need money though. They need money.
Yeah, but what's
Because-
Nasser gonna do? Is it more about like the Ligue 1 money thing or what?
No, because right now, basically, you remember, like the DNCG was basically going. Leon had a process saying like, if you guys can't find the money, you guys could potentially get relegated to League 2.
Yes,
And-
yes, because they're committing fraud, bro.
Yeah, like, so what John Texter was going and saying is, oh, I've got a pot because he's like owns like the Eagle Group. Like I got a share pot with like Eagle Group, Lyon, Botafogo, all these other teams, etc., so on and so forth. And the DNCG is like, that's no, you can't just go and say that all this money helps, etc., so on and so forth. So they need to basically make money, which is why either first and foremost they need to make Champions League spots. It would be extremely helpful for them. But then also that's why that getting knocked out by United also hurt quite a bit as well, because the extra revenue from the Europa League as well. And so yeah, they're gonna need to sell. They're going to have to sell.
They have to sell. They're probably gonna sell Turkey. Gonna sell that winger guy. What's his name? Is it Kamara or
Fofana,
something?
Malik Fofana.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
Malik
Fofana.
Fofana.
Yeah, they're gonna sell him as well. Yeah,
I like
Yeah,
Fofana.
Kaiser.
Probably
I
in
like
Nuama as well.
he needs to. Fofana needs to go to Bundesliga.
He's a bigger talent than Turkey, man.
Malik Fofana.
No.
Yeah.
I even said it for Turkey. If Turkey can't come to PSG, he should stay at Lyon.
No. They're gonna sell Turkey.
Especially if they get UCL.
They're committing fraud.
If
bro.
they get
They're
UCL, then yeah, he could say. If they don't, he
No,
has to
that's-
go. He has to go.
They have to sell.
He has
No.
to go.
Yeah. No, I know that Turkey. A big reason why he wants to leave is not even about like Lyon as a football club. It's the beef he's had with John Tex. When John Texter showed like the messages about Turkey's agent, he called like
Oh.
Turkey's agent something and so on. So
Oh,
it's
that's
even more
crazy.
drama. Then obviously he was a rat at one point as well. Snitched on Fabio Grosso's tactics and was banished from the squad. So it's more than just the football. But yeah, I see Turkey leaving.
You're hearing what that's saying. That's when you want the Lucho system. Come on, guys.
No,
No, but
listen,
David,
listen,
Lucha
listen,
wants it,
David,
Lucha wants it,
David. I used to be in your train. I used to be in your
Nah.
train. Remember,
Wait,
Mo can track back and whatnot. I used to say I do not want him within a 50-kilometer radius from PSG.
What
back
game
home,
changed
bro.
it? What game changed it?
You
for
know the game that changed it for me. The game that
Don't
changed
say
it for me.
United. Don't say United.
No. It's not that, bro.
No. I know.
Yeah.
Under 19.
France under 21s versus England 21s.
England.
Oh my gosh! I said, I came on the pod afterwards. I said I came to Mo and I said I was sorry. I said I was sorry for ever saying Akliouche over Shirky. I asked for forgiveness. I was blind and now I saw. God opened my eyes. No.
What DJ? In that sense, that you want Hugo back at the club then. Hugo was insane that game. You want Hugo Ekitike at the club back. He was
No,
really insane that game.
Hugo was good, but like, I mean, I would be crazy for me.
Hugo
Hugo over Ramos. That's not for me. That's not even crazy.
Fairs. I can't even argue, man. Fairs. Well, DJ. Sorry, no matter DJ Junior. I lost a good one, man. I lost you to the dark side. Don't worry.
No. Listen, if we can keep his, maybe Mo, you fly over to Paris, give him that, like, check him that Algerian, no Algerian, this thing, do everything.
No, he's changed agents, man. Look, when Turkey changed agents, I knew he was serious, man. Because when he was with Faiza, that is completely unserious. Like, you can't have her as your agent. Ever since Mbappe has started to listen to his mom over his dad, his career has been ass.
I mean, Musa Sissoko's the new Musa Sissoko's is like he like the black Mino Raiola right now, bro. He just got all the best league on talent.
No, Morsi's more like oh my goodness, why can't I not? Jorge Mendes. There you go. He's the French Jorge Mendes.
Yeah,
All the French
No.
players.
I don't know, because like the difference between Mino Raiola and Jorge Mendes is the amount of players. Jorge Mendes is basically a slave owner. He has like 1,000 players, his agent.
Like,
Mino
a
Raiola
lot of
only had
players,
like a few of them, like strong
stars.
players, really big.
Stars.
Wait, he had Pogba, he had Ibra, he
Haaland.
had Haaland.
Donnarumma.
So he just had a few. Jorge Mendes, though, he's like a monopoly. He has like
everybody.
every single Portuguese youngster, Jorge Mendes.
All sign, bro.
How many players at our club have Jorge Mendes as our agent?
So-
like 90% of the one Campos sign, man.
So João Neves,
Mm-hmm.
not Nuno. Nuno is another something else Portuguese. João Neves, Bradley Barcola used to be, but he switched to Sissoko. Is Doué? I don't know Doué. Do you guys know Doué?
No, Doué is the French dude.
Oh no,
Sissoko.
he's Sissoko as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me think. Wait, Donna, Pacho, Marky, Fabian, Vitin?
Wouldn't surprise me.
Almost
No,
surprised me.
maybe Vitina is the same as Nuno.
But do you know about Jorge Mendes? He has
Asensio.
people
Can't
under
believe-
him. Like he has an agency, people under his agency. So you never really know.
Yeah. By the way, David, for the Turkey talk, because I remember your biggest thing, like against Turkey, was the GA thing.
Yeah,
Don't you think, like this season? I think he has
Yeah, this-
23 assists this season.
He's been crazy this year. I prefer Akliouche, man. I actually Akliouche.
No,
like-
go. Sorry.
Wait,
Finish.
for me personally, someone like Turkey, you have to play for Turkey. Like the system has to play for Turkey. Well, it's not like Akush can play for the system. I don't know. I think that's the difference for me, man. Yeah.
I disagree. I think Cherky can definitely play as part of the collective. I've watched Cherky's interviews. Cherky says the most pleasure he takes on the football pitch is when he makes the pass, when he finds that final pass. He takes more pleasure in an assist than a goal. So that tells me already that he's a team player. The way he plays, he's more so
Can his
shaped with
fat
the
ass
collective.
can his fat ass run into open space and make that final pass?
Yes, he can. Yes, his fat ass can also, you know, give you 5-yard bursts. He can get past his marker.
He's
Like,
not the
look at
most,
what he
but
was
like
doing.
even Due is not the most explosive player either. Like you go,
But
He has very good separation.
He like
You saw how he
Underrated-
took
like
Skelly
his
today.
strength. Yeah, his strength is
No,
no
he's
joke
really
too.
strong.
Like,
Yeah. No, but for
Cherky's
me,
very strong.
no, for me, David. The thing is, specifically, because I used to be like, I want Akliouche over Cherky. The thing is, Akliouche played in that French under-21 game, and don't get me, he was good. He was fine. But Cherky was the best player on the pitch.
No, I watched the game as well.
by far.
Akliouche
Cherky was
wasn't
different
even good.
level.
I saw the
Akliouche could
highlights
play
of
better than-
the players, man. I didn't watch the actual game. I saw like Hugo's highlights. I saw Kuli's highlights. I saw Cherky's highlights.
No, Cherky was generational.
Yeah,
This guy was doing
I didn't
Neymar
watch that.
touches. This, that. Oh my, nah. The thing is, because he's doing it like England under 21. It's not some Ukraine. It's not. It's a good team. Harvey Elliott, Delap. You had good players and whatnot, and he was still the best player by far. And also that's why I think also Young wants to leave PSG is I think he really wants to push for the French national team, and he knows that at Lyon he's not going to have it.
Well,
Yeah.
like I think now most of these guys know like coming to PSG like puts your foot into the French national team. Because
Yeah,
look at Matthias, look at Matthias Tell. Like his career is shit, man. Like he had more people talking about him than Desiree and Desiree. Look, but now Desiree is twice the player. It's
Yeah,
sad,
that's the thing,
but that's reality.
Yeah, they're from the same class, 05, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Warren
Until
as well is
Bayern.
in that same. Warren is still in that class as well, and I think he's
Warren,
06, but but they were both at under 17 level,
Yeah.
and Warren is just
man.
yeah.
I don't know, man. That's Wilson's boy, man. Shit.
I mean, he can make a comeback though. Warren can make a comeback.
It's gonna be hard, man. It's gonna be very hard. Like
He can make a comeback.
those three right now are playing on a level that doesn't make sense, bro. Like the three right now, like Fabian is coming off a great Euro now, and this great UCL performance. Then John Neves is just unplayable. Arguably our best midfielder in the UCL. Then Vitina, I mean, he has some blips here and there, but Vitina, man.
Yeah, no, he can't bench any of those players. It's impossible.
It's hard, man. I feel like for him right now, his best is just be like a Fratesi, basically. Just not like the next best option off the bench, man. He should be the first name off the bench as for a midfielder.
Yeah. No, it's gonna be interesting. You're right. Okay, I want to get how you guys think about it. Don't you guys think that Lucha's sort of a bit backpedaled? Because I remember when he was coming in, he said, "Oh, I don't want to have 11 players. I don't have like a starting 11. I have 26 players." I think now though we've definitely got like a starting 11, or we'll say starting 12 if we want to go and include
Due and Barcola.
Yeah, so starting 12.
But thing like I think when he says something, I think that's what all coaches say, but we know that they're lying. You get what I'm saying?
Because even I feel like last season I think we rotated a lot more. Then again, we had like you think like Nuno was injured, so there was that.
We've rotated a lot in in the build up to this game. Like we rotated a bunch this season, man.
Wait, guys, what are you discussing?
Like, do you think that Lucho, like, remember when he's saying, "Oh, I don't want to have just 11 players. I want to have 26. Everybody be involved, etc., so on and so forth."
Yeah.
Do you not think that he's sort of fallen back? Because now we definitely we have a starting 12, like definitely.
No. I think it has more to do with coming more towards the end of the season, the big games. So he has a set 11. It's like from the beginning of the season until now, the set 11 has changed. There was one point, there was very tough competition between Donna and Safonov. Donna won that.
I don't think it was that much, honestly.
No, because Donna was really bad and Safonov was really good, especially that Arcelon game. Midfield obviously it's been Vitinha and Neves. since the beginning of the season. Then it was competition between Fabian and Warren for that last spot. Fabian won it. And then for the attack, Dembouz has always been there and Barcola. But then when Due got into great form and Khvicha came, Barcola dropped out. So I think next season, Junior, is going to be a new one. And then towards the end of the season, we'll have a set 11. I think that's how like how
Bro,
Lucho sees it.
look, right now we're very good at attacking from the sides, the wings. But man, I just think Lucho's gonna experiment a lot more. I can just see him doing crazy shit, putting Dembele in midfield. I could see him do crazy shit next season. And he'll have license to do whatever the fuck he wants after winning the Champions League. So
Yeah. That's
I'm
what
excited.
happened at
I'm
Barca, I
excited.
think, as well. Like he played 5 at the back in his third season there as well. So this one was made maybe 3 weeks ago. So I asked people on Twitter who are the top 5 PSG players, and this was theirs. And then we're gonna see if you got like what's your top 3.
Oh, by the way,
So-
we have to mention Fabian Ruiz Peña. That trip to Turkey really did pay off.
Yeah.
Full head of hair now.
So Fabian came in 10th, only 1 vote. Vara 10th as well, only 1 vote. Marquinhos 10th, only 1 vote. Donnarumma 9th, 2 votes. Due 8th, 18 votes. Nuno 7th, 21 votes. Barcola 6th, 34 votes. Then it's Pacho, Hakimi, same amount of points. Neves, Vitinha, and Dembouz. So their top 5 is Dembele 1, Vitinha 2, Neves 3, and Hakimi and Pacho 4th and 5th. And this was my top 5. I had Dembouz first, Hakimi second, Vitinha third, Neves fourth, and then I had Barcola and Pacho combined for. What would your top 5 be?
Oh, pretty simple. Dembele, Hakimi, Neves, Kvaratskhelia,
Ooh, this is
And
hard. This is
then,
actually harder than I thought. Okay.
Dembele, Hakimi, Neves, Kvaratskhelia, Vitinha. Yeah.
And think about this is this season. This is not ability, Sosa.
Yeah, this season, yeah.
Okay.
Season.
Oh man,
Still-
why am I forgetting Fabian? Man, I could sneak Fabian
No,
ahead
no,
of
no, I
Vitinha,
can't.
but
Yeah, people mentioning top. The thing with Fabian is
It's
so this is the
recent.
2024-2025 season. In the 2024 part, he was shit. Not shit, but he was
No.
not good at all. Since 2025 started, since he got the assist in the Trophée du Champion final versus Monaco, that's when he's been cooking. I think he has like 10 GA this season, just in 2025. So
It's actually a lot harder than I thought. Okay. First, let me nail down the 5 that are for sure in, not in order. So Dembele 100%, Hakimi 100%, Vitinha 100%. Ooh, or no, okay, Vitinha gets in. The thing with Nuno is,
yeah, Nuno. I wanted to
Nuno's a
consider,
tricky
but
one.
it's hard because I mean he's had moments lapses, but you also think like you think of the G in the Champions League, it's hard to not put him in. Okay, Neves has to get in over the course of the season.
Look how hard this is, man. Imagine when they got
Pacho.
to create. Imagine when they got to create like the full 11, like Champions League 11. Like it's got to all be PSG players
No, it's not
when
gonna
we
be
win, right?
It's not gonna all be PSG. I don't think so.
Yeah, but finish your list.
Pacho, I think gets in. I think Barcola doesn't make it into mine over the course of the season. As much as I love him. Oh, am I missing somebody big? No, but Kivicha, he had also his down moments as well. Is it Nuno? I think I might put Nuno then. So
Right.
Dembele, Hakimi. Okay, now I'll put in the order. So Dembele number 1, Hakimi number 2, Neves number 3, Vitinha number 4, and Nuno number 5.
Okay.
Oh, we did. Was it top 6 or top 6? Top 6 or top
Top
5?
five. Top 5.
Okay.
I just couldn't when I made this. I couldn't pick between Barco. I think both of them deserve to be.
Wait, who's
Um,
who's you
I,
guys' signing? Who's you
I,
guys' signing of the season?
I have Dembele. I have Dembele.
David.
I have Dembele at first. Hakimi, Pacho. So I have Dembele, Hakimi, Neves, Pacho, then Nuno. That's my top 5.
Ooh, no Vitinha. Is the Vitinha agenda on there?
No. It just when the level Nuno has played, like especially like when we need him the most.
Actually, no. I'm saying so. I'm stopping my 5 because I didn't have Patrick goes in at number 5 over Nuno.
You got Pacho in your 5. That's crazy.
No, but you think because you think Nuno he's first and foremost he had defensive frailties. That
when you know Pacho leads every defensive stat in UCL.
he leads.
He's top 3.
That's why I'm putting him in.
No, I'm saying yeah. I'm just like I'm surprised he didn't make a top 5. I was surprised he didn't make a top 5. I love.
I forgot because I thought it was top 6, so that's why I thought I had him in it. But no, it's top 5. So yeah, I'll put top 5 is Dembele, Hakimi, Neves, Vitinha, Pacho. That's my top 5.
Yeah, I mean, as I made this a couple of weeks ago. If the only thing I would change, as David mentioned with Vitinha, I do think I was a bit too. He was insane the Brest games and the Liverpool games, man. So I was a bit too much. But Neves has been more consistent this season, and even overall in the UCL has been better. So I think Neves moves up to 3rd. Then puts Hakimi and Neves top 3, and then Pacho and Vitinha 4th and 5th.
Well, we have to find another Pacho, man. We just have to find another Pacho.
Yeah,
Like a right-footed Pacho, man. That's what we need, man. A right-footed Pacho. Voila.
No, we need a ball playing center back, man. That's what we really need. And we need not just a ball play. We need a line leader, someone that can lead the line. Like number 5 gotta go, man.
No, okay, guys.
No, that's Jose. No one defends him anymore. So even Marquinhos would be like, yeah, you know what? I should leave, man.
Yeah, even I said last part, Mark, you can leave. Mark, you can leave. Obviously, after you list it.
I hope we win the UCL. I hope he can lift
And
that.
he scores the
man.
win. I even hope he scores the winner. You know, I don't care. Like, I hope Marky can sign off in the best way possible.
Yeah. Another thing we can discuss. Good that we got David here. Is this dude?
Oh, she
What's
can't.
going on, man? I don't understand anything.
I think just be money hungry, man. But if he leaves, I'll be sad.
David, we have money. How much more does he want? Like triple his current wage or something?
I think like we can have money, but like it's still like you don't give too much to an employee, basically, man.
I mean, I've heard apparently there's things also that Campos is she's got a pretty strong character, and that sometimes it rubs people off the wrong way. I mean, he's done a good job, yes, but we also think he's especially that first window, he's also had some duds as well. You have to go and say, I remember there was this French YouTube channel I watched that they went for Campos. I mean, I'd like to keep him, yeah, but if he goes, I'm not saying, "Oh, it's over."
No, Junior. I think I think I've seen the video you're talking about, but I saw it on Twitter instead. My question to those people is that if you get somebody else, what happens if that person doesn't mesh well with the coach? Then we have like a Tuchel Leonardo situation or something like.
Well, that's why.
David. I know it's gonna be Lucho dictatorship extended. No sporting director. Luch is gonna do both.
That's not gonna happen. They'll get a sport.
So
I read we're looking at Antero bringing back him
again.
But Antero was not even a great. For me personally, Campos is just a bitch, man. I mean, I can't hear a nigga that wants money, man. Like if he gets his money, gets his money.
Bro, I love Campos, but he saved his whole stint with his last window. Before that window, it was looking spooky. But this last window, this last summer, he saved his whole legacy with that shit.
I
Just
don't
every
know how.
player he
Let's
signed.
look at what were actual like his signings though, because even like last year, Barcola wasn't really hit. That was a Lucho one. He had an eye on him already.
Stop saying Barcola's a Lucho sign. I hate when people say that shit. Lucho, don't watch you Barcola bro in League One, man.
He
Like, stop.
was. He
He wasn't
was.
watching. It wasn't like it's like
And if Lucho wasn't watching him,
if you
his
set up if you set
assistant
up
his assistant Rafa
like
Paul was probably watching.
if you go on to if you go on to the Barcola links, even if when Fabrizio dropped the news and Ben Jacobs, it was always Luis Campos. Luis Campos was never Luis. But I don't want to argue about that, man. But my thing is that my point basically is like I don't trust Lucho's eye for talent. I've seen the Barca transfers under his stint. I would always prefer the man that knows how to sign talent though. Whether it's the João Neves or the Dot Gonçalo or the Renato or the blessing being Pacho. Like not everybody's gonna be a hit, man. But it's who hit it's the players that hit that matter, man, at this point, man. Especially at the price he gets them. Because João Neves was meant to go to Manchester United for 120 mil, and we got him half off.
Yeah,
The
no.
Kvaratskhelia,
Do you get him? Was it 60 for Jean in the end?
it was 60. It was
That's
60.
bro.
The Kvaratskhelia deal. I remember everyone was pissed off that just pay the 120. We got him for half off too. I mean, some under the table stuff had to happen with the signing the Russian keeper and stuff, and people were upset, but it happened, man. João Desrido for the price is a steal. When I was saying it then, like Pacho, like it's the hits, man. That matter. Getting somebody new, you just do, like getting a new girl, man. Basically, you don't know what you don't like. You don't have an idea what it can bring, man. I don't.
No, but she gonna bring something new. She gonna bring something different.
I just
what
don't
a
want
new sporting director is gonna do. Like she
I
gonna.
just don't want another thing where like when the targets could be like instead of like the next João Neves or Moscardo, it's gonna be like a dead Pogba and Colomwani type shit, man.
But
I don't know, man.
But David, don't you think like, because like when Campos came in, we were already starting to do like a renovation at PSG, getting out all the old ones and getting in. But now we have such a young full squad as well.
Yo, Campos
but-
spent
I
like
don't even
700 million.
Like,
But
how many
guarantee you
signings
any-
do we need to make this
director-
summer? How many players do we need to sign this summer? Like 3? That's it.
Four.
Positions.
Yeah, and
My
and the
only
files
issue
with
is
Campos-
he's working on the new files.
Four.
Yeah,
I feel
no,
like-
there's nothing. But there's nothing wrong with him working on the new files.
Yeah.
Those new
Four.
files will just be transferred over to the next sporting director that picks
I
it
don't
up
know
and comes in.
because look at Leonardo. He was looking at Rudiger, Pogba, Chouameni, some Dembu, some other players. As soon as Campos came in and Leonardo was fired, all that was dropped. Like
Thank God.
Rodrigo
but see,
Moura
that's why I had
without
that's why I
Campos,
had the
I don't
Campos
know.
agenda. I had the Campos agenda strictly off of that Dembu shit. When he stops the Dembu's free transfer, you remember me talking with you about this. This is when I first met you, bro. Bro, I was heated, man. I thought that was the dumbest shit. Like you're getting a world-class winger for free, and then you're gonna fucking go into the season with Sarabia as your fourth attacker. Sarabia, bro.
Yeah.
And then you ended up selling Sarabia 6 months later to fucking Wolves, and then you then signed Dembele the following season for 50 million. Like you could have just got the dude for free the season before.
Yeah.
So that's when
I
started. That's when I started having doubts on this guy. It's like, does he really know what he's doing, or is this just like an ego thing? But he's rebounded, man. Like he's been. That first window though was a joke.
Yeah. Renato.
No, but we had no money. We had no. Actually, I was happy that window. We had no money.
But even that other the big summer,
the Renato for 10.
The Colomwani, okay, but he's not responsible for Colom, but still the Colomwani Gonzalo, Kangan Lee, Arnau Tenas, like that fucking window where Lucho's like pictured with all the recruits. That was a fucking terrible window. Thankfully we got Dembele. Thankfully we got Dembooz. But if you look at it, it was not a good window, low key.
I feel like my thing is that if on an upward trajectory right now from him, just don't let him, don't kill him. If you kill him the window before, don't kill him now.
Yeah, I think I'm under the general thing of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's working
Yeah.
fine for you now, so
No,
keep
I,
him.
look,
Because
I think we can still continue on. Like it's not we're PSG. We'll still find top players to sign. Like
Look, he's the one
Hakimi
that
wasn't
has to
Campos.
extend, man.
Like Hakimi was like we have the best fullback duo in the world. That's not Campos. I mean, we have the best goalkeeper in the world. That's not Campos. Like we can still find elite talent. That's all I'm saying. That's just my point. Like, because I think Campos is gonna go. We're gonna win the Champions League, and Campos is gonna be like, "I've done my job.
I've done the job, and I think he's gonna do that.
Yeah, that's what it's gonna be. That's what it's gonna be. So I don't see why we can't continue on without him.
No, I feel like we can continue without him, but I don't know, man. I don't trust the names I'm seeing being linked to him. Like I'm looking at track history, and nobody moves me, man.
Yeah, no, David. How I feel is, out of all the past 3 seasons, which summer did we need Campos the least? I would say this one, because we already, have such a great squad. We don't have that many holes to fill. For me, the only issue is he's working now on what Rodrigo Mora, maybe Thomas Araujo. When he leaves, that's all of that's removed, and then we're gonna work for new players. I think Achli Yosh,
Bro,
even if Campos will get him, because he looks like the club wants him, like Nasser as well.
Antero Henrique has Portuguese link.
Bro,
league
I don't even trust Thomas Araujo in the center, like as a center back, man. He's been spooky.
But more as a right back.
Yeah, I'm going with more as a right back, but he's been spooky in center back this season. But yeah, well, we'll see.
Who is that?
But for me,
Oh, sorry.
No, I'll be quick because for me the 4 positions for the window is one more attacker, someone that thrives in that right channel. Because I've noticed that whenever you put Cavara or Barcola in that right channel, they always tend to like struggle in some phases of the game. So an attacker that can thrive in the right channel, a fullback, hopefully a fullback, a center back, and one more midfielder. That's why I said 4 positions. It could probably be more depending on sales, but those are the 4 I have in mind. One attacker that can thrive in right channels, a center mid, a fullback, and a center back.
The best you can think of is Yamal, because he has a contract expiring in 2026.
Apparently, he's
the best option.
But we know he's not gonna come, man.
Yeah.
So if it's not Yamal, for me it's Cherki all day. I think you pull the trigger.
I mean, I said this.
What about Saka?
Please be serious.
Saka not gonna
Oh,
I just think he's overpriced. I think they would ask for like 150.
In fairness, though, like I when I was on my pod with the Arsenal fan was Ron, he said that like he literally openly said, I was shocked myself. He said that he finds that Arsenal should be a feeder club, like that so he said that if Arsenal do not win a trophy this year or next year, that Saliba needs to go to Madrid, Saka needs to leave as well. I was shocked. He said that openly like that. They're not bigger than like the Uniteds, the Reals, the Barca, this, that, and the other. And that, if they go and they move them to that, then that's fine.
Well, no, but he's right though, because if Arsenal do choke this top 4 race, they're gonna implode, man.
Oh yeah, the top 4. But I just found the idea like, hey, even like obviously PSG.
Okay, I see.
But I'm just mostly saying that it's a feeder club. Even though you could make the case, Real Madrid, the history based on that, like they're big to PSG, so on and so forth. But like, I see that in terms of like the upper echelons of like competing for the Europe, like the Champions League, like PSG and like they're all on the same level. Like Mbappe going to Real Madrid is obviously benefit is hindsight's 2020, but like it's a side graze move. It's not like he's going from like an A tier to an S tier all of a sudden. Like PSG is in that S tier now, where your Barca's, your Reals, your Bayern's, your City normally as well. But for him to go and say, we're a feeder club, move up, I was shocked.
Wait, is Arsenal in the Club World Cup?
Nope.
I feel like they just that like aura. I don't like using the word aura, but an aura or legacy, like this club like the Madrid PSG have right now, like compared to the rest, man. I think that's what he can say like Arsenal is like a feeder club. But again, players want to compete in the best competition. Players want to win titles every time. I mean, you're gonna make money anywhere you go, man. But you want to win something. You want your career to be stacked with trophies. Right now, you're like your wardrobe looking like an empty shelf, basically.
Yeah, David, it's also about the players trusting the project. Our players, since they've joined, have all been trusting the project, trusting Lucho. Maybe, in the beginning of the season, there was some question marks, some drama, some beef. But, like, I don't think the Arsenal players trust in Arteta and Arsenal. And if they don't see Arteta getting sacked, they're like, why am I doing it this unserious situation? We've been here for 5 years, haven't won a trophy.
Yeah,
We've
no,
been celebrating getting top 4.
Like,
So I think Saliba, the guy in the chat is also mentioning Saka. It's going to be hard for me. I don't really know where Saka is going to go. Madrid would be perfect for him. They need like a right winger playmaker. Saliba and Saka. I think those are the only 2 players that big teams want from Arsenal. I don't think anyone else.
Oh, definitely not Declan Rice for sure.
No. Declan Rice,
the way y'all was
Arsenal
gassing
is
Declan
is his maximum.
But
remember
remember at the start of the tie. Remember at the start of the tie when I did my PSG combined 11. Where did I have Rice?
Not in the
9 to 11.
We're at center back potentially.
No, I had him at center back. I put him at center back. I just put him next to Pacho. I just put him next to Pacho. That's what he is.
He's definitely not a center back.
That's all he is, man.
Right. I like Rice, man. I like Rice, man. But I said Odegaard go to Man City. I feel like Odegaard should go to Man City, man.
I think I'll stay.
Yeah, especially because Wirtz rejected them. Wirtz has said, "I only want Bayern."
He wants to go to Bayern. Yeah.
You don't want Odegaard at PSG, bro?
No. I feel like
Odegaard's not even.
No,
better
Fabian,
than
Fabian.
Not even
clear,
over.
bro.
Like
I feel like the only play. I feel like the next signing. I feel like for the next window for PSG, there's nobody that comes to the starting 11 other than maybe the next Pacho that's a center back. That's about it. I feel like the best 11 or the best 12 or best 13, whatever people want to say, is going to be the same thing for next season. Other than that right center back.
Nah, Cherky gonna pull up, man.
Cherky takes whose spot?
I don't know.
now, I remember when I went into. When I
We'll
said-
see it unfold. I don't want to cause controversy, but we'll see it unfold.
I mean, I got
Oh.
a. Oh.
He's mentioning that Berta at the moment is trying to extend Saka, and Saka wants 400k per week. Wait, Arsenal gonna give that?
Well, no one's gonna pay you 400k, man.
How much is Salah again?
300 something. It's not 400 as well.
400k like pounds or euros? That's
Pound.
crazy.
I think
Oh
pounds.
my lord! Wow, that's
Is it pounds?
nuts.
I hope it's out.
How much is Holland on?
Haaland, insane.
How much is he on a week though?
Um,
I feel like these guys are forgetting like especially Saka is no superstar, man. You can't like if you ask for that 400k, you can't leave that team. You have to stay there because no team is gonna bend their wage bills, especially if you're not a superstar, man.
I mean, a lot of Arsenal. I asked like one of my very good best friends. He's an Arsenal fan. He's like, he says like, Saka's gonna stay at Arsenal for life. I'm like, yeah, I'm not sure about that. Especially like if they don't win anything. Like, obviously Saka, he's from London. He formed at the club and everything. He probably loves the club, but like,
Because
you see Trent Alexander-Arnold left, and he won everything at Liverpool.
yeah, I hate Trent for doing that, man. He act like a dickhead, man. Like, bro, you left your club for free, man. You could give them a fee. I hate when players do that so that they leave for free and they act like they didn't do something wrong. Bro, you left. Bro,
No, but the thing is, though, no. Obviously Trent is to blame for this, but also it's Madrid. Oh my, this is what I mean. Madrid, that tactic is so like because it is same thing with Mbappe. It's like we're not gonna put in a bid for you, so if you want to come, like go, like So if you sign a contract, we're not coming in for you.
I promise you, if Man City or PSG did the same tactic, they would form a new rule against them, man. But because it's Madrid, they let it slide, man.
Well, no, I don't think you. I mean, it's not a free. You're allowed to do that.
Bro, it's a scummy tactic though. Because like
it's scummy, yeah. But what it's doing is it's pitting you against the club. So Madrid's going and saying, "Hey, we're not," because they'll go and like think of like the PSG and the Mbappe saga. They're just going and saying, "Hey, we want you, yeah, But if you sign that contract, we're not going to put a bid. We're not going to put a bid. So now it's basically putting Mbappe against the club and saying, Mbappe, I don't want to sign my contract, but PSG saying, well, we want money for you.
But
So-
you like, but then might as well just give the parent club the signing bonus you're gonna give them in the first place, because we know realistically that Mbappe's signing bonus is one at 70 m's, 170 million, maybe close to 100 million.
Yeah, but think of it from the like you're saying the player should give him that.
No, I'm saying like instead of being scummy and just giving the player the signing, just pay the club.
No, but okay, no, think of it from the club. If let's say just think business, like you're thinking you're gonna go. Let's say you go and you give him 70 million. Let's say in that you give that to PSG. That's 70 million. PSG can now go to buy another player.
Oh,
Instead
I
of giving it
see.
to the player, it stays.
what you
Yeah,
mean.
he's not spending that.
Gotcha,
Yeah, it's like
gotcha.
a lot of Manchester United fans to a certain degree are going and saying that we should be thanking them for them taking Ugarte, because then we were to bankroll that for Neves.
I
So
see.
it's like,
Okay,
yeah, you're giving money to your competitors, and that's money that we can then go and spend.
Gotcha.
By the way, I just found Saka, yeah, and 400, and it's pounds as well. Who the fuck does Saka think he is, man?
So that's a lot of money.
You're not him, man. This is even more than Dembouz, who is our highest earner.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if he wants to leave Arsenal, you have to take a pay cut at any establishment, because no one's gonna bend the rules for you, especially if you're not a superstar, man.
No,
Yeah.
I don't think he'll take a pay cut, but he'll probably earn around the same at another club.
No, like a Madrid or something. No, I doubt that, man.
No, he's not going to Madrid. Madrid or
No, I'm
Madrid.
talking about
He'll go
the
to
big
another
teams.
Prem club. He'll go to another Prem
I thought
club.
okay, maybe a Prem team, but I'm talking about like the Bayern is not Bayern nowhere hell. No Serie A team paying him that much. PSG, no. Like,
I think PSG was the most likely team to go and spend that much.
you think PSG will give him 400K?
As in, okay, not current, but as in, like, you think money to PSG clubs that can do that, the most likely.
Oh,
No, there's
PSG can do it. I'm just saying. I just don't think with this new wage structure they have.
Yeah,
in place.
I think we've gone this whole thing of one person has like 55, like has like 50% of the club salary. Yeah, no, but we'll see. I mean, I'm not sure. Like, even I mean, I went on said on Got Clef recently, because I said going and talking about saying that like Desiree Doué has nothing to envy in terms of like talent from Lamine Yamal, and so on and so forth. And then João Gomes responded, he said, you never know that the two players could potentially play in the same club. And I said, yeah, when Lamine comes to PSG. And he was like, oh, whoa. I'm like, yeah. I mean, I said, if you think of it, realistically speaking, bar Ronaldinho, what players have gone from PSG to Barca? Like, listen, all I said to him, because he said, you can't touch Gavi, you can't touch Pedri. I said, hey, if we can take Messi, we can take Neymar, we can take anybody. If we could take Barca's arguably Messi, Neymar, potentially, if you think of the entire club's history, potentially the most two talented players, if we can take them, we can take anybody, absolutely anybody. So Lamine Yamal to PSG, you heard it here first.
No, it's about inevitable, especially with his dad.
I can't lie, man. Your mouth to PSG would be sick though. Like,
that would be generational. And you think there was earlier on that what?
Bro, Kvara.
Yeah, no, he has something insane.
Damn.
Bro, Kvara, Dembouz, Yamal. That's pure football, man. But if we're not getting Yamal, we'll just sell for Cherky.
Well, yeah, but that Haaland contract, like, I think it's 10 years, right? It's 10 or 8 years. It's long ass.
Yeah, but release clause. So, actually, I just read the Fabrizio Romano report.
Haaland 2025. We're still doing that here.
No, yeah, David, because in the Haaland report, you guys have better English than me, so you can maybe read it better. But it feels like, 'cause I remember when I read it before, it said something like the release clause is activated from 2029 and onwards. So wait, let me find the report. Okay, here, look. Erling Haaland's new deal at City until 2034 will also include a record salary, the highest ever at City, one of the highest Premier League, The release clause, previous ones are removed, is only valid from 2024, but very high numbers. So he has a release clause now, right?
Yeah, but it's very high. There's no number.
Well, we don't know what it is.
The previous ones one was 150, one was 175. So maybe 200.
Yeah, it's probably that in that range since the old ones were removed. Then probably something
Yeah.
more. But
I don't know.
I don't think clubs are going to be spending this 200. I think that Neymar stuff is the only.
Yeah,
like,
the club's cooled down.
Yeah,
The club's
it's
cooled
plateau.
down.
It's plateau. Yeah.
Gone back to more
And
reasonable.
clubs, yeah, the
Even
income.
club,
I think
yeah, clubs shy away from that 100 mil, those 100 mil signings. Unless you're Chelsea, man. Yeah.
it's also that peak TV revenue, David, was like in 2017. Ever since then, it's been dropping a bit. That's why football clubs are trying to find new ways to earn money, like kicking out
Super
local
League.
fans and bringing tourists, building new stadiums, stores, Super League, new Champions League format, everything. SSB mentioned this in the comments here because I've read some of De Bruyne quotes. He basically is indicating that he still wants to stay in England because he really loves England.
Yeah, I heard Liverpool offered him a contract. I heard Liverpool offered him to play for them, but I'm not sure. But I doubt that though. His legs, he doesn't have the legs anymore, man. My
Yeah,
goal
no, I don't think so.
He doesn't
The
have
thing
legs
is
anymore.
also like apparently like I thought he's just like leaving, but apparently it almost feels like he's sort of being forced out of City. The way, because he talked about, I mean, I saw in an interview he said, "Oh, I can't talk about what's happening on the inside. I don't know, etc., so on and so forth." So potentially not ending on the rosiest of terms.
Bro, he's the best midfielder to grace the Premier League, man. They should respect him, man. But it's sad he went to a club like City, man. It's
I
sad,
take
man.
Haaland over Yamal. Haaland show appreciation for PSG's Yamal's. Yeah, Haaland put out another story today. It was something like Donnarumma. He's him or something.
But I mean, I'm not gonna read too much into it. Like, I mean, he said the same thing about Barca. I think he's just a football fan. He enjoys football, goes and posts. Yeah, what he feels about it.
No, I think Haaland. I've always said that it's either Barca or PSG. Because with Mbappe and Madrid, I didn't see him going there.
What do you guys think about like with us targeting this tens or false nines or whatever? Yeah, this young tens. Because Rodrigo Mora is the Argentine dude, and so there's three of them. What's their names? And there's another one.
Mustantano?
Mastantuono, man. You be
Yeah.
butchering his name. God damn.
Yo, fuck his name.
Yeah,
Yo, but you be getting Kavica Kvaratskhelia. You be saying that shit off the.
Yeah,
that
because
shit
I
be
care about
rolling.
him. I don't care about this Argentina.
yeah. So I'm like,
Kavica.
Yo, wait. Can you say it though? Wait, and can you actually say it? Just say his name.
Okay, you say it. Mustuantuano? Mustuantano?
No. Mastantuono.
Mustuantono.
Mastantuono. Though I.
Mastantuono. Okay, Mastantuono.
Yeah.
So those three. So like there are three guys. I'm like, so what?
No, wait.
what
Can
the-
you say Kavica Kvaratskhelia? Please. Sorry, David.
Okay,
Can you
okay,
just say-
okay. Khvicha, Vara, Schelia.
Yeah.
Khvicha.
Yeah.
No, how do you say that
Yeah.
Scalia part? Like, I just
Vara,
want to get it right too.
Elia. It's about saying the ch. I can
Yes.
obviously pronounce the ch because I can speak Arabic.
Okay.
Like that's a lot of Georgians are like, oh my god, your pronunciation is good. It's because I have that letter
Yeah.
from Arabic.
It's hard for like
That's-
Western, native English speakers
Yeah.
to go and say it.
Nah,
But
but
like
that's such an
just saying
elite name.
Khvicha when he has the ball, Khvicha. Nah. Insane aura, man.
Yeah.
What
For
what
me,
was-
he's the signing of the season. I know
Oh.
Neves is amazing. All these. I think Kvara
Nah.
he shifted the whole way this team is looked at.
Yeah,
I agree. But for me, the signing of the season.
I'm putting Neves and Pacho over him, man.
Yeah, for me, Pacho is
Nah.
signing of the season.
That,
For me,
that's
Pacho.
fine. That's
Because
fine.
because for me also
Every
why I'm
signing
putting.
has been great. Every summer and
Yeah.
January.
Also respect Doué as well. Désiré Doué, what a player. But
No,
like,
Doué is a good player, but Kvara number one right now for me, man.
No, but before I dip, no, my thing was like, what's the club goal with like chasing, or what's Campos' goal with chasing these number 10s or false nines? Because we don't use that, we don't use the 10 in our system, man. Or is something going to change next season?
No, I mean that's where Tosin can come in, David, because some recent reports mentioned that Dua will have a bigger role next season, potentially as like an offensive 8/10 in the midfield. So maybe we start playing more of a 4-2-3-1 next season with an actual 10. Like when Fabian plays in the midfield, he's a third midfielder. When Due plays in the midfield, it's like playing with the 10. So I think maybe it's that, David. But it's also that Rodrigo Mora, I think he can play as a winger as well.
He can play as an most like inside forward type stuff.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
about the position with Lucho. As long as you can attack and defend and keep the ball, come to the ball,
Yeah, cool.
you can play for him.
We're chasing all those three guys. Wait, you guys have hope in Moscardo?
No, we're not.
Yeah,
We're not chasing all those three. No. Oh, but yeah,
No, I'm not saying like we're gonna get all three of them. I'm not saying it's gonna be between one of them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. That's what Campos always does. He has a list, and then depending on the price,
I just think we're gonna get all
negotiations.
three. Yeah, one of them is gonna come. Just price and Lucho has the final say, I guess.
Yeah.
But Moscardo, what you were saying, Moscardo?
Yeah. Do you think Moscardo will come back and play next season, or you think another loan will happen?
Yeah, I think it'll one more season.
How old is he?
Like he'll be on loan. Yeah, I think he's 19 now.
Oh. So I haven't really seen him play much. So.
Wait, who?
Yeah, I think we only have 6 matches or 6 or 4 matches, man.
Yeah, I just checked his SOFA score, so he's. No,
Like
yeah,
when
he
people
hasn't.
complain,
he hasn't-
I'm willing to wait though. I'm willing to wait for Moscardo because he's projected as the best 6 of the next decade. Like, so you just got to be patient with them type of players.
Ride the storm.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
bro,
yeah.
when when people say, "Oh, PSG need to get a 6, like a physical 6 in the middle," I don't know. We have someone on the come up who also has the quality to, with the ball as well. Like he's a top talent.
I think what fucked it up for Moscato last season was obviously the injury, and he couldn't be there for the preseason. Preseason is huge, just for Lucho to get to know you better. But Lucho barely knows him, so I think with the preseason next season, we'll get to see, because Lucho definitely wants to try him out. I think, and then we got Mayulo as well, who. I mean, if we were Barca fans, we'd just be deluded and saying some crazy stuff about Mayulo. Wow, like he's so talented. He's so talented. So I don't even care about. For me, the only big thing like we actually have to do is fucking selling Marquinhos and getting Upamecano, man. For me, that's the only thing. Like if we don't do it, it's a failure. All the other stuff is just backups. Just like a backup attacker, a backup fullback, a backup midfielder. That's it. The only starting position crucial is Opa or maybe Konate. Konate would be good too.
But
Hold on,
are you
if-
seeing these Arsenal fans, bro?
Well,
Like this guy, this Arsenal fan is saying that we have the most expensive team in the world.
oh,
Like, what is this
does he have Kendrick Lamar as his pitcher?
Yeah.
He said before the game like
How
no,
do
ever
we have,
since
we don't
after
have
the
the
game
most
he's just been
expensive team in the
crying.
world. That's a lie. We didn't spend 100 million. We didn't blow 100 million on a center back. Declan Rice. What the fuck? Like you think we'd blow 100 million? Yo, like
No,
bro, they
that
would
dude is just
storm
crying, Tosin.
they would storm the
He was
French
mentioning
capital if we did that.
injuries as well. He said that like Arsenal were the better team versus us. He looked at the XG as well. He's just
An old
idiot,
man
man.
once said, no, a wise man once said, "Winners win and losers explain." Man.
Exactly, man.
What do you guys think the odds are, like seriously, of the Yamal potentially actually coming? Because I'm just thinking, like Barca, you go, like they're. I mean, that's why I was going when I was comparing DZG and the Yamal. I think it's probably still now. I probably still say Yamal's pretty ahead of him, just because I mean he's been there a bit, like at the top level for a big club for longer, and he's done it for Spain, obviously. But I also do think that Yamal was extremely fortunate that he was able to sort of come up because as a result of Barca's situation. If Barca was a properly, normally functioning club, I mean, I'm not saying he's fodder or anything, but he's not getting nearly as much game time as he is currently. And I'm thinking like Barca, obviously, I mean, they're still probably going to get good revenue this time from the Champions League, probably going to win the league, so this can be good. But you go and you think like, let's say they like an early Champions League, get something bad like that happens, or you might have to sell.
Sell who?
But I mean, make money like a Yamal or big players.
I don't think so because they recently got a huge Nike deal, and because they reached the Champions League semi-final, I think they're getting good money. So I think this is the best economically Barca have been since you know the Bartomeu stuff came out and the money they were owing the La Liga Federation. I think.
I see.
One thing I want to cook Barca though for, I think I might even have to make a video about it, is all the crying. Laporta said, I need to find this. Oh, David.
Bro, I can't wait. I can't wait for your next Parisian and Barcelona episode.
And I feel for him, man.
That shit gonna be fire, man. Like you don't get to style out.
Oh, I didn't even see what was Phil saying yesterday. I heard a bit of him. He was cooking Araujo. What was Phil saying?
He was just saying a whole lot of shit, man. Just trying to deflect from the fact that he got sent to Cancun. Like he's hurt. He's very hurt. He was pretty much just taking solace in the Lamine performance. He's like, man, I'm glad we have Lamine.
Yeah, I'm leaving with something.
Yeah, but I mean, you're leaving with something. You're not leaving to Munich like we are. So.
No, I'm just seeing that Fabian goal again.
And yeah, Tosin, Boris, as I said, like, Tosin, I'm not the one, you know, that beats. Like, I haven't trolled Arsenal, the club, or its fans that much after this picture because I genuinely don't care.
No,
The thing I want to ask him, Tosin, is why, like, who does he blame? I know that he blames Flick. He has been critical of Flick this season. And then I want to ask him about Pedri. I want to ask him about Rafinha and so on. But I don't know, Tosin. I wanted the Champions League final, man, versus Barca. This Inter stuff, it's...
Yo, a lot of people are hurt, man. Like, they're hurt. They're like, man, I don't even know if I'm going to watch the final now because... Because people are just addicted to hate watching.
Yeah.
Like, people are addicted to hate watching. Like, they can't... Man, get that hate out your heart, man.
Yo, look at this. Look at this Laporta. We are not in Munich because of the referees. Like I'm so happy that we actually have a respectable president.
Oh, okay, we've had moments with Nasser. In fairness, we've had moments with Nasser too.
No, Nasser has never gone out and said stuff like this. I remember Leonardo though in the Madrid game when he punched like the VAR. I think it's fake though. I think it's fake. And then Pedri blamed the referees as well. Some other players blamed the referees as well. Flick blamed the referees as well. It's not a big club, man. Barca has not been operating as a big club, man. No, Quincy. We ever saw what happened at Remontada. Nasser, no PSG player ever said anything about it.
Even though
that was a disgusting referee game. It just, even if it happens, you gotta be calm.
Honestly, I mean this is what I'm going to say. What I've always gone and said, for me, when Barcelona and Real VAR Madrid get reffed, I say it's divine justice. I say good, c'est bien. In fact, let it be controversial. I hope it was controversial.
And we were talking before about Mark Gorbers. This is what he said. As a football fan, I think João Neves to PSG is a terrible move for his career. 19 and going to develop in the league at that price shows how football really is like a cat and market at times and where the money is.
The thing is, though, there was also one of the people from the front redrawn I spoke to him. His name is Ali. He said that Kvara going to PSG is like killing his career. Really,
it's just pain. It's hurt. All those people are going to be rooting against PSG in the final.
What's going to happen with Bradley Barcola? I mean, he's not good enough. No,
Yeah.
the final is gonna be interesting.
Yeah. Man, it's gonna be huge, man.
I'm just so happy we're actually the final, man. Honestly, like I'm not sure how you guys are gonna feel, but for me, this is why like I'm not sure how this is gonna rank.
Can we
Well,
wear that fourth kit? Can we wear that fourth kit in the final? What do you think we wear in the final?
No, I'm probably gonna wear the home kit.
Ooh.
I mean,
So both us and Inter cannot wear our home kits because both of them have it's dark. Like their one is
Yeah.
dark blue and black. Our one is dark blue. I don't think we'll both wear home. Do you guys know about the rules about compensation? Who compensates?
well, there's a home team and then there's a away team in the final, so it's pretty.
Who gets decided who's the home team?
Well, they did that when they would have done the draw. Let me try to look and find it. Like if I can find the brackets.
Home team in Champions League.
PSG
final?
is seeming, at least from what I'm seeing here for Fault Mob, they're on the left, so I'm assuming they're going to be the home team in the final.
Why is
PSG are
that
the home team.
Huh? Yeah.
Why?
No, it's just how they decided it. Like they did. I mean, I remember. I'm not sure. I don't know if I saw it this year, but like I saw it for specific last year. They like did at the very end when they were doing the quarterfinals. They did a thing where they opened up the balls for which slot would get it. At least here on Fault Mob. I mean, let me go to
Okay.
Champions League. Let me look on their website to see who they have. Bracket view.
Yeah, PSG are the home team.
Yeah, PSG are the home team.
Okay,
So
then
we-
we're
I
gonna
guess-
wear
I guess-
home and they're gonna wear away then.
Yeah, we're gonna pick the fourth kit for sure, and then they'll have
No,
to.
You think so? I don't know. I think we're gonna
Yeah.
wear the
I
home
think we're
kit.
gonna wear the home kit. I think we're gonna wear the
Nope,
home kit.
nope.
Ooh,
We're gonna wear the
mm.
blue kit. We're gonna wear the fourth kit.
I want us to, but I mean they could. They couldn't just choose to wear what they really wish. But like, I'm just thinking
Yeah.
because I'm just thinking teams that when they've gone to a final last year.
Inter Milan's away kit is white. It's just straight white.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
there's no issue.
So that's what they're gonna wear on the night.
I'm just trying to think of precedent of teams that have gone
That's what
into a
they're gonna.
final.
So
and
we're gonna wear our blue. We're gonna wear the fourth. We're gonna wear that fourth Jordan kit. I promise you.
What? Why not the home one?
I don't know. I think we'll just pick the Jordan one.
Yo, man, them all
Yeah, but
gone.
what? Yeah, but what's the reason, Tosin?
Bro, what was the reason we wore the Jordan kit against Manchester City in the group stages? There's no real reason. I mean,
Okay, yeah, that's the only exception. I don't know why.
I think that same exception will be made on May 31st.
I mean, I would like it, but okay.
I mean, like
Okay.
Seven Lord
Yo,
Lucha, how we doing?
man, them all gone.
It's a good day. It's a good day.
A good day, man.
Bro, first of all, good night, everybody. I hope everybody's Gucci. But, yo, being a Knicks fan and a PSG fan, I never experienced these levels in one day. Like, it's insane. Like, Knicks up 2-0 on the Celtics right now. Basically, everybody thought that the Knicks were going to get cooked. PSG under the cuff. Everybody wasn't going to say it out loud, but people expected the old PSG to show up, and it didn't happen. Even still, I'm still seeing Arsenal fans having to find a way to cope, saying like, "Bro, I saw. Matter of fact, I saw Arteta's interview. Like, I don't know if you men saw the presser,
His head was gone, huh?
bro. The man, yo, you can see he was like, like everybody in those professional situations. Like, I'm pretty sure everybody on the pod has seen somebody who's supposed to like hold it down. They just have that moment where they snap, and then even though they realize like, I'm not supposed to be snapping, it's just I can't hold it down. Like, I can't even hold it in. Arteta was fully red. Like, the man fully went out and said, yo, we had the best team in both ties and didn't end up with the result. Like, when your manager comes out and say that as an opponent, I don't even ever have to say anything about this game again. I'm just going to run that video back every time and be like, yo, this is a grown manager saying this about the squad. So, but, first of all, I definitely owe Lucho. Like, I said this like the last time I was on the pod, but Lucho fully. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a manager have a like remontada, if you will, or do a 360 in like the course of a season, in my opinion, like from philosophies and just play style. When he came out, when that report came out, and he said that he had the meeting with the players and he realized that he had to kind of like loosen up and switch up his ways. To me, I think that is like peak managerial, like that's peak manager, like that's a that shows like even though you're a man manager too, like your talent as well precedes it. Like you meet both together, and that was exceptional. Like I have no like I don't think even under Tuchel, when like we would go into games and you're like, okay, at least tactics wise, we'll at least have the tactics to go. Whether we execute, that's on us. Like whether we have a bozo moment or the referee goes one way, at least like you can have confidence in the tactics. Like I don't think I had no issue like watching this latter half of this Champions League run. Like I had no issues with whatever Lucho was gonna go with, even if I felt deep down like, okay, I don't know. I'm not going against it. Like I'm not even going to argue because the proof is in the pudding. Where you show like I've been doing this, and no matter how much it looks, I'm coming out. So shout out to Lucho, man. Total props and plaudits and all of that to Lucho, because boy, he has PSG looking like PSG is literally surprising everybody. Because again, everybody, I'm even my friends, like I'm seeing in group chats, people are like waiting for that bozo moment or like waiting for a moment where PSG so they can be like, ha ha ha, oh y'all thought again that PSG wasn't gonna, everybody was waiting for that. Like I don't know, I'm pretty sure y'all are in group chats too, but it didn't happen, and I get Lucho definitely inspires that because the arrogance he has is kind of unlike no other, and it's showing by what the players are doing. So shout out to him, man.
Serious, sir.
Yeah, man. So how you feeling about like who are your top 5 players this season?
Season,
Yeah, this season, yeah.
Booze for sure. Booze, Hakimi, Neves, and bro, I saw another thing. The midfield definitely is playing like Ruiz finally, and I know you're excited about this, Toasting from back in the day when you used to speak about Ruiz, but he's finally made his Spain imprint on club
Yeah.
football. Like it's undeniable now. Like you remember when Paredes had those levels where it's like, okay, we see a certain player, but it doesn't like translate to both sides or it doesn't translate to like impact moments. I think this is where Ruiz has reached the um the peak of that. Like it doesn't even matter like off ball, on ball, both sides of the play. Like Ruiz damn near turned into a like Matuidi, if you will, for us. Like that calming factor. Obviously profiles are different, but when Matuidi was in the midfield, it's like it's a different level. You feel like it's a different comfortability you have for him to make the right play, whether it's to go forward or fill in or whatever. But nah, man, Ruiz is next level. But
Yeah, he been a genius.
but yeah, you said top 5. Definitely Booze, Hakimi, Booze, Hakimi. I think Donna cheekily is up there too, because I think Donna also rid the demons, and he's another player where it's like, okay, this is what we paid for. Like, this is the
Yeah.
Italian monster this is why, you know what I'm saying, you're so young and you've been playing like you're a grown man for years. Like, this is the player that we paid for. So, Donna has to be up there, I think. That's what, 3?
Yeah.
Nuno. Can't forget about Nuno. That's 4. Bro, honestly, and I think I might be leaving somebody out, but it's top 5, so we got to be picky. But Pacho, to me, like, I think Pacho has been, like, one of the most stellar players because we don't even remember Danilo anymore. And Danilo used to be that confidence in the back line. Like, Pacho really deserves a lot of credit. So I think I'm going to end it at Pacho for the top 5.
Nice list, man. So what are you thinking about on the 31st, man? Like how you gonna swing it? Like 5 years ago. Oh shit, he left. But 5 years ago, I mean, in 2020, what was that feeling you guys had going into the Bayern game? How's it gonna be different? Oh, he's back.
Oh, it's totally different. No, it's totally different. Like, honestly, no disrespect. I think we're in a better position than we were in back then. I think team-wise, we're a better
Which
team
team
than
is
we were.
better? Which team is better? The
This
2025
team,
team or the
this team,
2020?
this team is better. Like, the team is better. And I think the form that we're going in,
Wait, you gonna make that video though? Sorry. You gonna make that video?
like,
The 2025 versus 2020 team?
Is that to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one do you think is better right now? Like now that this team's
I mean,
made the.
we compared it before individually, and I think we gave 6 players to the 2020 team.
I think player for player,
nah,
probably
player
the
for no, that's
2020
what I'm
team.
saying.
Yeah,
Play-
player for player, probably
player.
2020.
That's what I'm saying. Players is better on that team, but this team, I think, is better. Like as a team wise, even though that team was great as a team too, like Di Maria, all the
The defense was good.
Yeah. Yeah, in fairness, like I obviously don't want to throw shade, but you also have to remember, like, that first and foremost, it was a COVID one, so like you don't have return legs. As good as we made to the final, we all have to be in agreement here that our path to the final was definitely one of our easier years, right? You played Dortmund first, then you played Atalanta in the quarters, then you played Leipzig in the semis, and then to play Bayern. I also think that we have better chances because I think, in fairness, going into the final, I think Bayern were favorites to go and win. Correct? I mean, yeah, but I think Bayern were pretty not like clear overwhelming favorites, but I think they were favorites going in because that was their treble year. Lewandowski was just shooting off the hip. This time round, I think the team is better. I think we played better in Europe. We had a more difficult path to get to the final as well. Knocked out bigger and more impressive teams, and the collective is playing better. And we're, I think, going into this final as favorites.
You know what? As they say, as Ferdinand said, why compare both when we can enjoy both? Okay, we enjoyed that one. We're enjoying this one, man. Yeah, it's very
This one's
tough.
in
It's
the
very tough.
moment. This one's in the moment, so you gotta enjoy this one. Like,
Yeah.
I'm enjoying this one way more than 5 years ago.
Yeah, same. I think so too. Because the last year when there was COVID, it was all like the whole final it came really really quick as well. So, yeah. Because the thing is also, okay, let's say if you had to choose between winning one, would you rather have won it? Let's say you don't win it this year, but you win it in 2020, or win it 2020 and not this year. Because I feel like if we won it in 2020, knowing PSG, the first thing people would have said, "Oh yeah, Fugazi though, like COVID Champions League doesn't count." That's what they would have said. Whereas this time round, like, because people are trying to go and say, "Oh, we had an easy round to the final first and like, okay, like Arsenal." First of all, even though for all the content I do, Arsenal's a good team. Arsenal's a good team. Fairness, okay, you can say Aston Villa, but then what people forget, we played Liverpool, and then okay, then there was Brest, but then you go and the thing that I is really funny is how people just are so quick to forget that in the league phase, we by far have the most difficult group phase of all the teams. And people were mocking, oh, this not even going to qualify. And yet we're in a final. Where are you now?
Yo, but Junior, I'll say to that. I agree with you. You're not wrong. But next season in the Champions League, I pray to God they lighten that schedule's lightened a bit, and we get like a very favorable, run, like the one Arsenal got, playing the likes of PSG and shit, or Barcelona playing Dortmund 3 times. This all happened because they finished high up in the table. Like, we got to take that shit seriously.
Oh, okay. You're talking about the knockout. The knockout phase is some aspect of random chance, but the group phase. This is why, like, the thing is, the one thing that I really hope they do not bring back is so remember in the previous Champions League you couldn't face a team from your own country in the round of 16. And this time around they didn't have that, and a lot of people, they weren't happy that PSG faced Brest, You had, was it Atleti? No, that would have been after. As in, you had ties like, yo, I know Atleti facing Real in the round of 16, things like that. And so they want to go back to like how it was before. I don't want that. I want it to keep it as it is right now. Because the thing is, though, that would always, one of the reasons even why PSG, a big reason why we got such a difficult schedule is because of that like ridiculous rule and that we can't face teams from our own country. Because you think like let's take like there's gonna be potentially what like 4 or 5 English teams in the Champions League. So you got what like Arsenal, Liverpool, City, I don't know, let's say Chelsea just for the sake of it, like the big teams and whatnot. All of them, they can't play against each other. Barca can't play Real, can't play Atleti, can't play, I don't know, Bilbao, whoever it is. In Serie A, Juve can't play Inter, can't play Milan, can't play Atalanta. And so it means that PSG's odds of playing the other teams increases. So that's why every single time PSG are always getting shafted, we're always getting shafted in round 16. Whereas this new format where it's just purely based on position, it's just how good you are. But it still does have that effect in the group phase. But yeah, I hope we do get a lighter group phase though. None of this stuff of having to face all these teams, like getting the hardest teams basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've made the most finals, I think, since 2020. How many teams have made more finals?
No,
We've made as
Madrid,
many
yes.
finals as Madrid. We've made as many finals as
2?
Madrid.
No,
Yeah,
City.
2.
City
As well. They've only
City.
made 2, right?
Yeah, we're tied with them.
And I guess Inter as well.
Well, yeah, Inter. Oh, so okay, we're not that special then.
I mean, it's a good group to be in. We were the only team that was in the semifinal last season
Yeah, true.
that made it this year. Like, we were knocking on the door. And Junior, man, I need to talk to you about this shit. It just surfaced in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
In October, after we lost, you know,
Are you talking about the Atleti game?
no, the Arsenal game. The Arsenal game when we lost 2-0 at the Emirates.
Mm-hmm.
You were saying, man, we just need to, if we work hard this project, maybe we can get it to where Arsenal are. We can get it to what Arteta's done. When you said that shit, my head was gone. My head was fucking gone. I remember when you said that shit back in October. My head was so gone.
I remember.
My head, bro, like, yo, that shit.
Can I defend myself or
man? When you
no?
said that shit saying that shit back then was crazy. Like, yo, we gotta work this project to where Arsenal are at. That shit had me flabbergasted.
Okay, let me first. I was saying we have to like be patient in the sense of like giving it like the time and not being pressed. I think also one of the big things why we've been so good recently in the Champions League is that, I mean, maybe it's not how maybe you guys is different, but like the Champions League wasn't like, oh, we have to, like, we're pressed to win it. We're like, we go as far, we battle, we want to go and win it, we go and we take 100% seriously, but it's not like previous seasons where as soon as you're out of the Champions League, it's like the season's like a bust. So I think there's the fact that like it's almost like, you know, when you don't like, not you don't care about something, but you're like doing something, you're just like, you're relaxed, you're not overthinking things a bit. You're just there, you're playing your game, you play better than when you're like really angst about it. I think the fact that it's not been the fact that there's been less pressure on the club to win the Champions League has helped tremendously. And where I was going and saying that with Arsenal is that I think like even I heard this United fan Les Bouzidi, he was saying that the transformation from PSG where they were in that October-November to now has to be perhaps like one of the biggest, most drastic transformations of a team in modern footballing history, at least. Because
I mean, why we weren't as surprised, Junior, because the same thing happened last season. We were complete dog shit. I mean, we weren't actually that dog shit, but we were bad in the group stage, and then we started performing better, obviously, in the knockout stages.
No, but like, because even last year you could go and say like PSG were doing good, But like, would you have put PSG as the clear like top two, like with almost without a doubt best team? We're winning and doing so forth. But like last year, like if you let's say we go obviously okay, we went to the semifinal, we were going being favorites, but like that year you could have said like, oh, you know, Bayern were playing some good, City were playing some really good football, even Real Madrid weren't like it wasn't this what we had this year. But like this year, it's the change and the levels of how much better we were. And also last year, you think okay, you beat Real Sociedad, all right, you know, respect to them, but like not, you know, a world beater. And then you beat, you know, a sickly Barcelona, obviously still Barca, but you know, a sickly Barcelona to then lose to Dortmund. This year, okay, you beat Brest, and then first thing you know, you play the best team in the league phase, Liverpool, and you outplayed them. Because even that Barca game, yes, I feel we played better. There's always they're going to mention the Araujo red card. This time, there's no excuse, no debate. You won fair and square. There's no if, buts, and ands that you can be said.
Yeah.
There's not a red card. There's not some, okay, I mean, maybe you can say the penalty today, but I mean, first, he misses it. So you said today, on merit, there's no questions, you went through. So it's why I'm thinking the change, even I've got to say, I was surprised. Like, I thought, like, even though during when Wells we were our bad era, you could see that it was coming into play. We didn't have the finishing, so etc. so on and so forth. But even I have to go and say, I was surprised at just how good we've gotten so quickly. How we went from like you think in October, November to what 2-3 months later, going and knocking out Liverpool and being at the pinnacle, the top of European football so quickly. So yeah.
No, it is truly remarkable how much has changed. But I mean, it just shows how badly we were underperforming in the beginning of the season. Because I remember the same people, Junior, now that are saying, "Oh my God, PSG midfield, PSG this." They were the same people that said, "Oh, this is PSG's level. They need better players. This is what happens when you lose Mbappe." Like I knew Mbappe was holding this team back. Mbappe missed 13 big chances last season in the Champions League. In the UCL group stage, he had one non-penalty goal. It was 100% guaranteed that we would become better with Mbappe. But, you know, all the agenda merchants and the Mbappe glazers. But I'm you know what, fuck them. We're here now. I don't know.
I'd be curious to know, like, because I was going and thinking on, like, okay, if we can, you know, project ourselves, and let's say at what 10:30 p.m. for me here in London, 11:30 for you there over there in Sweden, Mo, the 31st of May, final whistle blows, Marquinhos lifts the trophy, the feelings. I'm gonna comparing that for, because me the closest comparable moment as a fan was like when France won the World Cup, and I'm thinking, because when France won the World Cup, it was just like pure joy and it was I'm really happy, etc. and so on and so forth. Fine, but with PSG, because club football is so tribal, there's gonna be one part of me that's like, yes, we won, just joy and jubilation. There's gonna be another part of me and go and says, all those people, I'm going to find receipts. I'm going to be scouring through YouTube videos trying to find clips of when people like Craig Burley were mocking PSG, when they were making fun, when Jamie Carragher say, and what now? And what now? All these two guys, it's going to be a revenge to. I'm going to say, talk now. I'm going to want receipts. I'm going to want revenge. Talk now. What do you have to say now? Because in club football, I mean, there's not nearly as much animosity between nations as for the club game as well.
The club,
like, yeah, like even for like literally everybody, any club you could. Arsenal, I can go say we smacked you guys. Y'all were saying that you're a bigger club than us, and what now? We have a Champions League over you. Now you can't even say we've got a bigger European pedigree. Arsenal, Real Madrid, the fugaziness, all this stuff, the Mbappe stuff. You leave, we're better than you, and what? And what? We didn't. You guys. Low key, because I had I'm not sure I probably don't know him, but les vidéos de Riles, he's like sort of like l'immigré parisien, but he's a Real fan. He said that like low key is a good thing that Real Madrid got knocked out by Arsenal, because he didn't want to have to face the drubbing that PSG was going to give him. Sometimes God, you know, puts things, maybe puts a loss because you know that in the, you could have suffered a lot more. But yeah, he's going and saying that. So there's that with Real Madrid. Barcelona fans as well, even with them, all the constant saying in this, the PR pushes on all their players, etc., the Ballon d'Ors, and as well them, the Dembele as well. All this stuff. It's gonna be just getting back for all those people that talked about this.
Yeah, I mean, they're already scared. A lot of people that have had the biggest agenda against PSG, they're now, no, you know what? Actually, I'm rooting for PSG. Now, PSG, they're different.
Bro,
They're
watch
not as before.
Bro, watch
Yeah.
how many PSG haters come out the framework these next 3 weeks.
Oh,
We'll find new surprises. Oh, you were a PSG hater as well. Oh, okay, I didn't know. Okay,
Yeah.
bro, the whole prem is gonna be hating on PSG. Think about it. We just slapped up all their teams.
Well, I spoke to Lawrence. He said that he wants PSG to go and win it because the idea of that, like, oh, we lose to the champions thing.
they're champions, yeah.
But I mean, I don't know. I think it's like,
No.
because here in England, I mean, there's not many. I think probably Arsenal, Armenia. Yeah, I think perhaps the fact that I don't know. I really do not know. Because you think if you're in Aston Villa, you can say, yeah, we lost to the champions. Like, imagine if you're Aston Villa like 50 years or like 10 years from now, you go and say, yeah, we beat PSG, the treble winning PSG. We beat them at Villa Park. There's that. But then also the fact that, you wanted them, the team that knocked out you. I don't know. I think it's going to be, I think probably the Europe overall is probably going to want, yeah, I don't know. Because a lot of people have been saying now this whole thing of, I love this PSG team and whatnot. I don't know. It feels weird. It's not natural.
Thomas Stojkovski, thanks so much for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. Yo, not a PSG fan, but best of luck to the final. Yo, appreciate it. Thomas, could you let us know in the comments what team you support? Because I mean, that's the discussion we're having. So we would want to know what team you support, Thomas. Obviously, a normal chat. But thank you so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it a lot. By the way, Junior, because my editor wanted me to ask you this. So on your recent goal reactions you've uploaded on YouTube, you put like a simple, like, small teaser, and that doesn't get copyrighted, Junior?
My teaser in my
Like goal reactions, you put the goal, like a small video of the goal, and then you
yeah.
flip it off immediately. It doesn't get copyrighted?
Oh, no. So that's why. So, like, I mean, my rule is no longer than like 7 seconds. No, so what I'll go and do, I'll find the action before, and as soon as I start celebrating, a cut, because that doesn't get copyrighted. Because especially on YouTube, even with like shorts now, they go even like, because I used to have it like even for the shorts,
up top,
have it up top and having but that'll be get copyrighted. Because I had actually a TikTok account banned for that because I did it for the World Cup. So maybe show the action like before they go, they take the bit, but cut it afterwards. Or what you can also do, if you're cutting, like if you're going like it's a free kick, you can show like the foul, how it was given initially, the ball played in, the goal, and then you cut. If you're cutting a lot more, it's just you don't want to be using long clips. It makes it easier for them to
like find it through AI.
Yeah.
I'm just very scared taking the risk because not recently, long time ago, I had a strike on the channel.
Oh.
And I felt disgusting. Like, for example, you do YouTube like as a side thing. You study in university, right?
Still university.
For me, this is my job, man.
So you can't just.
Yeah. So I just wanted
was
to
that your
ask
first
about
and
that.
only strike then?
Yeah. And it was a disgusting strike, man. It's entirely fugazi strike. It was like a Messi exposed video I did, and then they said like there was a picture of a girl with her bikini, and they said like, I've never seen that before because I mean women are well, there are a lot of YouTube videos women with a bikini on, but yeah. So everything's then it's like a mental scar I have
immediately because usually they'll give it like they'll I don't know, like
I will show you.
Like, typically they go and they like I don't know, demonetize the video, or they'll give you like a warning, but a strike right away. Yeah.
Let me see if I can. The thing is, I'm potentially have removed them.
Yeah. But okay, that makes sense. So then you have the editor then that he's the one that does like your goal reaction clips and whatnot. Like after the game.
No, I do that too.
Oh, you do it yourself, okay.
he barely does anything because he studies a lot and so on. And it's mostly I don't feel I need to. Like I never asked for him. It was him who came to me, and I said I do most of the work. But he's more like a right hand man. So he gives me ideas sometimes. Sometimes if I'm really busy, I need a thumbnail, then he can maybe do it for me and so on. But yeah, thanks so much for answering. I can show you, Junior. This is the video that got. Is this one? Lionel Messi's a rat, and you can see here term policies. Review. What does it say? I think it's, yeah, nudity and sexual content. 030. This is what you have seen this video, right?
Yeah, that got yeah.
This video exists on YouTube, man. So I have. It felt like designers were after me when I got that bow. Since then, I've been very careful.
Did you complain it? Like, did you complain against it? Because you can do that. No. You can do that. You can go and say like, this is. I mean, yeah, it's not like I've seen far worse on YouTube and stuff. So you can go. You can make complaints for it. Yeah. But yeah, sometimes yeah.
If this wasn't the moment, I'd probably do. This was like what 2023 September. So, but I've been very careful because I've had YouTube channels before that all got deleted due to copyrights. So that's something I'm always scared about.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I've never gotten a strike. I've gotten like claims and whatnot. Like even like sometimes during my streams, I'll go and like show a replay of the game and whatnot, and I'll go and get. But like, so I just cut it out afterwards. But within the
YouTube but I've noticed like if you do it on a live stream, it's completely calm. Unlike a video.
As in, okay, well, so the initial live stream will be fine, but then when the video upload, like when it gets
when it's done, VOD, like you end the stream,
it'll get caught.
No, I know, but I don't think you can get a copyright strike through it live.
No, you probably could. Yeah, I mean,
because I've watched so much copyrighted content. The only thing that happens is like like the video gets a copyright strike, but not your channel. And then
you won't get a strike. Oh, you won't get a strike, but you can get a copyright claim though.
Exactly. But I don't think you could get like a live. It's like a loophole, I think.
Well, I think if you really want to push it, you could probably do so. Because like, I mean, the way I've done it right now is that I watch my I watch the games connected to my Apple TV, and I sort of use a capture card. So like in a similar way, like if you connect to like your Xbox, you have like a capture card, like, and I'll go, to be. So I'm doing the same thing with my Apple TV, and so like I could very easily, like, if I wanted to, create a second channel and like stream like live feed of the game with audio and everything, but it'll get taken down. I know that there's like the very, very legal websites that you can totally do not work to watch the games core live. Like sometimes they'll use like unlisted YouTube live streams, and like that's how they'll click the link and stuff like that, so they can get around with stuff like that. But like but I know like for example like Twitch, there's policy in terms of like is rarely lax. Like people have like watched like full on series, and like Neiman Gay Paisan goes and watches like his
movie star PSG Barca. He watched that one. I remember.
Yeah, he watched all that stuff. He's watching it like live, but then. Yeah, I mean, because I looked into the copyright thing. I think like especially because YouTube's got a good relationship with the UEFA's and all these things, so they're very quick with their content ID system and in tracking anything to do with their things, which is, I mean, it's annoying. I understand it also from their perspective, because there's also like reaction channels that go and like. For a Champions League game, like if you go and you have it the entire time there, and you're basically showing all like the main bits, and it's there the entire time, and especially if you're like, I know you and me, we're pretty expressive in like when we react, so like people are there. There's other people who are just sort of there watching it calm. People like that, like I mean, at that point, I'm just basically just watching the highlights from what you have, so that's why it's particularly tricky.
And to the comment here from Glitch, it's not a worry for me because. When you get your first strike, it only remains for 3 months, and then it gets dissolved. You have to do like a training course.
Yeah.
Like I'm a disabled dude or something.
Yeah, you have to come back for it. Yeah.
But yeah, no, thank you. I'm gonna tell him that. But I don't know. I don't think it's it's maybe worth if we add it. Maybe I do. I don't know.
But then for that, how do you? Because do you download like of the highlights and then include like sync them up to your reactions when you do it
When I
for,
do like the
sync-
shorts,
yeah.
yeah. For example, I've uploaded the one. Oh, wow! It already got copyrighted. I get them from Twitter usually.
Oh, the goals and
ghost.
everything. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
interesting. Because actually, I've been doing it differently now. For me, actually, it's probably really inefficient. So, um, what I used to do, like I mean, I'm saying this used to like it was like 3 weeks ago, is that I just record my thing, record my OBS, get that within OBS, and
Yeah.
then I download like I've got this plugin on my Mac which allows you to like that well just like a YouTube video download or download the actual highlights from the UEFA thing, and then just go in, and because in my stream I actually have the audio from the game coming through, so then the fans like the comments so they can hear the commentary. So I can then just sync the audio from that and so sync my reactions correctly. But then now what I've been doing is I've been using OBS as this plugin, which allows you to record like not just like your main OBS canvas, but like separate
But the
sources.
screen.
Yeah. So, but like not even so you know how in OBS you can or Streamlabs OBS you can like you have different scenes and whatnot, but it only records like your main canvas. So with this plugin, it allows you to record like let's say you have like a face cam, you've got a like be right back scene, and you've
Screen
got like
capture.
yeah all that. So I can record each scene individual as separate videos. So I basically got one which records like my normal whatever people see on stream, and I've got one that specifically records my Apple TV with the game feed and the audio and everything, which means like I got like full like length videos of the game, which I mean, if I was not a good person, I could like, do some nefarious stuff with it. But yeah, that's how it works for me.
All right.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, next game Saturday. It's gonna be weird though now because you're just gonna be waiting for the There's no real end game to play in the league now. Really.
Yeah, no,
Like-
now I'm gonna take a vacation, man. I'm gonna vibe. And then we got the Coupe de France, like a mini final before the big final.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
Saturday
no.
also like more
That
of
final is
defensive.
tricky. That's a tricky final, man. We have to win that final because Stade de Reims, man, like they're a tricky team to play in a one-off game. They can park the bus and then they have like Ito and Nakamura on the counter, so tricky team.
No, 100%.
We have to keep this treble alive, man.
Finally, I mean, surely people are gonna have to respect this treble from us, though. None of that fugazi. Oh yeah, Farmers League, this, that, and the other. Even people are still.
This could be unprecedented. This could be like a septuple, bro.
Do that
like
with
7.
the Club World Cup.
The Club World Cup, the Super Cup, UEFA Super Cup.
Ooh, so, okay. I'm thinking. Okay, if we have to.
Yeah.
Oh, we could potentially have a PSG Spurs Super Cup. The two teams I sort of support. Obviously, my allegiances are clear.
That's likely. That it looks like that's likely gonna happen now. I mean, you've spoken it, and you're gonna speak it to existence.
I mean,
you're gonna be in the same mode DJ was on before this tie. So
no. Well, like what would you split?
No, I wouldn't say he was split, but I would say he was like split to the tune of 80-20, 80
As
for
in, like,
PSG.
Well, especially for me, I'd be a lot more angry if PSG lost that game because I mean, then that you're thinking of quadruples, etc., so on and so forth. But then if Spurs were to win, it'd be like I could take wins from both of them. It was sort of like how I compare it to like when PSG played. I mean, France played Argentina in the final and I lost. On the one side, I was first of all, I wanted France to win, obviously. But then there's sort of I can take the victory and Argentina won it. Messi's got his World Cup, so I was happy in that sense. But I'm still mostly gutted by the France. So it's gonna be similar like that. It's like I'll go and be sad that PSG lost the trophy, but it means that Tottenham have got another trophy that Arsenal don't. So more banter there. But yeah, no, it's looking like a wow. I love this team, man. I love this team. I love this team.
One final thing here. This inverted dude who's also been crying a lot. Another 0.04 XG goal from PSG. But wow, what a good team. And then he put
Him.
out a tweet. He said, where is it? No. Is it? Yeah, here. PSG XG goals. Ruiz Arsenal 0.04, Dembele Arsenal 0.09, Due Aston Villa 0.01, Bada Aston Villa 0.05. He is acting like this is a bad thing, which makes no sense. This just means we have insane finishers at the club that can finish unlikely chances to be scoring.
Man, I'm really disappointed. Before we go, I just want to say I'm disappointed in Phil, man, for not pulling up today. He's definitely super hurt that we made the final. So.
I mean, yesterday, Justin, he badly wanted us to join him. He was like, "Yeah, what did he predict? Arsenal 3-1."
Yeah.
Well, after the loss.
Yeah.
Yesterday, yeah. No, he badly wanted us. I think in his heart he knew we would go through, but he wanted us to join
Phil
him.
has a huge PSG agenda.
Yeah.
How much of it do you think is just the Dembouz though bit, or is it you think even if Dembouz was not there, there's still the PSG agenda?
No, I think a lot of it is Tosin. I mean, they know each other well, and Tosin has the biggest, against Barca, so I think he pays it back. And then he's also on this pod, he's defending Barca against all of us. So
no, fair respect to him.
Yeah, man. All right, y'all. I'm about to head out. I can't wait to watch as much content.
Yeah,
break down this L.
Same.
Watch everyone crying.
Movie. Yeah, no, I'll be expecting that long 45-minute reacting to what everybody had to say with the second leg.
Yeah.
It's gonna be food. Might have to make a video of my own reacting to whatever we have to say.
Yeah, you should, man. You should. It's
for sure. You should.
If you go and you have any like good links, send me and I'll go and download them and I have a watch through them for sure.
Okay.
All right, man.
For me,
yeah. Both of y'all take care, man.
Yeah.
Take care, Justin, man. Peace out, man.
Peace.
Wait, Junior. What I usually do, I just go on YouTube. I search PSG Arsenal. We can even do it here together.
So I have like my usuals like Bouvet, obviously ESPN FC, Rory Jennings.
Okay, ESPN FC I will do for sure.
100%.
Some people, I don't know if they will copyright. I do always put the link underneath, Junior.
Yeah.
That's what they say. But, sometimes they can abuse the rules. I've seen that happen sometimes. Burvey, definitely. Maybe this guy, he's a Spurs fan, right? You know him?
I think so.
He's a Spurs fan, I think.
Yeah.
So I could watch that. So I basically just search Arsenal PSG and then I just click on some ESPN.
Yeah. I mean, the big networks, you think like the CBS, even if you did like CBS or ESPN, they're more likely probably to copyright you. But the thing is with that, it's like it's the fair use bit. So with the game, it's a lot harder. But like, because the idea is, because I want to go into law. So the idea with fair use is that it has to be transformative. And so like, that's why, for example, like you've got people like doing like movie critiques and whatnot, and they're perfectly fine. So if you're letting him speak for a while, you stop it and then you speak for like 20, 30 seconds, that's fine. The difference is like when you have it like with like game reactions and whatnot, if you're going and just showing like a majority of the action and like a quick little cameo of you all going saying something, it's a lot harder to go and justify.
Sure.
But if you're going and you're because that would be literally a critique. You're letting him play, pausing it, and then going and giving your take on it. So you normally you should be fine. So even if they do appeal it, you can go and say that it falls under fair use, and appeal it for under fair use. And the thing is with YouTube, the way the fair use works is that the person that So let's say, for example, you went and you took one of my videos and you played it and you did a reaction, and I was like, oh, you can't do that, and I'm want like to take your video down, and I go and do it, and you get a claim and whatnot, or you get a notification on your end saying that I want to claim it. You can then appeal it, and if you appeal it, I have to show that I'm willing to go to court against you in a legal battle, and if within 30 days, and if I don't do that, then your video wins by default. That's how it works. So most people, like, okay, maybe the big networks, they're probably a lot more likely they can probably go and stomach that, but like the smaller creators are not going to go into a legal battle over, you know, a 10-minute reaction video, etc., so on and so forth. Even though, like, even then you probably still have a good case to win if you're like, so long as you don't like just go and like play the entire video, don't say anything, and just be like, yeah, and go on to the next one. Yeah. But yeah, reaction videos, like the commentary ones, the critiques, you should be 100% fine.
Yeah, I only remember once. I think we were watching an AFTV video live stream, and that one, like, it got copyrighted midstream. That's the only one that's happened. But I've done ESPN a couple of times. It's never happened. But
yeah,
no,
and
it's
I got my names. I got ESPN. There's Bove, Rory Jennings. There's what are the other big Arsenal Glazers out there? I think there's a lot of them. Like TikTok.
I would watch some Arsenal fan TV. They uploaded some like reactions after the game.
Yeah.
So like these ones, you see, all of these are,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah, they do a
Wait,
lot of
what?
them.
Yeah, so yeah, maybe I'm just gonna pick one of these.
Pointless game. Did they go to
Yeah,
Paris for that?
I would probably listen to Robbie.
Yeah, Robbie.
Were they in Paris?
I think so. The thing I also like too is that the whole atmosphere. You did not hear the Arsenal fans once at all. Ah, the park. Yeah, I love it, man. Shut these Prem tards up. The oh so precious Premier League. That's what I told Lawrence. I said, "What happened to your oh so precious Premier League now? City gone, Liverpool gone, Aston Villa gone, Arsenal gone." I found. Hold on. Let me actually. I want to look at the Premier League table right now. Because, if I'm not mistaken, all those teams.
Liverpool first, Arsenal second, City third. I think Villa potentially dropped down. Maybe Newcastle fourth or Nottingham fourth. Probably.
So, Newcastle fourth, Chelsea fifth, Nottingham sixth, Villa seventh.
Oh, okay.
So you've not
Newcastle,
okay. So you've beaten
1, 2, 3, and 7.
And you've beaten 1 and 2 away from home in England. And obviously City, you beat them at home whilst being 2-0 down.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh, dang. I'm curious, how do you think our attack compares into Barca's attack? Because in my reaction video into the first leg of the Barca tie, I said that I felt that potentially Barca, in terms of peak, probably their attack, their peak was probably higher than ours in terms of like Barca, even like 2-0 down, 3-0 down, they're coming back. However, overall, the defensive, like, I mean, I don't know. I thought people were really, really kind to Barca's result afterwards because I was going and saying, like, initially I had Barca go as favorites, like 55-45. I thought it was still tight and whatnot. But then I was hearing even Barca going and saying, okay, obviously there was the delirium of coming back, Lamine Yamal, what a game. But I'm like, that's all true and whatnot. But, like, you do realize that Inter drew 3-3 away from home. Like, in the previous Champions League format, that's a terrible result. 3 away goals. And it felt like Barca had gotten, like, a win in that game. And, like, I know people, they were going to mention, you know, the high line and so on and so forth. And at fairness, I was like, at the beginning of the season, I was like most fans, I was going and saying, oh, the high line, like, yeah, it's going to cause problems. But in fairness, like, Barca shut me up. They're going and saying they've gotten a lot of sides. It's held up. They've, you know, not been great defensively, but they've been okay. But then as soon as that second leg, I was like, no, even though Inter didn't directly score from that, from like a play like that, the way, like, that's why if we played against them, one, like a Vitina, a Fabian, those hook balls in behind, a Barcola running speedily behind, torches them. And the thing is, because the thing with a high line like that, it doesn't, Sure, you might get like what 9 offsides, but all it takes is what two of those wins to go and work, and you're good. And even
Yeah.
even like they'll go and say like, oh, the Henrik Mkhitaryan goal that they scored, oh, it's offside, it's offside. It's like, okay, yes, if it's offside and it's like, oh, you've played the person offside, you stepped, and he's like a body length offside, fair. If it's like him, where his toenail is his shoe size, if he wears a shoe size that's a size smaller, that's not planned in the script. Like, I mean, I really don't get it. For me, the defensively, and not to mention, like, there was that, and then the other thing that stood out to me like a sore thumb was, like, I thought we were bad from like defending set plays, but Barca are like, Barca took it to another level. So, like, that's why I said. So I think perhaps their peak offensively was perhaps a bit higher than ours, but defensively, like, they were well worse. For me, they were by far the worst team defensively of the semifinalists.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
It was too easy. It was too easy. Even like Inter defended well. It was just, Barca sometimes individual ability came through, or maybe a bit forgave. But Inter, they got so easy goals, corners, easy tap-ins, penalty.
Yeah.
They definitely have to fix that going into next season.
But do you think they're going to? Because I mean, I asked one of my friends, Robbie Lou, who's a Barca fan. He said that like he just feels that that's just the Flick way. But they're just, which in some sense I actually do respect, in that like this is how we play. We're not going to change it for anybody. We sort of live by it, we die by it, so on and so forth. So respect to that. But it's like, I mean, surely like.
No, I would say it's more yes and no, because I always compare it to like Flick at Bayern, and they played a really high line, but they didn't play this offside trap. I think the offside trap, that's what's fucking them up. Not the high line, because we play with the high line. Most big teams that want to play position play with the high line. Barca, for me, it's that offside trap that kills them.
All right, even like we play with a high line, but like we can. Our high line is not like them. They are like, I remember there was times in that first leg where Barella's on the ball, or midfielder Mkhitaryan or Chanoglu is like, the semicircle, the on the one side of it, and the Barca players are like, all the furthest defender, the last defender is like near half. So there's like 15 yards separating them. I'm like, surely like one ball in and they're done. And like Inter could have played some of those things better. And in fairness, like Barca pressed well, so it's hard for the midfielders to find it. But it's like it's just once or twice that it happens and you're done. And okay, maybe like over the legs of 2 legs, you can go and say over 180 minutes you got it. But like in a final, you think 2 goals. It's different. I thought Barca were extremely naive.
I mean, Barca was only up
For
in
5 minutes.
the 2. So they were always needing to do something, react to what Inter did. I think that's what costed them. If they were a little bit better defensively, I think they would have gone through. But
do you think that if they had their healthy squad that they went, so like Balde was back, Koundé was back, do you think they do it? I mean, I say that in fairness, like you go and you think Gerard Martin gets 2 wonderful assists, and Garcia is the one who scored.
No. I think we didn't feel their absence as much as it could have been. So I don't think that's, for me. Barca, they genuinely made an astonishing comeback at the San Siro, and then bottled it at the end. It's that simple. They were 2.5 minutes away from a Champions League final, and they were like, "Yeah, let's press high," and they just cooked themselves. So I think that's why they lost. That's the easiest explanation.
Yeah,
they did everything perfect until there. And then, conceding a goal at the end already kills your confidence. You're at the San Siro in Inter Milan, so I think they had no chance in the extra time. And then obviously Sommer made some good saves. I think Inter and Barca, it was such a tight game that it was just the small margins that. So like Barca, I can't be even sad that they went out. They were really good.
They could definitely go with their heads held high. But I'm just thinking, like, if Inter got knocked out, they would have said, like, I think Barca can kick themselves a bit more in that, like, we had mistakes in us that led to, or things that we could have done better. Whereas Inter is just like, we just got outplayed. We just had the Lamine Yamal who was, touched by God, basically, at moments.
True.
Whereas I think a lot of the Barca was, like, the naivety in that. Like, I mean, I had some Barca fans like going and celebrating. They're like, even after the loss, they're going and saying, "Oh, like I'm happy that like we didn't go and stoop down to Inter's level and like playing like time wasting and doing this stuff to like get the result when they were leading." It's like,
Yeah.
I think it's just copium. Like when Donnarumma was getting the ball, sitting, like getting going, I'm saying I was screaming, Gigio, Mamo Gigio. Because I don't care at that point. Like going into this game, people were going and saying, "Oh, I hope this PSG game was like the Barca Inter game. It's going to be entertaining." No. I wanted this game to be boring, to be a nice. Frankly, there was stressful moments, but like a nice, easy 2-1 win. No press, no fresh. Fine. If the neutrals don't like it, that's fine. I'm here to win the Champions League. How we win it, that's a secondary issue. If you're entertained by it, I don't care. But yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Where do you have next then for Barca? Do you think that like improvements? Do you think that this is like the plateau?
No, I think they'll still be good next season. But I think the competition will be better next season. I think Bayern will be better next season. I think we will be better next season. I think Madrid will be better next season. I think City will be better next season. So next season is going to be like, it's very hard. I like the Champions League going into next season. I think there's way more competition than it was this year. So now I think Barca, this was their year to potentially make that final. Next season, I mean, it'll be very tough. So I have to wait and see. Leva dropping off as well. So yeah, I don't know.
Another year. Low is going to be another year older. Yeah, we'll see. Dang. Wasn't their stadium meant to be done already by this point?
Yeah, it was ready. It was supposed to be ready for the El Clasico this weekend. It's probably going to be done like October next year. Yo, appreciate this, Shiva. But yeah, Junior. I think it's time, man.
Yeah, great day. Early hours in the morning, a long pod, but hey, it's necessary. Great win.
Yeah, because this one we've been here 4 hours. And then we had a previous one for
like
some
an
reason
hour.
that ended. That was like an hour and a half.
So like 5 hours long, yeah. Dang.
So yeah, I'm nearly here 12 hours straight. Because I started the PSG stream like 2 hours ahead.
2 hours ahead of the game.
Yeah, I do that for like the big Champions League knockout games.
Wow. I mean, I know like Miguel Pazin is an hour. I mean, I do like 15 minutes before kickoff and whatnot. Dang, interesting. Fair enough. I mean, I saw a quick... Oh yeah, go on.
No, I was just gonna say I mostly do it so. First of all, I'm already thinking about the game those 2 hours. I might as well just chat with the chat. But then it's also about views, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get in as people, so that when the game is live, when you search for the game, I pop up more often and so on.
Yeah, true, fair. Yeah,
but when I look at it, I think 1 hour is enough, as you said. Emre Paizia does.
Yeah. I don't know, because I mean, I don't even get all that many especially on my lives, like live views concurrently. Like I saw I popped into yours, like obviously, okay, it's a big Champions League game. You were like, I saw when I checked yours, you were like 400 concurrent viewers, and even like normally you're getting like 100, 150, 100 to like 200 ranging viewers. I'm like on my mainstream. Sometimes like good would be like getting 40 average views concurrently. So yeah, I think mine just doesn't watch nearly as much my live streams. It's basically my short form content and my my long form videos. Honestly, yeah, that's the sort of issue with I guess now we're talking about like content creation with the shorts, is that the shorts so shorts will get you subs quickly. And views as well, but they're not loyal in that sense. So like the 4 people that do watch, like they stay sick for a while, but like so the people who watch shorts and whatnot, sometimes like especially recently now shorts, like it's I felt like you think like the typical YouTube algorithm works. The shorts algorithm from before is just so different. Like I remember the videos that like caused me like pop off air quotes 2 years ago. Like I'm making same videos now. You make the same video now. In terms of you go and you look at the analytics, you look at the percentages that people like that swipe through. You look at the average percentage viewed and whatnot, the comments. it's just YouTube is just not giving it any impressions and whatnot, and it's because it's just the concept is
Are you talking about
not-
the watch it or now with the shorts?
oh shorts the because yeah even watch alongs just I think most people just I think oftentimes if like they watch you for shorts, they'll watch you for shorts, and there's a lot less people from shorts. There's a lot less people who will go from your shorts and then decide to watch
Exactly.
your live streams. Whereas I think if you have live streams, I mean your live viewers are they're a live viewer is a lot more likely to go and watch a video afterwards, or on a video is a lot of somebody watching a video to go to your live stream, etc. So on and so forth.
Yeah.
So,
Plus, like think about it. When someone watches your YouTube video or live stream, he's clicked on the thumbnail on YouTube.
yeah,
Like he's been like, you know what? Or I see a PSG fan talk about PSG. That's something I'm interested in. While shorts, it's legit. Just it randomly pops up on the algorithm because he likes football.
Yeah.
Because that's how they generalize it. No, I had the same problem. So I used to do shorts back in the day. I do shorts now, but I used to do some disgusting shorts. You see this one here at the top? This one?
Yeah.
Look how many views.
Yeah. Wow.
4 million.
Mm-hmm.
And this
What
one, how
year
many
was that?
subs did it give me? It gave me 8.9 subs,
Yeah.
which is huge.
Mm-hmm.
But all of these, it's useless subs I
Yeah,
have.
no, 100%. It's same thing with me. So like,
I look at my channel, I have 20, well, I have 28K, but I generally more have like 15. If I remove all maybe like 12 as well. So,
no, I mean, me it's even more, bro, it's even worse than you. That's what like, almost like
okay,
this,
check this stat. Check this stat. Go to analytics. Go
Yeah.
to, because then we can
recurring
compare
viewer.
between us.
Yeah.
No, and then you go here, subscribe. You see subscribers, and then do lifetime. 'Cause I haven't even checked this myself. Okay, you see? Wow, that's fucking disgusting, man. So 2.9 from live streams,
Yeah.
6.9 from videos, 23.8 from shorts. Basically, 20K of my subscribers are not actually subscribing to me. They just saw one short and was like, bum.
You think that's bad? Okay, I got mine.
What's
First,
yours?
I'll do videos first. So videos, this is all the videos on my channel.
Wait, how many you have? 68?
Yeah, 68,000.
68, all right.
Yeah, so videos 1.9. 1.9 live streams 10,000. But even live streams, I'll go and
10K?
say but no. First and foremost, there's
Wow.
no. I will go and say it's Fugazi.
Is it one?
No, it's Fugazi because so I'm not sure if you know. This time roundabout last year, YouTube introduced short form
Yeah,
live
you do
content.
double. Yeah, I remember you used to do
so
both.
I do. So the thing is, though, when they introduced that, oh my goodness, over the course of like during like the Euros and the World Cup, they like because it was a new feature, they pushed it out. So like, let me go with like my most viewed lives. One of them,
It's all
if I go,
shorts.
yes, it's a short form live. It was let's see here. Like if you go to my live,
Hungary, this one.
117K,
Yeah.
but it's Fugazi. Like I'll bring up the stats.
It's shorts. It's technically short.
Yeah, it's a short. But like first and foremost, in terms of views, it was only got 1,000 views. But like if I look at like average viewer duration, 9 seconds. 9 seconds was the average viewer duration for this. So yeah,
Wait, so did they remove this feature?
No, I can still I'm still streaming. Like even now, I'm still streaming. Also like if you go, I mean, I've just unlist them. But like go further. Like if you see a double thumbnail. So if you see a double thumbnail, keep going back a bit more. Ooh,
isn't this? Oh, this is the different game.
Yeah. No, all those would be. Hold on. Okay, let me. I'll post one of them. Actually, I'll post like the latest video. And I'll like and refresh your screen so you should be able to see it.
No. I get it.
Yeah, here's one.
Here's one.
Yeah, so assume
Yeah,
both games.
I thought you stopped doing them, but you're just unlisting them after.
Yeah.
So that all the people watch this one.
Yeah, 100%. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like even if you look and you compare like the views between the two, like the short form one will get way more, but it's like people popping in and out, and even recently those haven't been popping in. So yeah, like I'm not gonna lie, I'm being completely honest here. I think your channel is in a much healthier position than mine, much healthier. Like because you were going and saying like I mean you got asked recently like how much money you make average per month. Well, obviously like okay, obviously I've got school so I can't dedicate nearly as much time, but like you've made like the amount of money you make average a month, even let's say on a bad month for you, is probably more than the most amount of money I've made in a single month for me.
Okay.
Like, honest.
If you want in the private chat, you can let me know what's the most you've done in a month.
Yeah. This would have been like when things were. All right, let me go here. What would have been the period revenue? I know the period. All right, let's go to. It would have been this. Check here. All right, not that. Let's see then. All right, this would be my most over. So I think this is.
But you had an
November.
insane ratio, man. So what? It's like 60K from shorts.
Oh yeah,
Like a bit less,
100K.
maybe 55 or
Yeah.
something.
And we also have to think though, because so with like the shorts feature, there's the whatchamacallit? What is it? There's like you can link to a video. So like you can like relate video. So like even my most viewed video, it's just people coming from the short as well. So like my
Wait, you could do video? I didn't know that. I always
know?
picked like a short. I thought it
Oh,
was
no.
only for short.
No,
So
you
like
can
if you
relate to
watch a
like a
short,
video.
and then there's a high likelihood that your other short comes.
Oh, like in the related video, like on in your YouTube, like no, it's you can relate it to any video on your channel. So it's
No,
just
I
has to be
know,
yours.
but how is it supposed to work? Is it that when he goes off shorts, it may pop up as like recommended?
So
Is
I mean,
if he's watching shorts,
I mean, if
he
you try,
can't
if you go,
scroll and
if
that
you go to
video.
like my channel, you'll be because I remember I linked to one of them. You'll be able to see how it like it looks like it appears on it. Okay, but I'll show you. So November most in a month. Alright, just need to do the conversion. There you go. But yeah, this was November
Oh, you have
2023.
written
Yeah.
month November. Okay, I mean that's still good. I mean, looking at the
but
views.
this is like like this is my peak, and like I haven't reached anywhere near that ever since then. And this is like for reference. Okay, so in that period,
Could you find what videos it was? Maybe.
okay. So like the thing that made me the most money was a so of that amount of money, 250 pounds of it was from one video, which got 40 point. So like if you ask me, because I'm open about this. For me,
This
it's
one?
not. So that video, that's the long form video though. But that video made me 10 pounds 26 in that during that time.
Wait, you only get 10 pounds for this video?
Oh well, this video let me actually over that course of that month. But overall, if I look at that video, I'll go let me sort to this day. I've only made 25 pounds for that video
Since published.
Yeah,
What
since
the
published. Since published. Like I mean, shorts like they really do not pay at like if you want to make it's not or at least you need to be getting ridiculous amount of shorts. So like my most viewed short is like sort of is at 3 point almost 6 million is like would you wear your rival team's kit?
Yeah.
I've only made 150 pounds from that. From that short.
No, but that's still good. Because I have one similar views and it didn't get obviously I think your one is longer maybe. That's still a good amount. Okay. Okay. I will let you know how much the most I've earned. It was actually this recent month. Obviously, I've only been going up. Wait, no, that's no. Okay, no. That's in my currency. That's in my currency.
Okay,
No,
okay.
it's 1-0 less. It's 1-0 less.
That's like for perspective. Let me go to overall channel analytics.
Like that was April.
Let me do lifetime. How much I made lifetime since I've been monetized.
Okay.
So it is.
Wait, how long have you been YouTube? I started on July 30, 2021. So 4+ years.
I created
4
my
years.
channel August 1st, 2022, but I didn't start posting until I really started like posting was World Cup 2022. That's when I started making content.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So this amount I'm putting in now is the total amount of money I've made like since being monetized. Oh boy, in USD.
Nej, Adrian, vi snackar inte om liven just nu. Alltså vi har bara en privat konversation. It's just my friend in the comments Swedish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Total. But yeah.
Okay, so I've done YouTube for longer. This is how much I have. So, okay, I can give it. Do you want to know like my cheat codes? Strictly money cheat codes we're talking. Okay, let me show you. So if you go on here, you see there's some my top 5 videos ever. And remember, just remove, like, take this dot.
Yeah,
What-
and move it. Yeah, for USD.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got
So
it.
this is my biggest video ever. It made 40. It's the Arsenal video, and then this one 34. Like these are all the recent ones. And they all make good. I would say the biggest thing I've learned is like long format. Back in the day, I didn't think about. I actually tried to make the videos as short as possible. A lot of editing, keep them short so that people like actually watch the entire. That's not the best way, both to keep them engaged and to make more.
Yeah, to get it over 8 minutes to have more ad slots.
Yeah, I think it's a double one. Yeah. No, RMA. I mean, this is not something, I'm not like fucking Andrew Tate. I'm gonna sell a course or something. No.
I mean, all of this stuff like is like if I mean, we're content creators, so like I'm sure like you go and you watch, you listen, like, but all this stuff, if you go into like how to grow on YouTube, these are like standard, practices and whatnot.
Yeah. I mean, the main difference between me and Junior is I started my channel a bit earlier than you, and then you have been very like short focused. Whilst like since I began, it's only been live streams and videos. Like short is something I later added, then I stopped doing, and then I'm doing.
Well, actually, really,
I
think for me the thing I would say, and what I respect for most of you, is the fact what you do is you push content. Like I think you probably average like 1.5 to maybe 2 videos a day. Whereas I could there's been periods of me I've not posted in like 2 months. Some of that is because of like just simply because of school and I've been busy and whatnot, but also like I'm almost really like I'm really slow in terms of like my editing. So like for example, you get once the game is finished and like you do your post game reactions and whatnot. Once your stream is done, you probably got that thing out within like 30 minutes. Thumbnail made everything. Whereas me, because I record it in my OBS, I have to I record poses for my thumbnail, go chop off a bit of the beginning, chop off a bit of the end, export it for my thing, and then upload it. And it's gone a lot faster.
Are you talking about the live? Are you talking about the
post game
reaction?
reactions? Yeah, not the match reaction, but the post game, my thoughts and whatnot, like what you do, like with like your 4 minutes, so on and so forth.
Yeah, you only did Talk Now.
Yeah, Talk Now. The one I did that, so that like took. So it's like 23 minutes. You can go and think to record. Then I have to bring it into my editor, cut off the beginning bits because I do like thumbnail poses and whatnot, cut off the end. And I used to even edit the bits in the middle to like do what you sort of did and like keep it a bit more fast paced and whatnot. But even that, I've stopped doing that just because I mean, I feel like if people are already at like 5 minutes, me cutting in the little bit of dead space is not making much more of a difference. So that, but even something like that, going and then making the thumbnail, etc., so on and so forth, like takes me way more time. Like some of the thumbnails, if you look at like my last videos, which I've had was when I'm drawn, like it'll take me like 10-15 minutes. Like I think what I admire from you is like your efficiency and how you're able to pump out content at a much quicker rate, and especially within the football niche. I think a lot of it, especially doing what you do, because I've tried to make videos which are more like, if you want, like almost journal, like not essays, I want to go and say, but more like documentary, informative, like talking about like when I made my Premier League as a Farmers League video, going and talking about like bringing stats and whatnot, trying to like really make it perfected. But those are like sometimes videos that I record like 3 months beforehand. Whereas you, like, you'll go and you post that your reactions video to like what people have to say on the Villa tie. Probably do that like in a day, go have it posted out, done. Whereas that's something like that where I have to go and plan. So that's one thing I probably should improve upon, and sort of not being a perfectionist nearly as much, and sort of just going, getting something out and uploading it. And it's because, like, especially now, you think it's critical mass, and that the more and more you're posting, and now in big games, big ties like this, then more people come, and there's a snowball effect, and things begin to tumble.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I would say also one thing that I've done differently from a lot of YouTubers is that, your YouTube video is supposed to have something that's quality, right?
Yeah.
But you decide what's the quality. I think a lot of people focus on like maybe the camera, the lighting, the thumbnail, all of that. For me, since day one, that has never been. Why? I am the quality. You come to watch my video because you want to hear my opinion. You click on the video because, oh, Barca just lost. I want to hear PSG Inter reaction. So they're not clicking on the video because the camera is good, the microphone is good, the pictures are good, it's great editing. They're strictly watching it because of me. So that's why I also can be so efficient, Junior. Like I barely at all edit my videos at all. The only times is like maybe I'm doing like a presentation, so like picture slides comes up. Apart from that, I record the video. Like this is me. I have my mouse on record, click record, start talking immediately, record it, done, put it on YouTube. Zero editing. That's how I've been so efficient.
Yeah. Like, yeah, even for me, like I have to go, think of the thumbnail, go like even like when I'm like even my posting reactions, I think I've gotten a lot more efficient with those. So that at this point it's just I record, put it in, but I trim the beginning bits when I'm doing like my thumbnail posts, and then start and trim the end a bit and just export it from that straight away. So that takes it doesn't take all that long. But even then just that one step, whereas you're just whatever you have in your Streamline OBS, you just upload that straight directly. So yeah, it's just for me like
why do you need why can't you record the video and then on another one you can do the poses? Because then you don't have to cut it out. Then you can just take that out immediately.
I guess I definitely probably could do that. I probably should do that in fairness. It's just because I sometimes make things a bit more difficult on me. So like you know how in Streamline OBS and whatnot, like you can add like effects and whatnot to your microphone and whatnot. So in my live streams, I have all the effect on it, but when I record, my microphone is like bare. I have nothing, so I have to like add that when I'm editing and whatnot and upload that. And for this, I probably don't even need to do that. And there's different things in that, so I probably might actually do that. Or even because I know in the YouTube editor you can trim the ends and the bits from there. So maybe I will actually record my initial bit, trim it from then. It actually probably would save me in terms of the upload time. And then even like because one thing that I've done though now is especially for the post game reaction thumbnails, I've simplified those a lot more. Like I used to go and like get a nice background, get the player coming up, get the club logo, blur it a bit, get the score. Now all it is, I just go record a reaction, half screen, put a line in between, and have like a moment from the game, and then just put the score, simple, upload it, nothing else. Takes me maybe like 5 minutes, and most of that time is trying to find a good picture. Just simplifying that things down, and those videos do just as good. Yeah.
No, look, I mean, you're averaging at least 1K views per video, sometimes 2K, sometimes 3K. Just so you know, Junior, I think maybe 6 months ago, 7 months ago, I was even less than this. Like I was really happy when I got 1K, 1.5 maybe. So for me, it's been really recent. I would say when everything started, it was the League Gunner pod or the Arsenal game lost in the group stage. The Arsenal game, my reactions, everything I did absolutely blew up. I was on League Gunner's YouTube channel. I was on Football Terrace. All it took was that. And since then, I've obviously been working, putting out content. But then once again, I was with Hussam as well, another big Liverpool YouTuber. So
yeah.
all I'm gonna say is, Junior, all that it takes is just one.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
one
yeah.
video, that one collab, that one game, that one reaction that blows up.
Yeah.
No, just keep going. But yeah, sure, if efficiency, as you yourself mentioned, I would say. But then it's also, for example, all of the videos I'm seeing here you have uploaded, it's PSG reactions. Then you had this series with this Arsenal fan. You made a bunch of. You made the live stream and then made it into a lot of videos I can see.
Yeah.
Inter reaction, PSG reaction, Inter Barca reaction, PSG Arsenal reaction, PSG Ferrex Barca Real. Yeah, so maybe yeah. No, I think just keep going, man. It will come, man. It will come. That's what I used to say to myself, man, when it wasn't as but yeah, no, try that reaction video, Junior, for sure.
Yeah,
Try
no,
that
me too, 'cause
reaction
I
video.
Did, yeah, because the one I did, it's funny, the one I did against for, well, I mean, it's not comparable to your numbers, but like the one I did on Mike Lawrence McKenna, well, it's an outlier. It's got 2.4 million, 2.4. We'll calm down. 2.4K,
4K.
and it was like on my YouTube analytics. When it was like it was ranking number 1 out of 10 for that point and moment and etc. So on and so forth. Yeah, but yeah, like I did a collab with Robbie Liu. Who he himself also is doing really good. He's a Barca creator. That got 3.6. The one with Juwan, that's on 4,000 views right now. So then, yeah, those videos definitely do a lot better. I'm assuming like with you though, like I've tried to even like I've thought of, because obviously like I think you have an advantage. You're nice in that you're solely PSG focused. Whereas like obviously people know me, I'm a PSG fan, but also sometimes we'll do some Prem game or a big Prem game or like an El Clasico and stuff. We'll talk about that, etc. So on and so forth. So I've thought like even wanting to do like, I don't know, I've done a couple like League One live streams, like like PSG League One live streams, like when we're playing against these League One teams, but it's like people don't watch it because I think
Yeah.
I think people know me. Obviously, I'm a PSG fan, but I'm not like you are. I mean, it's in the channels like PSG in, like you're all things dedicated to PSG. Whereas me, it's like it's just I'm a, if you want, like football personality, air quotes. Even that I don't want. Calling myself that, but yeah.
The thing is, but like even this year, I've started to do like non-PSG watch-alongs. For example, I did Barca Inter, and it got, so at its peak it was 260, but I guess the average was like 130, 140, 150.
Yeah.
And even that, if I compare it to my previous streams before, this is still like huge numbers. I don't know. I would also say I'm very controversial. And we know the internet. The more controversial you are, the more emotions you will instill in people about you. They will have a strong opinion about you. Either they love you or they hate you. So I would say that as well.
No, 100%. That's true.
And
No,
then,
I always really enjoy speaking, especially with fellow content creators about like the content making process. Because I think oftentimes, like, I think maybe you felt this as like people, I mean, viewers, like almost their fellow content creator don't perhaps realize just how long it actually takes to go and to like set all these things up. Like now, obviously, like when you go and do more, things become a process. But like even for me, I go and I think like if I have to say, like, even just for one of these, like, watch along live streams, my own live streams, I have to, go, obviously, create the thing in YouTube, set all that up. But that's a template. You go and create that. You have to make a thumbnail for it. You have to, schedule a live stream, do all that stuff. Get your OBS, make sure your camera's on, all this stuff, turning it all on.
Yeah.
Make sure the scoreboards, all that stuff is all set correctly. And that's not to mention the time you put into like setting up your OBS, your scenes and everything, making sure everything works okay, your microphone, all that stuff, then turn it on and to go. And then for me, because I use this thing called Uno overlays for my like the scoreboard and everything to sync it up, sync all that stuff, all these things that come into play, and then you go and you're streaming on Twitter and all these other platforms as well. There's a lot of stuff behind the doors that go into making these things that all people see is the final 8-minute, 12-minute, whatever minute video, but there's a lot of stuff in the background. So that's why like when I go and see posting like 2-3 times a day, I'm going to think like that's work, man. So I really, really respect the hustle, man. Really respect the hustle.
Yeah, I appreciate it. No, like if I put the humble gimmick to the side, no, especially in 2025, I have never like I wake up video. Before I sleep, video. This video. I don't know if I can find it, but like how many videos I've uploaded in 2025. But I've uploaded, as you said, between 2 to 3 videos per day, including a live stream and then a short. But the main difference between us, obviously, you got your university stuff. I got I got legit. Well, I sleep maybe 6 to 8 hours, so I got 16 to 18 hours.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna be honest, Junior. Before this year started, not just now, but I've always had, not that I've had, but your brain at the back of your head always gives you doubts.
Yeah.
But I've just kept pushing. I believe that this, as you said, snowball effect will come.
Mm-hmm.
At the moment, it looks like I'm on a cheeky snowball, but I gotta keep
pushing it. Keep rolling it. Keep pushing.
Yeah. No. And I really need to make it, man. I'm 24. Soon 24 actually in some days, and then I want to move out, I want to marry, everything. So for me it's like I need actually for the YouTube to blow up. I need it.
Even me, like I mean I'd like to go into law potentially, but like I actually really enjoy, even like now my dad going, I've been like having a chat with him, he's saying like seeing my videos coming up on his feed and saying, actually, you're actually pretty good at this stuff. Like maybe like going and finding career. So like trying to have things like that. Like even for me, one of my big things is going to try to increase my viewers on my live streams. Like get it to where, because even like today, if I go and compare like my stream, I think I was averaging today 26 viewers on the stream, on the main like horizontal stream for the PSG Arsenal game, peaked at 47. So like I want to really increase the number of viewers that I have on my live streams. I guess a lot of that comes through just making more videos and getting out there for people. Maybe also starting a bit earlier and getting more and more fans involved.
Earlier, Junior, if you're only doing 15, maybe you can do that for league end games or something. But like UCL, start it earlier. You can get some questions. Just talk with the chat, maybe say your opinion, react to the lineup. Because that's why I start it early. I want to start it early because then people pop in.
Mm-hmm.
So then when people search PSG Arsenal, there's a high likelihood your video can pop up.
No, definitely. I'll try to certainly maybe like there's the El Clasico game I think I might stream. Or maybe even there's the, I guess today now, the return leg for the Europa League games might stream those. So maybe start those a bit earlier than normal.
You try that. Do you do tags?
In terms of taxes?
Tags.
Tags. I do, but like I just like repeat. So like for the Champions League, I have a tag that for like the Champions League one that I have, and it just repeats. So it's like Champions League, Barca, PSG, things like that. I've seen that at least YouTube themselves, they said that tags aren't nearly as important as they once used to be. I actually had I went to an event like here in London because they have like YouTube headquarters here, and they said that apparently tags are like a lot they're useful like for like name tagging, but they said like it obviously like if you put them, they're not gonna hurt or anything, but they're not like nearly like if you didn't tag a video.
I myself don't know how much of a bit difference it makes. I just put them on just for extra, so
fair enough.
But no, Junior, for me, I would say the thing I'm mostly like impressed by your channel is obviously the quality. Like your microphone, how it sounds, your camera, and then you do the camera angles, and then the sound is like I could. You see, I'm like the efficient, the poor, very, like as simple as possible, as simple as I'm like IKEA. Very Swedish. Love is simplicity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But no, the quality, the microphone, all of that.
Oh, speaking of
Yeah,
which, I
no.
think do you use the I think I've seen. Do you use the wave microphone, the
Wave
XLR?
3, yeah, Elgato,
Yeah, the
Elgato
other
Wave
wave.
3, yeah.
Okay, yeah, because I had their interface that I used to have, and I actually got a new interface. And specific, oh, I mean, this is really, really techie and nerdy. I'm not sure how you can implement it, but like, so you know how like in like taking pictures with if you have a camera, there's like you've got like JPEGs and you got like raw images, like raw photos. You can do like more with them. Um, it's sort of there's this new thing with audio. There's 32-bit float. So one of like the issues you probably noticed it is like whenever like you react to a goal and like you scream, because I know with the Wave they have this thing with the clip guard, like it distorts your audio when like you're screaming, and oftentimes I've seen like sometimes that your thing will like it'll cut out because I was having the same issue with my Wave. It's just like it just blows it out. So I got this new audio interface which records in 32-bit float, which means that like it captures more audio. So the issue that I think we find as like football content creators is like when we're speaking normally like this at a normal speaking volume, everything sounds perfectly fine, but it's like when we score a goal, you start screaming, but the thing is, like you'll clip your microphone and it distorts. But with this thing, it records with what's called basically 32-bit float, which basically, not to get too nerdy, makes it so like you won't have like nasty distortion, like somebody like bass boosted stuff. Super useful. It's a bit of a pain to set up, and honestly, and like you might be better off like just with the Wave sticking to the Wave, but yeah. I'm very like nerdy and geeky with the camera gears and all this stuff and so on and so forth. So yeah,
No, I'm just learning stuff like through the work. So this microphone. I think it was like seen as a good one or something. I buy a camera. I'm just using a phone. It's just a
Oh,
Samsung.
you're using your phone. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, just a phone.
Do you have it connected via like a USB thing or something?
No. So it's
EpoCam or something. With
no. It's a Windows thing. You see here? Wait. You see here? So my phone is connected to my PC.
Oh, I see.
And the camera is connected. So I have a cable in, but it's the charger, so it doesn't
charge
die.
it. Huh.
Yeah, but it's connected automatically.
Oh, okay. I mean, fair enough.
I don't know if it's no. So you can do it both with iPhone and Samsung, but you need a Windows. But I guess you have a Windows, but you can try.
I'm on Mac.
If you're ever gonna do.
But there's
you're on Mac,
I've got I know like there's ways of connecting. Yeah, interesting. Like I've got. I mean, I spent even like because cameras and stuff is my like passions. I've spent like a lot of money, more than enough money, like on this camera and this so on and so forth. But like I've got so the camera going into like. I'm assuming. Do you got your PlayStation connected to your computer? Like when you do like your like chill.
My what?
When you do like your chill, like when you play EA Sports FC, like FIFA, like your chill. And do you connect that? Are you playing FIFA on the PC or are you playing on your Xbox?
Back in the day, I used to Xbox, but the recent one I have FIFA on the PC.
Oh, just FIFA
double
on
screen.
PC.
So I just screen share. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. So like I've got the camera basically connected and using a capture card. I basically am able to go and do it. Do you record your videos? I think I've asked you to use this. Like obviously this is
Streamlabs.
Streamlabs. Okay. Yeah. I just
use but
the OBS. Yeah.
Tayo asked you a question.
Oh, Junior, which program is it for? Which program specifically? Is it like for?
Maybe we'll start with the microphone one, maybe.
Oh, the microphone. Well, okay, I guess I can explain myself. So basically, this microphone is a Shure. Well, it's the one like every podcast I have, the Shure SM7B or DB really. I have it going into one. I've got like an going into an audio interface, which connects then to my Mac, and the audio interface is a thing basically which has with using some complex math basically means I can't clip. It might not sound it like right now, but like if you go even like just like 5 like streams back of mine where I didn't have it, when I would like yell, it would just distort and it would sound bad. But now because of how I got it set, like if you even go like to if you watch my reaction video to like the Fabian goal, it should sound like I'm yelling yes, but I'm not like basically like ruining your headphones. And that's because of this new audio interface that I've got. But I do everything in OBS. So you use Streamlabs, I use like the stock version of OBS. Have like my scenes, my like be right back scenes, and I have a stream deck. That's really stream deck's so useful. It's a pain, it's expensive, but yeah, so super duper useful. But yeah, shit, that's all. Yeah. Well, I don't want to take away too much more of your time, and I know that it's six in the morning for you over there, and it's 5 here. So I think I have to leave you with it. Yeah.
Yeah, but we should definitely have like a call. We can discuss more of this stuff. Like,
100%.
we can
It's
just
always
do
a
it too.
pleasure. Yeah.
I think I have you on Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no,
Sounds good.
we'll continue there. Because maybe I want to ask some questions about microphone. Now that you told me you know a lot of stuff.
Yeah. No
Like,
problem.
this microphone, I bought it, connected it. Then they told me about it got the wavelength like this.
Yeah.
And then you have to fix like the.
Yeah. I've seen that. Yeah. I used to have the
Yeah.
Wave XR, so yeah, I had the same thing. Yeah.
It's so fucking annoying, man. It's so
Yeah.
annoying.
Yeah.
I wish you just plug in the microphone and it's perfect. No clip
Yeah.
guard, nothing.
Yeah. True. Well.
So, and by the way, I've seen. Maybe you did it a long time ago. You messaged me on Insta or something. Like I never did go into DMs on Insta. So probably
okay.
Discord would be the best. If not, maybe Twitter.
Sounds good. Yeah.
But yeah,
No worries.
pleasure as always, Junior.
Absolutely.
And
See you.
talk to you another time, man.
Absolutely. Sounds good. Pleasure as always being on stream. See ya. Ace.
Take
Allez,
care, Junior.
Paris.
Peace out. Allez, Paris.
Yeah.
Why I'm still live? We're gonna end it now. We went into the Champions League semi-final, man. Give us. All right, now. All right, then, people. That's been it from Boy PSG. Hopefully, guys have enjoyed this post-match podcast. And as usual, allez, 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 Paris.